yesterday. This is very important, but this is a what? 21 is English. Oh.
Regarding the song "Sing to Yesterday" on the Shia Zari, it's a song that my brother Yankee composed, and the lyrics are not in Halakas Nails. For Shabbos, it's in a different Halakas Nails. It's a film from the Shlomo.
That's the way it says.
In Halakas Nails of Hanukkah. Okay, it's not in Halakas Nails before Shabbos, and the doesn't say that.
Who doesn't say it? You didn't say it. You didn't before I say it. Where it's going, you didn't do it.
Anyways, Rabbi, I love your shir every day. And I've begged a lot of friends of mine to start. It's amazing.
How did he start? He was singing and I got on stage and said, you're going to start the cheer. Okay, that's not. This is, this doesn't happen often. From a fun learner, I just got this morning. My father, Rabbi Rothschild, the learner, was with you yesterday. I want to tell you a story that could be a lot of people. This is for him and his neshama. This is him. He came to the Shabbaton. They're here as well. Yeah, the one in the wheelchair. It's Sunday. This past Sunday, he was lying and he was on oxygen. He was a respirator. My brother was standing next to him. He started pointing to a certain his ear. He was trying to tell us that he wants to hear something. My brother asked him, "You want to hear a shir?" He says, "Yes." "You want to hear the shir?" This one shir. No. "You want to hear a shir?" And he said, "Yes." "You want to hear a shir?" He says, "No." "You want to hear Stepansky?" "Yes." So he's lying there, on a respirator with these suri ears. He's listening to your shir. My uncle was at the Levaya. My uncle told me the story. I said, "Okay, fine." I sent it to Dave. I said, "This is what he said." But this from the son. During Shiva, he felt that he has to write me an email. This is the last time we were able to communicate with him. The last year, they had tremendous isurim. The shir for him was a Karen of a thing of light. How do you say Karen? A beam of light, a ray of light. They gave him the kaya to keep on going. And I want to say thank you in his name and in the name of the whole Mishpacha. The kaya, the fun learner. It's Rabbi's Tsunami. I didn't put in that picture. There's a picture of him, okay. He was laying there. I didn't realize. Oh, love us. Okay. No, I saw pictures. I see him laying in the bed with the respirator. I'm not going to show that picture, but I didn't read that to the email. So at the beginning of the email, I was running this year. What? Yeah. You say that. I put in this picture because he's smiling here. It's Shmak. Rabbi Isai, Spear Simers, before us, had more business lead does. The official edition of the One Shot, the Masechta, Seven Yal Shohai. The parrot, the Benedict family, we're going to miss very much. Back out of the trip on us. Maybe they can still come. Shaya, Yaroslava, Zekhalisha, Dak, Zion, Ishti, Hinda, my wife, Hinda, Miriam, Bas, Yonan, Zeb, Allah, Shalom, Zion, Tavis, Tasha, Hey. Sponsors, the Masechta, David Solomon, dedicated memory of a memorial. Shmuel, Baruch, Ben Rukhainski, Doy. The Voucher Family Foundation, gratitude. Consortium and the Alliance and all the deep support of UI. Anonymous. Outside of the representative Gashmis and Davis Chief Benny. Anonymous for completing the Shtem and Arifus Yom to live as Esther. Yemen and Daniela Roosevelt, Brius and Simcha. Irish Simon is a monthly sponsor of Shtem of Murray Bar for Miriam. Yemen and Daniela Roosevelt. Also a monthly sponsor for Arnos Mishefa. Weekly sponsors Moishi and Ruchi Markovich, proudly supporting Zafir in Spanish. Ushlema, Yaakov Ben Lulav. Englishman's are a kind Gedali Ben Yeshua of Ahada. You go on there, first year was over 1,000 views, second year 150. I can't complain. 150 is 150 more than we had before. It's all in Spanish. But you're a voice side, keep on pushing them. If you have any Spanish friends, if you have any Mexican workers, just let them know about it. Zuggins is the light of families. Not Ethan Zelig 15 and Hunter Zeitman 14 under 500 dots. Halfway to MDY 1K status. You'll be fine. You need a mishmash. Shane the best wherever you feel. Gotta get any way you can get those numbers up. Little mishmash. Shane the best wherever you feel. Mechel Allah Shalom. Lag Boimer, the yard side. You'll be fine. Ruben Chaya Goodman, Javi and Rachel, and the whole clan with the K. The covered the Kamianskis, I guess. Thank you for making our Aliyah settling in much easier. Anonymous. Did you get to do that one? That's number one in Aliyah. There's Ben. Anonymous. I love you, Anonymous. MDY Love the February, thanks to Mark Groskart, Chaim Duvet Hoffman, and Avrumi Nezri for a great seal. Mishkoya February, unbelievable. Anonymous, the merit of a smooth operation for Rivka Rachama, Bat Simcha by her parents, Rachma, Bat Simcha by her parents. Amazing. Percy Goodman, in honor. Oh, yeah. Wow, not the first time sitting in that seat. In honor of my wife and kids who keep on cheering me on, MDY Gutman. I know. What's the real name? Moshe Dovni. Wow, MDY Gutman. The real use of Gutman. MDY Goldstein. Is MDY Gutman? Is MDY Goldstein? Because he did it down. So, you don't know, I gave a shir in Saturday. Nisim. Yeah? Wow. Nisim Vasali. So you're saying that it wasn't even Saturday, a bunch of loot bags that came in. Okay? Nisim Vasalian and family in memory of Shlomo, Ben, Moshe, and Tana Bat Nisim. Anan, gratitude to Hashem because he does incredible things for us. No, gratitude because he's even not incredible. We're alive. We don't write books called incredible. I'm just breathing. We write books incredible. We're incredible. I know. That's the books I'm giving you and him. Please dialogue. For the merit of the force. Incredibles breathe. How Nachman Seltzer breathes every day. Yeah, it should be over. Please dialogue. It should, but there isn't. For the merit of the Shlema, for Kinoi, Chaim Ezra Ben Rachel. Alicia, that's something there. Alicia and Peshi Rubin, Lilu Nishmat, our son. Wow. Jonathan Mordechai Ben Alicia Tzadok on his 10th yard side. His Shomer should have an Aliyah. Mordechai's Bazin family lineage was our father and his grandfather, Yisrael Aryeh Ben Rebbe Shayahu, Sapazis, Dorne Racha. Harry Zinstein, a complete report name of the Shmuel Yaakov Ben Racha Amen. Co-sponsors HYK Ventures in the schools for success of all of our clients. Yona Daniela Rosenfeld, Racha Beparnasa, MDY Kids sponsor. One thing innovation sales skill Shakira Simple Ben Pego. And review this class of Ohio. MDY Quebec Corner month. Of that field committee. God made me at the over. Is it working? It's just not working. Boy said we have a tremendous staff. A lot of Americans. Huh? Oh, MDYR. Before Shlema, Jonathan Eitam Ben B'Shem Bracha. Before Shlema, Mordechai Ben Esther. Before Sayel Daniel Zeh Ben Ayel Esther. Where's the whole of Bachman Bays? Hey. What's going on there? Why is it taking more time to start the show? What? Allah is not what's the next word? You know the song? Who sing it? Hey, there's Children's Zeros. Big question of a man, his name is Children's Zeros. Then Muhammad Sharif. He was the son of Rameir's father. In other words, it was his brother-in-law. Yeshua ben Zerah is Rameir's brother-in-law. Not a simple man. He gave testimony. His name Rebbe. Tells Rebbe, I saw with my own eyes how Rebbe Meir Shachal Allah Shayara, he ate a leaf of vegetables without giving Meiser in Big Shan. Bet Shan, not like today. challenge outside of Eretz Yisrael, close to Eretz Yisrael, and I saw a mayor eating some leaves without taking Meiser. As the one is going to describe later on, if he testifies, he knows he's not. Maybe the mayor did it and he didn't pay attention. Maybe the mayor whispered something. No. He's testifying. He's a Yeshua ben Zerus. He knows what he's talking about. And he's testifying that Bet Shan is not Eretz Yisrael, like Lamosha, like Eli, like right outside, like you don't have to take place over there. So, just to give you the spoiler for you, Bet Shan was once Eretz Yisrael. When Klaishon came into Eretz Yisrael the first time out of Mitzrayim, they captured it, they conquered it, it became Eretz Yisrael. The second time around, when they had to do it again, when they came back from Babel, they did not conquer it. And therefore, it's possible that in this time, when the mayor wasn't considered Eretz Yisrael, you don't have to take place. Rebbe hears this testimony. Based on this testimony of an individual, he says from today on, that Shan is Chutzlar. Every story, you don't have to think much of it. Overall, what happens typically when this happens? Something like that. Try to pass me now. Certain city in Eretz Yisrael is not. What's going to happen? The Gdolim are going to come out. He's one of the Gdolim. Nobody can take nobody's out. Doug Douglas, Chavrolo, Echel, his ugly, it's just all his brothers, his father's Mishpacha, Amrullah, Mokum Shavi Sefa, Abbas Shavi Sefa. Why are you starting something new? Your fathers, your forefathers, Zarga Boy Gisser, they all put Meiser over there. Where do you come from? Like all of a sudden making up a new halacha? Doris Lahan Mikrazin. So Rebbe says, no, I get it. I didn't even think about it. I should have had my chart again. Rebbe, as Abbas of Sefa, these are all the Olam, Jamia, all these big people. Doris Lahan Mikrazin. He says, I find something similar in the Torah, in the Navi, where things didn't happen for generations. Comes somebody in the new generation and takes charge and changes a certain thing. Where do we see it? Try to say it 10 times in a row. Look at this, the Chashon the copper snake in the time of Moshe Rabbeinu. People were dying. The snake. They look up to Shemayim. They see the Ramas of the Baruch and the Yeshua, and they stop dying. So people over the generations, they like this copper snake. It's not a real snake. It's not a cobra. It's something that symbolizes healing and connection to the Rabbi Rothschild. It's a nice thing. Until those days, unfortunately, people took it to the next step. It was good in one generation, the next generation, all of a sudden, it becomes about Memphis, the snake, and people start bringing things to this, start traveling from all over the world to the snake. But you can learn the Pushtan. So Hiskia, Hiskia the king, a big tzaddik, son of a big Russia, he starts breaking the snake. He breaks the snake, and he puts the snake down. He calls him on a Pushtan. Copper thing, like that, a lesson of desire. He says it has no value. In Yiddishkeit, the snake is a nothing. So looked up to him, Moshe Rabbeinu had a trick, he looked up to Shemayim through the snake. The snake itself is not a healer. Hishbaruch is the healer. Let's break it. It's causing too much tzarus in Klal Yisrael. People are going and then they're worshiping it. So Rebbe says, Efshar Bo also, Chizkiah's great-grandfather, I don't even know how many generations, but great-great-great-grandfather, also, was a tzaddik, destroyed a lot of Avodah Zarah. Why did he destroy this piece of Avodah Zarah? So Yeshafat, also son, we had it yesterday, right? Yeshafat, the tzaddik. Like, we are having Yeshafat, didn't do what you're doing. Minute got decided to be a daily, like, who are you today? All of a sudden, Rebbe, you decide, But not really, this guy, you decided to break stuff. But like, pull out with his own shop, the most of each other's period. Understand? Between us and your shop, they destroyed everything. If you think this is Avodah Zarah, then you shouldn't be greater than them. Ella? That's the snake, yeah? Oh. Imagine if we had the actual snake today, like in a museum in Yerushalayim. We'll give you a little piece of it. So what happened after Zion went out on the top? They shut up, and also they gave something, they left something over for your grandson to drink to it. Oh, what does that mean? It's a bizarre. You have to say the chat is, they didn't do it deliberately, they missed it. No, that's not what I'm saying. It wasn't a bizarre. It was oversight on their part, so as the board who did it, that somebody else could have something. You can't take everything for yourself. Yeah, they talk about it. They talk about it. I know. That's one shot. Mostly initially I always said gathered by she's just in the Mishnah. But I needed something to be great with. So my greatness, my forefathers, they left me Bet Shan. I took care of Bet Shan. I said it's down. Says the Gemara Khan, I'm coming from the Gaula. In this case, Rabbi Shulman says something that seems very off. Coming trying to say that a city that we were knowing as strong, coming saying that it's not as strong. What's the first reaction? The first reaction is kick him out of here. Take him, time down, and tell him to retract immediately. You're saying shtusim, retract. Megalim got a father shalom and dialogue. She'ain is even oisef. We don't force it to retract. So now we have three Lashonis that mean the same thing. It's just they're very similar. It's a pair of words. But I mean, some people say it's not to retract. It means aim as nichanoisa. You don't ignore it. Because take it seriously. Sometimes the problem comes in. It says a silly thing. Your first reaction is to laugh at it. No, don't ignore it. But I mean, aim as nichanoisa. Don't say, oh, what about Gaiva? He comes in here. What's been yak? He says that it's put there 2 argued generations. We know it's destroyed. Rebbe took it seriously. A Rebbe changed it based on his testimony. It's a lesson of to separate. You should separate the Poishan from the Kohen Gadol. Where's the Poishan? Don't separate it from him. Don't separate him from his pshat. He says, this is what it is. This is my testimony. Don't force him. Don't abandon him. You see, Hashem is not going to abandon Israel, even though this is a terrible thing. Command over my speaking, it's not Misharabu, it's Kupi Ali. So the time, there's a tremendous amount of Gaiba, Rabbi Machoik Yisrael, Machoik, Gaiba Machoik Machoik. Which Rabbeinu, which the greatest honor, at the same time was the greatest one, greatest Torah, but the most Torah. Like it goes together, the Anova and the Torah. That's when they review the rhythm of Shimon Kazi.
Sometime before 1,000.
So, review the rhythm of Shimon Kazi. Yes, what are you talking about? How can really say that China is not as strong? So, if you have a pencil, I'll just put it over here. Means they didn't, how do you say, to get rest, to chase out, to drive out, to expel. They didn't expel. What? Thank you. See, sometimes you don't know why you hear these words and come back to Satire later on in life. Really Irish, Menashe's, Beishan. Kaishok took over Bet-Shan. Really Irish, they didn't expel the Goyim from there. But it says that they captured Bet-Shan. But when he said, and all the accompanying little stuff that all around it. So it's a fashion. No, it's everything all over Shimon and Yochim, Shimon and Elizabeth Hadash, Shalom, Shimon and Elizabeth Shamor. He missed. If Kasha missed a simple thing that Rav Shimon ben Eliyakim said in the name of Rabbi Rothschild ben Kadas. So if you heard this last night, don't jump in here. I want to point something out, something interesting. Who is Rabbi Rothschild ben Kadas? Who says it in the name of Rabbi Rothschild ben Shamua? Who are these two people? Super interesting. Rabbi Rothschild ben Kadas is what? Very good. How do you know? Yeah, you're right. What's your name? Remind me again. Shalom Aleichem. It's not the first time here. Shalom Aleichem. So who is Rabbi Rothschild ben Shamua? And Amir also. Oh. So listen to this. Rabbi Rothschild ben Kadas is right. Rabbi Rothschild ben Kadas is the official Amir of Rabbi Rothschild. Every time it says Rabbi Rothschild as an Amir, because sometimes you see him arguing with another Amir, so you know he's an Amir. They live in a different generation. That's Rabbi Rothschild ben Kadas. The official Rabbi Rothschild, when it says Amir Rabbi Rothschild, it's Rabbi Rothschild ben Shamua, the Tana. Here you have both of them in one sentence, and it says the names. It has to say the names. You can't say Rabbi Rothschild Shamua from Rabbi Rothschild. This is Rabbi Rothschild ben Kadas. The Amir, the famous Amir Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, because sometimes an Amir is usually called Rabbi Rothschild, but sometimes it's called Rabbi Rothschild. So, etc. So Rabbi Rothschild ben Kadas, let's send the name of Rabbi Rothschild ben Shamua. Harbe Krafens Kipshu Oile Mitzrayim, the Kipshu Oile Baba. Chan was captured in the first round when Faisal came out of Mitzrayim. But later on, Kipshu Oile Baba, the Chan was one of these cities that were not recaptured. So what's the difference? Because so far, we show the kitchen, the shack, the kitchen, we do not have a Kram army now because we're going into Agat in 10 seconds. It's a 1 minute thing. There's something called Kedusha forever and Kedusha not forever. The first time around when they came in, the Kedusha didn't last. So Bichan had a Kedusha as part of Israel, but it didn't last. By Israel, unfortunately, went to Babel. They went to Babel. When they came back from Babel, then whatever they captured lasted. But guess what? They didn't recapture Bichan. So Bichan at one point, it says in the Pasuk, they captured Bichan. You're right, they captured it the first time around. But they didn't capture the second time around. So they didn't have Kedusha the second time around. Why didn't they capture the second time around? It's right there. Why you capture it? That a very good reason. They needed a way for the poor people to survive Shemitah. Nobody's planting, so it's also for you to plant. What do? So you have Chutzlar, Yivul Chul. It's right there next to Eretz Yisrael. We don't capture it, so that's a lot of Chutzlar. And now I can plant the Shemitah. Now the poor people have what to eat. It's not a loophole. That's the whole point. It's not Eretz Yisrael. A loophole means that it's Eretz Yisrael, and today, for Shemitah, I'm going to sell it and consider it Chutzlar. I'm never capturing it. I never captured it and remains Chutzlar 100 cents. Not a loophole. Why is it a loophole? It's not a trick. I'm just not going to capture it. 100%. But I don't have to capture it. That's not a loophole. If I don't buy something, that's a loophole. If I sell something for Pesach, if I don't buy comments, here, check this out. I don't buy pizza Erev Pesach, so I'm not going to have comments. I'm not in my freezer. Wow, what a loophole. I didn't buy it. It's not mine. If I don't capture it, it's not Israel. It's not Israel. No, it wasn't. It was only given whatever we capture is given. Whatever we don't capture is not given. Didn't. But Bichan is outside. It's not the Bichan that you think of. It's outside. It's like in Syria. What? Exactly. I think you're thinking that Bichan is in the center of Eretz Yisrael, and they didn't capture it, so it's like it's on the outskirts of Eretz Yisrael. It's like Eilat. Think about it as Eilat. They didn't go as far as Eilat. They decided to stop right here, so that stayed outside. They could have. The first time they went further, the second time they didn't. Hold on, what are you saying? How they what? No, it is yours. They didn't capture it. It's not. They didn't get it right. They didn't make it part of Eretz Yisrael. Isn't that like the Bermuda? No, you have to. No, you have to do Shabbos. You have to do Shabbos. about the Shemitah. Oh, you, yes. But I have to worry about that. I have to worry about that. Let me stop. A bunch of good stories are coming out. Where's the vitamin? He's about in the thing. Yeah. Shloite Vaisheni. Alta Vaisheni. You're not asking these cashes. Go to another Magachir. Whenever the feeling comes. Mayor, all of the Amud off. Just a simple question, a few questions, and we get into that gotcha. Oh, here. Yeah, all David's in the booth, so check it out. So let me say, wait for the exchange. Mayor, what did he eat? He ate a leaf. You're allowed to eat a leaf. The boy said, no case, you only have to, first of all, yeah, what if you tie about two some ices with their rice? Only doggone so wheat, wine, and oil. But besides that, he ate as you're eating. If you're eating, that's alright. You're cooking. There's a tomato that didn't have a gemar malacha. What's a gemar malacha? You make a pile and you smooth it out. You put it into a package. He's eating a sorry. He's not high the miser. Remember, all about he didn't even eat a tomato. He ate a leaf. Oh my leg. No, we're talking about miser now. Don't do it. That's something else. Don't mix the two. We're talking about miser. The key of the miser. Oh my leg. Now good athlete. We ate it from a package. It was already tied together as one, and that's the gemar malacha. It's not your kanegas. It's that type of vegetable that, typically speaking, you put together in a package. Which you other. So once you tie them together, it's gemar malacha. Okay, fine. I see, and this is that vodka right here. This would lead us into a full everything for the end of this year is a godly thing. He's doing a lot of dieting. Maybe Mayor simply wasn't paying attention. And he grabbed something off the plate, and he forgot to take mice. Oh, that's impossible. It's the animal, the reptiles B'Yaret, the one is going to talk about. What happened? And this Baruch Hu doesn't allow the animals to eat without meiser. Tzaddikim actually like also so tzaddik, because B'Yaret himself, or his mayor himself, he's going to eat without the meiser. So that's the third time we have that story, and we're going to have to explain us what the story is. So the Gemara has the good Israel, and maybe he had in mind I have a package of tomatoes at home. So when I get home, I'm going to use one of those tomatoes as meiser. Meanwhile, I'm going to eat this. No, impossible. Next to the Kaberin, he's a Kaber, he's a person, he's a tzaddik, he's makbid, after the meiser, he's makbid to the Tahara. He wouldn't do that. Literally, Shloim and Amuka. He wouldn't take true of something that's not next to the Paris right here. It has to be next to it. So the Gemara begins to know you don't have to be mafresh. You don't have to separate it. You can look at a bunch of you can look. The ones on the right, I'm going to use as true. The one on the left, I'm going to eat. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he did true some ice on the spot. This is where we show up in Zerus. If he says he saw, he knows what he's talking about. If that's what happened, remember, he's looking over there and he did over there, Rabbi Shimon Zerus would have noticed it. He knows all the tricks. He's done it himself. He knows what's looking, what's also. It's impossible that he's saying this whole, the whole Yusuf of the Chazanish, and through some Isers, and he didn't know. He would have noticed, you know, if the brisker was taking through some Isers or not. It's not, maybe. It's not what happened. Fine. So just remember this, because I want to point out the Marsha and other things. Maybe you look at a plate and say to yourself, okay, the true and mice, I'm going to take from these two on the left side, on the right side, and I'm going to eat from the left side. Such a thing. Says Gemara, here's the story. My bad, what's going on there? The Hema that wasn't Nishal and true some mice. Says the Gemara's story, there was a thing of the year out of puzzle opinions with the guy's worked 11 hours. A production like unbelievable. A crazy investment in time and you'll see it at the end of this year on a sugar video. They're not. On a whole lot of what they can do, what they pull off in a day. It's unbelievable. 2 minutes of just this whole story in a nutshell. For kids, you know, you showed that kid will remember this forever. And there's one mistake in the video, one schmucking mistake. Let's see if you can pick it up. Yeah. No, worse than that. Here we are. They call up in the Pidyon Shvuim. He's going to redeem somebody. Pidyon Shvuim, I just saw, not much, 2-3 days ago, there's a real Pidyon Shvuim. I forgot what happened. They arrested in Colombia. They arrested a guy, and they just need, so if you give him $20,000, they won't kill him or something like that. You want to kill him? No, you only have to come up with a certain amount of money, and then it's crazy. You understand? Oh, he's kidnapped or something. No, you don't want to different thing. The Sisha guy, they just found him, in Colombia. That's something else. There's another guy that I forgot what it is. They said, you just need X amount of money, we can get him out of here. And they put on the shoe, or something. Finish me, he says, he doesn't say it's a real condition. On the bay, if you know you're in the Arab. So he's walking with his donkey to do finish me, and there's a river in front of him. Amalei, Kinoi, he tells the river, Kinoi, Halosni, Mimechov, Chris Yamsov, I want Chris Yamsov as well as it. I want to get the book. Amalei, so the river, the sire of the river, responds to him. I go, I love classes for saying things. Guess what? Who says you're better than me? Here it goes. But I need all the classes to take care of me. What I do every day that the water goes through and goes through. All I'm doing is nothing Hashem. Not the self-avoidance and self-avoidance. Who knows if you'll be successful? Maybe they won't accept your redemption. Anybody else, what I'm doing is ain't self-avoidance day by day. I need to continue doing nothing Hashem. You have to pray like so you try to. Yeah, you have no choice over it. If you don't split the water, because when you left us, the average will come back and you can do what's on Hashem for the next 5 minutes, but that's it. You're going to be done for life. If it's up to me, I can stop you forever. If you want to do something big talk, you want to do something Hashem, I get up right now. Okay. It sounds scary. Call it right. So you open the streets. I don't drive that it's very repeated the business. Somebody with a doing a mitzvah. Schluffing wheat to matzah. I want you to open up the water again for this guy. The mitzvah, he's doing this. How many guys the love is that guy? There's one Arab dude who's with them. Like accompanying them, helping them out, showing them the way. I want you to open the water for him. In the volume. Oh, look at these Jews. When they need them, they use them, but as soon as they don't need them, you dump them on the side and the other side of the river. I don't need to fill out Hashem here. Open up the water, split the river. Call it way, split the river. Rabbi Yosef, how enough is gathering the Moshe, the Shittim Yisrael? Look at him. Because the Yosef, greater than Moshe Rabbeinu and 600,000 people that are time mass. What's going on here? You know, Three Shouts is the greatest miracle that ever happened. And, from the greatest, I'm not judging the numbers. Kriyas Yamsuf, we have a whole Seder about it. And then we put the yard many generations later, he says, that was before Matan Torah. Twice holding their specifics. Once we have the Torah, we always come from a different position. It's coming from a position of Torah, full of mitzvahs, and Torah is different. It's easier. You know, also the Chazimno, God does it in them. Moshe Rabbeinu is only able to do it once. Over here, we're putting the yard did 3 times. It's more of Zimno Hakanami, Chazimno over here, maybe it's also once. Hello, the Moshe V'Shittim Yisrael. Maybe it means to say that he was as great as, not greater, as great as Moshe Rabbeinu and 600,000 units. The kids are the mice that get these, he gets them in. Normally, sorry, the Kamara today, they're like, refuel your car. Over there, they refuel your donkey to give them a barley. Lay off out. Refuse to eat. Latino. So the first time I read it, I thought it meant like they beat them up. Latino in Rashi says means they did nipui. They took the barley and they separated. They thought maybe it's not good quality. Rashi says it's impossible that it means that they separated the shaft from they sifted it, but on a simple level to make it better to eat, because it has to be those chayiv b'maisa. Otherwise, this whole story wouldn't exist. And it won't be high of a mice if it's in the first stage of where you have to separate the shaft, but it's not edible. You know that it's edible. Just maybe it wasn't the best, so put it through a sifter of barley, the ready-made barley. Just make sure there's no stones in it. Well, he wouldn't eat them. Like Reno said, he said, okay, well, maybe there's some. With their hands, they went, they looked through it to see what's going on. No, it's the. All the Renos are big real season what's going on here. You know what I'm asking? Is it possible you didn't take Meiser? Sweden was off. He went ahead, he took Meiser, and he ate. The donkey ate. He took Meiser from this barley, and the donkey started eating. This donkey, this poor donkey, she's going to do pigeon shwim. I can't believe it was this. Try to feed her. Yeah. So I want to tell you a fascinating marshal. Anybody that hears this question is going to be blown away. But I do have a marshal that's small and interesting like this one. The marshal has a cash over here. I understand. If the Gemara says that when Meir to look at the Meiser, to look at a plate and say, that side of the plate is Meiser, that side of the plate I'm going to eat, why did the donkey do that? The donkey couldn't eat the food by himself. So it's a cash over. What do you mean? Having a donkey take Meiser and this and that? Okay, there's a bunch of theories, but there's another view there. Somebody came to the night we talked about this. He takes this Marshal's question seriously, at least for his part. Somebody came over to him and said that the background used to get yamin. Yamin is they used to give tag, yamin, it's the same word, yamin, tag. I guess in your tag. Balabaka would give food to the bathroom, shoe bathroom. So the cousin says the buffer he ate the entire plate. He didn't leave anything over the plate. I mean the charge video. She says, I'll tell you. The Moshe asked a question when we proved that time in days, how come the donkey didn't use all Meiser? The shot is very special. The donkey made a chesed. If there's a plate in front of me, then 20%, 10% of the plate I don't eat. So the guy tomorrow is going to give him 10% less. And he's going to have to take Meiser that. So every day he's going to say, oh, the donkey's not eating. Why should I give him that much? I give him less. He says, my yeshiva guy doesn't eat the whole thing on the plate. Tomorrow you're going to give him less. So he wanted to show. Anyways, but he took the Marshal's question seriously. Shomalei, what's your name? Remind me of your name? Shomalei, you're from? Shomalei, I saw you in Park City. The ganze Futz over there. Shomalei, what's your name? What's your name? From? Baltimore. Were you at that Baltimore museum or you were at already? You massaged that muffin, you got to be massaged. Baltimore is so. A lot of people do the doctor, but they don't. What's your name? From Switzerland. Landsman. I hold myself a stick of Swiss. Yeah, Stefanski. And you, Shalom Aleichem. Yeah, I know. But what's your name again? Shalom Aleichem. Okay. So tomorrow. Sponsor. Adar Global Specialist International Financial Services. Chaim Lurad from Shlemi Rossi. Father Alta Vaskar. From Shapel Yisrael. Remember Chayva, what is the donkey? To eat someone that has Meiser or not? Our gap was zero to the behemoth. If somebody purchases mice, now obviously, if you're going to purchase food from the store, I don't care who you give it to. If you give it to your animal, you have to take Meiser from it. But if you're going to purchase mice, which is food that you buy from an Amaret, you're not sure if you could choose a mice risk. So then it depends. If I purchase it specifically for animal feed, then you calculate. Pick up a flyer, Bisham, and then there, Bisham, and those guys say, hey, Lynn, I like his mice. This guy comes here to Ben Gurion over here with like a giant bag. So the guy asks him over there, what's in the bag? He says, bird feed. So I'm going to open it up. So he rips it open. I'm not going to schmack a coffee. He says, listen, I give it to my bird. If he wants to eat it, he eats it. He doesn't want to eat it, doesn't eat it. Carol Lawyer's still in there. If it's all stuff for sardines, the flour for your pies, or oil to do your light or for dishes, talk about no, you don't have to take Meiser. So here also, if he bought this barley for the animals, this puppet, Mar says, read my law. That's because if he purchases it initially for the animal, if you bought it for your own consumption and then you decided that you wanted barley for your chuck, you say, I have a bunch of barley, let me give it to my animal, then it's too late. Then Chayiv La'aseh. I used to love this lesson in places, top places. The race Rabbi Rothschild Medidus, Elation left, the Nafsha. The donkey is potter. The donkey is potter, but the donkey is a machmer. A more machmer. It's a more the Galatians. But why do I love it? Because sometimes, if you're a donkey and you have chumras, you remain a donkey. The chumras don't help you become a mensch. And if you're an adam and you have chumras, about it. But first you have to be a mensch. Mechamra nafsha. Yes? So more than we have to have a new van. The Midas van is Chamoyer Machmirim. It's a good lesson. Chamoyer Machmirim. Right? Says it. The Machmir and Afsha. It's a Chamoyer with a lot of chumras. So it's just Chamoyer. No, I'm just getting over them. Chamoyer Machmir. Right. We're not even like the donkey. Right. Oh, yeah, they speak about it. They speak about it. That's the kasha, the Gemalim you're asking. Yeah. But I didn't understand the kasha about this. You have to do your status. It's the same thing. You have to act a certain way. You can say, oh, my cows are not going to eat. They're not going to eat gezel. They're not going to eat this. Right, why they have to muzzle that? I know, but they ask why they have to muzzle. But they ask why do you muzzle them? Don't muzzle. They're not going to eat. That's okay. Okay, so then we have this Yisod. Vatanya, and if you have a pencil, you should write the word beneath it. So right above the word Vatanya, it's not a question, it's a raya. Vatanya. Now, if you have fair from a shupla, if you take fruit from the marketplace to eat. Then later on you should start to give your animal already. So you didn't know you didn't have to do it. Do not use it for your animals. You must take this. Shoma Rebbe heard that Rippudas Mayor is coming. No fact. This is a Chamor Machmir. Where'd you get that from? Who said that? This is a Chamor Machmir. Someone's made it. Very nice. Something was, back in the day, that was like the AI that we had. They made a little picture and I'm like, wow. Comments and matzahs. Comments and matzahs says, well, the Captain Lachem, each other, Kapain, Tamarim, Vanaf, it's always Isarova. And they even tell you where it is. But Yikra Chav Gimel, it's probably not there. Okay, Givaldik. So the Gemara. That's how you can tell. Like, I really had a question on a certain picture from, I don't remember if it was retrieved by a place or something. Like, is this AI or not? And then when you zoom into the sides, the words are upside down, and then they say like, oh man, Shema Rebbe, Rabbi's always coming. Love Agape, he ran out towards him. This video that I'm about to show you has literally every word of the story. It's crazy. All my labor please do me a favor. I want you to come meet by me. I'm like, hey, she says, sure, I'll come meet. So I don't punish her. As we're going to see at the end of the story, Rabbi's Meir has a minute he doesn't meet by anybody. He said yes to Rebbe. But Rebbe's Bel Adar, wealthiest man in the generation, greatest brother, tzaddik. Rabbeinu HaKadosh, so Rebbe's so excited. I'm like, what are you so happy? What do you think? I'm not going to eat by you. Of course I'm going to eat by you. So there's a myriad of places here. Every places, but every places. I'll just do one more line and then I'll read the places. Yesh He says, Yesh Roitz Beilam. There are many people who want to invite people, but they don't have. He says, Taisvis. I hope I have it here. Yeah, Taisvis. Why are they considered Doshim if they don't invite you? The fact that he just invites you, he says, please come to me, and then you say, no, I'm Daphnish. Okay, fine, Daphnish. But you want him to say Daphnish. What? Yeah. Okay, fine, that's sorry. At the bottom, so fine, I'll just say it over here and start saying, when people have Busha, that Busha, just for the fact they want, even though they don't want, that itself is considered Kedoshim, even if they're not so good as we see. Oh, but let me just say this. So we'll get there. I'll say it again. Right. He just has a Yitzhahara that he can't. No. The next one he's saying. Yeshlo, then he writes it. He has. I'll say the story about Rabbi Rothschild. I couldn't really figure out who it was. But let's say it's Rabbi Rothschild was at somebody's house. And the guy offered him tea. She says, my doctor doesn't allow me. So when he left, his person said, what do you mean, doctor? Since when did the doctor say you can't eat? He says, my doctor's the Rambam. And the Rambam says if somebody doesn't have enough to even feed themselves, as soon as you expects the Bala, you're not allowed to eat. So my doctor doesn't let me eat. So I told him, okay? Listen, if you want people to believe your stories, you have to believe everybody else's stories. Yes, they're very right there. There are people who have, but they're just too stingy. And if they don't want, don't eat bread with somebody that has a bad eye, stingy. Don't have a type of unbelievable food. Much shar, without Shikenu, has a bitterness in his neshama. He's going to tell you, come eat. He's not with you. Yes, it says, he's a Kaddish because the Maisa, you eat by him, and he doesn't really want you there, but he still has a Dusha. The Rebbe Shalom is matching it, because he invited you out of embarrassment. But the right to but you, Rebbe, I know you have the ability, you're the wealthiest man of the generation, and you also want me to be. Me, I'm on a very big rush. The Muslim Mitzvah of Barach, I gotta run, get this guy out of captivity. When I get back, on the way back, I come and no, what do you think happened on the way back? What do you think? You think you ever made it there? Because that's the Yisrael. You have the inspiration now. You gotta act on it now. You never know what's gonna happen on the way back, on the next day, the next 2 nights. He also, he's on the way back. He's a man of his word. Isrami, it happened. Oh, by Pismo, this Isrami is a big word. Isrami just happened. It's not just happened. There's Baruch Hu's Mazman that should happen. That what? He took the wrong door. All by Pismo, that the kind of day in the Yosef Barasa. A bunch of pit bulls and Doberman pinchers, white donkeys, the worst of the worst. These white donkeys are killers. Oh my, Malchamad is in the video when he says Malchamad is you understand it's confusing. All of a sudden, it turns into Malchamad. He has animals of death over here. It's dangerous stuff outside of his house. But he says, what do you think of it? Shema Rebbe. Rebbe heard that he's refusing to come in another lap and he ran after him. What's the problem? I'm going to solve it. So then because you're going to creating a stumbling block somebody else. So I'll just make it up. What do you mean, Hester? You have these white donkeys running around the streets killing hundreds of people. You're making more heads. I can do something to chop off the bottom of the roof, whatever. They're not going to be dangerous. You can talk all the time. But that is going to create a sign for the animal. Completely. So what you need to answer? I'll kill them. So what you need to answer? It's not okay. No, it's not okay when you kill an animal. You see it, you saw it. If you kill him humanely, it's not okay. Just what is another problem? Think about pastures. You're getting rid of something that has value. Did I say donkey? These are not donkeys. These are mules. They have them around still? It's dangerous? Oh, they're wild foragers? Delivered as Israel? Maybe that's the thing I caught in Tikva. I caught a white mule. We needed them for work. They take care of them, I don't know. Rabbi Rothschild. Sorry. What? He goes, I'm coming back to Cuba. So he didn't give up. He asked him again and again. Go back to Binayim. So a miracle mountain went in between them, and that was it, protected him. Then called Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi started crying. Ma b'chayim kach. His Baruch helped out Rapil's yard that he shouldn't come to the house. He saw the mules. He went in the wrong door. So certainly, when after they die, if his Baruch protects them. Tzaddikim are greater in their death more than in their life. And the Gemara goes into the whole thing here. So let me just show you the video now before I forget. The boys, have a seat.
Are you fucking serious?
We have a new Talmud. How's it going, Yaakov? No? Let me show you a Givaldic video. We gotta finish this year. That's a mistake. But he wants to maybe it happened wrong. He wants to maybe. A lot of work. Go ahead. Okay, let's just finish up over here. Oh. Wait, do we have time? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. We went through late. Shinema, they were in the middle of burying Russia. And all of a sudden we see the army of Moab coming. The famous story, they dropped the body in they used to bury in a cave, so it was open, and they threw the body into the cave. And this Russian touches, and he touches the bones of Elisha. And the Russian wakes up. So what do you see from here? This amazing by touching Elisha, but when Elisha was alive, with the Ben Asunamis, he had to do something. He had to put his hand, he lied on him, breathed, the whole thing. And over was just the touch. So you see that he's greater when he's dead. He gave Elisha a prophet that he's gonna do double the Kiss Amazing as himself. And Eliyahu did one Kiss Amazing. He said that ye not when you see me go up, then you know you'll have doubles me. And then maybe the reason why he woke up with Kiss Amazing wasn't Elisha's source, it was Eliyahu's source. What kind of prophet, what kind of Kiss Amazing was it? If he didn't even get to go to his house, I'll tell you real quickly, every time I see this, and I said this mice because it's a crazy story. The guy, his name was Donnie Herbert. He was a firefighter. Look it up, a firefighter. I think it was Herbert. They wrote a book about him. He was trying to put out a fire in America somewhere, and he fell through the roof. And he was in a coma for 10 years. For 10 years, he was out cold. And one day, he wakes up, and he starts talking full sentences. And he told his family exactly what happened the night that day, where he was and why he fell. And he had his kids, the whole thing, everything. And after 24 hours, right back into the coma. And then he died a little later. Rabbi Greenman. Shopper's coming now. Well, yeah, that's the name. There's a message of a person after such a. So yeah, no, just remind you, he's dead, completely dead. He wakes up for what? Just for a few moments. So he could walk away from Elisha, and then he drops. He's dead again. Imagine the family, just moving with this firefighter, all and everything. He's gone. So it says like this. Over my time. But how was it that Elisha did Kiss Amazing? It says the Gemara Gomer B'Yochel. Sheriva Taras Namo. She's Kiss Amazing. If you remember yesterday, we had this. The Gemara says there's a Katana that was a Nara. The Gemara says it has a contradiction. So what does the Gemara say? She was Katana the Minoirin. This is the Katana that told this the general of Aram. He had Taras. He says, why don't you try Elisha? He's going to heal your Taras. And this is what happened, boys. I like it. The little small things in the videos. Came up to here, just try it anyway. He's not happy that at least didn't come outside to feed him. This is the best part right here. Sheriva Tzaras Namo. So that's Kiss Amazing. She's full Kameis because somebody has Tzaras like a dead person. She never. Allah Tzvi Kameis. So So you see, in the Torah considers someone with teras that person, Rabbi Rothschild, have a wonderful day.
What's also important about the descriptions of the Shekhinah in the Sefer Bahir is that she's almost always described in these really weird terms as an exile, that she came from the land of light, or that she's a princess from a faraway land. And scholars, at least of an earlier generation, and I think even some scholars now, and even me, detect that
Good morning, Rabbi Rothschild. The voice of beautiful Siam in Toronto. Every night of Apples, we have the brand new screens. You go after the donors, they're all new. That one is not yet. Toronto Siam, every night of Apples. We're going right there because we have a long video. It's about 5 minutes, so we have to move. Menachas thing is sourdough buffet because of Menachas. The idea, they always have great ideas. Toronto. Tom's River NY Satellite, like William and Team event. Nice turnout. Beautiful place over there. Guest speaker, Rabbi Yehuda Mandel, author B'tachon Weekly, Ozer Badat, Rabbi Shul Tavon and Suffer, Moshe Fisher, Daily Tending Messiah, leads bridges on mods. Okay, so this kid, are you able to fast forward almost to the end? Almost to the end because it's in Hebrew. Yeah, right there. Stop, go.
Yeah. Which also seems to maybe have its origins in very ancient Gnostic schools. Also, this will be important as we get later on into Kabbalah.
Very good. A lot of these videos are in Hebrew. We asked the Oilam, we're going to do a vote here. The statuses were very much clear. Even if you don't win, boy, I don't know. Over 6,000 people joined through it. It's a record number of people. Usually we have 2,000, 2,500, 6,000 is because there are a crazy amount of status that went out all over the world. These are just 35 of the statuses. There's some that I didn't even show, some that I didn't even get. And every one made a difference. Every single one. So you should go for all the statuses. Now, it's your job. Each one of these, we're going to show a clip of 5-10 seconds for each one. Even if it's in Hebrew, it doesn't matter. If it was good, if it's funny, write the number down up to like 5 entries and number them 1 through 5. What's your favorite? Just pick some. Number 22, and it's a 2. 22 is a 2 for you. 35 is a 1. Place. Oh, by the way, one more that I didn't show. Hold on. That's a no. We gotta show this one. What do you think? Whatever is highest for you, that's what you write. Don't confuse everybody else. If 5 is the highest for you, then you do like that.
Alright, this is not for the people who are in yeshiva. These are about the people who are in college or everything. That this is for somebody of all the many people who see this status. This is for you. This is for somebody who is working. This is somebody who can't really make time to learn. This is for somebody who, maybe not down to learn, it's too hard. This video is for you. Definitely with the go themselves that they call VMS of Judaism. That being said, we're starting the session tomorrow. We're starting to lock it. For those who've been doing the Daf the past, how long have you been doing it for? Resolved off to all of you. But we're starting the session tomorrow. So you can have Spotify, you can have YouTube, you can have whatever you want. Rabbi Stavansky, NDY, we're on so many different platforms. It is so easy. Just come here. I'm going to send you a link. Sign up. Pull it in. It doesn't get better than that. It doesn't get better than this. I'm saying, learning-wise, you think you don't have time to learn? You have time to learn.
Okay. Not appropriate. Okay. So we're gonna call this guy number 35. Okay, Spices number 35. He's not in the video. So if you want to write him down now, great. Here's the video. Rabbi, here goes.
It's a transformative journey, a movie that connects you with thousands of people and the audience about flow. Excuse me, what are you doing right now? Oh, watching the documentary with the Today marks exactly 5 years from today since I started doing documentary. Honestly, that itself is a miracle. But every time I do something I never had, it gave me this kindness, it gave me a responsibility to myself.
Okay, so what? Spicy's 37? Not 35, sorry. Spicy's 37. Throw in Spicy at 37 if you want. Okay, Rabbi Rothschild, straight up, thank you for voting. I'll take all the, and by the way, all your votes don't count at all. It's me, I decide at the end. Bring it in. Serious Oliver, so voice had more of a business lead, the official edition of the White Shots, Masechta, Zev, Yal, Shohav, Eric, the Benedict family, Dak, Vav, Tzvi, and the Chama Spiro, Lishmas, with Abba Zev, Ben, with Chaim Yitzchak Levi. I believe he's coming on the trip, right? David Salomon just notified me he is not coming on the trip. He needs a complete refuah on his ankle. Something happened to he's running, and he dedicated memory of Avi Meiri. Small far from time to Deutsche Welle Brota. The Policy Family Foundation, gratitude to the consortium and the alliance and all they do to support him. Do I not understand what you got me? And thank you to Chief Benny Anonymous for complete refuah statement. I reconcile with the Leibas Esther by Benjamin Rosenfeld, Rios Vesimcha. I think he is coming on the trip. All sponsors, Monk, HYK Ventures, and the success of all our clients. Benjamin Rosenfeld, the Rafa and Parnasa, Coil sponsor, and the White Coffee Corner. Where I feel the committee down name out to and today, by the one and only Givaldikir, Mendel Learning is with us today with his son, our son, Pinchas Chalake, who's not here. In over 1,500 daf since Yevamis, Nechvois, Hilula, Mendel Merimino. Shit! I just turned off my screen. So the Rebbe said to me in the video, who did this? Is that you? Troublemaker. You, the troublemaker. You, the troublemaker. I knew it was One of the gray beards. I didn't know which one. All right. Wow, he's a mamish, a big kid for a 3-year-old. Unbelievable. That's not it. Not it. By Ari Simon, Rabbi Isai, we have a special surprise for Ari Simon. And for the third time today, monthly sponsor, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Isai. Check this out. I'm noticing this now. He did. Let me set the sponsor. Here he is. He did. Hey, call the sponsor. Here he is. He did. Monthly sponsor. Here he is. Yes, he is. Weekly sponsor, Moshe Ruki Markovich, proudly supporting the Daf Yomi in Spanish with Mushlema, Rav Yaakov ben Lulu, and Livanishmas Rav Chaim Gedali ben Yeshua Ola Shalom. So, Rabbi said, don't forget, tell your Spanish-speaking friends to check out Espanol. Unified, Livanishmas, Shendo Bas, Rav Yechiel Mechel Shalom, Yortzit is on like Ba'omer, and Zeligan, Zayton families, Mazel Tov, for eating Zelig, no others are important. It's coming up. Other 500 daf, halfway to MDY 1K status. Every day I'm going to make, it's going to be a pause. But now, as a memory of Rabbi Moiri, Akiva ben Avram, Dr. Clifton Price, the Price family, Lili Ishmael, Dr. Clifton Price, Akiva ben Avram. You should go with the two of you. Next time, get together. Each one did different. Yeah, each one did different. Anonymous, and then the Price family. So I guess the Anonymous is not part of the Price family. Anonymous in memory of Avi Moiri. So we know it's a boy. We know he's from the Price family, but it's anonymous. Then women also have Avi Moiri. Yeah. Good point. Wow. Bad call. The Price family, Lidishmat, Dr. Kuchen Price, Akiva ben Avram. Rafa Green, Limo Torah, Lidin Nishmas, Afi Shtema ben Yisrael. Show to the Heaven Aliyah, MDYR. Monk. Shtema Yonatan Etem Misham Bracha. Refuah Shtema. Refuah Sayela. Daniel Zev ben Ayel Esther. And Refuah Shtema Mordechai ben Esther. The boy side, here we go. What am I missing? It's out. I said the Mexico. Omar Simanikla. We're like a little bit below halfway. Now the good news is Buffalo base is very short. That's all I can do with no base today. We'll see what we get to. Omar Kana. We're going to say it's a Gadita MS, not like we were told the end of it up is going to be a Gadita. We're still a few down from the Gadita. There's a Gadita today. Omar Kana, Omar of Yaakov Baridi, Omar of Shubin Levi, Meshubak Kapara. So it's a great start. 2 lines. It says, Rabbi Gamliel is Dino Nimnu. There was a vote. We had a whole sugya. Are you allowed to eat the shechita of a pussy? And we said, come in, Elvis. There's room for Elvis somewhere. That's not a single. There's a seat over here. Even though he's going to make a big. He doesn't want to sit next to the great bears. Ask him. There's a number of reasons. Here he is. He's sitting here. Okay. So, are you allowed to eat the meat of a pussy? We said if we have a Yisrael Oimid Ragabo, we have the Mashgiach Tmidi, yes. We had another thing. If we do the taste test, remember? If he eats it himself, he says, Gemara, in the name of Rav Gamliel. Now, Rashi points out that this is not the Rav Gamliel that you're thinking of. This is actually a later generation. This is like from the last Tanoim, the son of Rabbeinu, Rabbi Nasi. Yeah, I should have the chart. Correct. The chart should be in there. Gamliel based Dino. He and his best, the Nimnu, they voted. Mamish, like we just did a vote. Ashkitas Kusi Basariya. They decided we're not allowing the shkita of a pussy, and the Gemara is going to go into it. Why? Not this minute. All my layer of Zera of Yaakov says Reb Zera is a bad move for saying it. Messed up a little bit. He does Reb Yaakov the Shema, the Shema Rebbe, Ela B'Shein Yisrael Omer Al Gavo. Perhaps what you're saying over is in a case of there's no Mashgiach Tmidi, but otherwise, if there's Mashgiach Tmidi, you can eat the meat of a pussy. You know what you sound like? like Mir Inchi Shmaita, like a person like a Amaritz, like somebody that doesn't know how to learn, like you never learned a day in your life. Shane Yisrael over that Kaaba, the everybody. We know the pussy doesn't care about what the evil is in Mitchell. He learned the pasuk very literal. That it means don't put a stone as a blind person is walking, do not trip him up. It has nothing to do with tripping people up with halachas and Torah. And therefore, if you don't have much gift, me the 100% it's us. That's the whole sugya. Obviously, when Rabbi Gamliel comes and says that you can't eat the meat, he means where's the much gift me? You can't eat his meat. People of Minay, like people of Minay, they say zero. Agree with what he said or not? When it proves to you that he agreed with him, he realized that he made a mistake. There's no way that Rabbi Gamliel said that the beat of a pussy is also when there's no mashgiach. When there's no mashgiach, we know it's also. Another story. Go for the story. I saw Yochanan Sha'al Mishkitas Pussy. Yochanan, like the first Amira, later on, he ate the Shchita of a pussy. He ate the Shchita. But Ravasi Acham Shchitas Pussy. Ravasi also, the guy Baruch Zera himself, who just got himself in a little bit of a pickle when he was yelled at. He says, you don't even, it sounds like you don't never learned Torah before. Zera is wondering, what happened there? Why did Rabbi Yochanan eat the meat? Is the Pshat, the Shmilu, we never heard about the Psak from Gamliel? Do you have a Shmilu, have a Kabbalah? Because had he heard it, he would have never eaten it, he would have accepted it. Like, Dilma Shmilu, like, oh, maybe he heard it from Gamliel, and he couldn't care less, and he ate it anyway. Other parts of the Rashi, then he said, Pshat, must be, he started the Shmilu, like the blue. It has to be that he heard it, and he didn't accept it. Why? He saw that I had the Shmilu, we have a Shmilu, I have the Kabbalah. If you tell me he never heard of the Allah, had he heard it, he would have completely accepted it. Impossible. There's a story about the Vilna Gaon. They say the Vilna Gaon once touched Muktzah and he fainted. By mistake, he realized he's touching Muktzah, he fainted. Because the Nish said the story is bogus, it never happened. Impossible for the Vilna Gaon just make a movement without thinking it through and that he touched Chazak. And now we're talking about Amiroy. Kanari. Well, he's not. Shemiyata. I don't remember. I remember talking about it then. I don't remember exactly. Yeah. Okay. Cousins talks about it. Good. The Chazanish didn't know what you were saying. This is the more that you're talking about. The Chazanish forgot it. Yeah, that's the Kashi, right? A Kashi in the Chazanish. Yes. It's not a Kashi. You are the Kashi. Okay. Fine. When we learned the Sugi, we spoke about every one of those things. So how could it be possible that this is a psak in Bezdin? Not eat this meat, or you can go ahead and eat it by mistake. Maybe the animal of Rabbi ben Yair wouldn't eat the weed that didn't have meiser. Tzadikim atzmon, Lukochke, a tzaddik himself, Rabbi would never, ever trip and do this by mistake. And we're going to let it happen. Here's a beautiful video. Here we go. Just don't look at the guy's finger. The guy on the left, he has a problem with his finger. Don't look. Look at his stomach moving from right to left. You don't even know the child.
But for that, he made sure to become flesh.
These big tzaddiks, they're gross. he opened up he sent in a video, and I was specific to watch the show it. Maybe I'll show it a different time. He says there that it's supposed to, he didn't have 38 years, and he got a rough and certain individual from NBI. And since then, 9 months later, his wife had a baby, and he's opening up, in that space, he's opening up a satellite location in Montreal. There's a philosopher's place, and he showed the whole thing in the video. So, just as a steer to what he claims, so she's a Mesa with my son. When I was a bucker, I was like 19 years old. I remember I was going knocking with the. I was in Europe for friends from Barcelona, and I was visiting a friend, and he introduced me to his uncle. And his uncle took us to shul on Shabbos, this German Yid. Not from guy, uncle from the war, whatever it was, older man. And he says, my son, you want to go to Austria? I have a place in Austria. Mercedes takes us on the Autobahn, he's flying, shows us how fast he's on the Autobahn. And then we get to Austria, and we stop in the Alps over there, one of the Olympics, and there's a store there, all they sell is chocolate. And it's salad, these chocolates, everything's nicely lovely. The whole store is just all types of chocolates. So I said something like, wow, unbelievable, this thing. From this thing, from over here to over here, go kosher. You're allowed to eat this section over here. Yeah, you sure? Yeah, from here to here. So we take some chocolates. We don't have to say any questions when we eat. We devour these chocolates. Now it's the best of the best. And that's what I look at everything. It's like it's in Austria, so look at the action here on that section. The piece is the action. I was like that. Just walked away. So wherever you are, some tzaddikim are not Mishon, some are not tzaddikim. Sounds like that. You guys are shocked. Nice show. You told me that it's not a nice night, you know? Anaya. No, it's Naya. Because it's not the most appropriate story. She told me that it's like Abba Minay, I don't know what this guy, like, he's an old timer that lived in Jordan. Who knows what goes on in this story? She told me that it's Abba Minay. Now, the Lord continues with the truth. The Zayra has it with Zayra himself. What happened? Let's review. Rabbi Zayra. Well, what? Swiss chocolate in the bars. I'm talking about in a homemade place. Like it was all made, special. Open stuff, not from a factory. I don't know. I think that. One minute. If you're right, I have a much bigger tie on the guy. Why only this section? I couldn't have the whole thing. These songs that I those songs you never had one of those songs. Tell me you ate the Toblerone, whatever it's called. Those Swiss chocolates. Toblerone. My kids eat that. They buy not the one that comes with 25 in a box. And that's all we eat. For 3 days they're eating that, and then I'm hungry. I have pizza, and there's 2 things to do. Okay. You told me that I don't even know how to say the name. Let's do a quick review. Zayra messed up a little bit. He said that when Real meant, when he said you can't eat a Christmas extras, only when there's no mashgiach. And then he has a problem. He himself has a problem with me. He says, come on, how did Reveal this meat? Did he know about it? Did he not know about the halacha? It's impossible that he didn't know that he didn't know, and that had he known, he would be eating it because a tzaddik does not nitcha. So that's the Gemara on top of Bavim and Aleph. Because I don't have problem with it. And if you would think the Rebbeinu did not accept the Musar, in other words, he held up, in a situation where there's no mashgiach, but if there's a mashgiach, you're allowed to eat what you need. We shot away. What do you ask me a question about Rabbi Yochanan? Rabbi Yochanan ate meat that had a mashgiach meat that had a mashgiach. That's why he ate it, even after the psak of Rabbi Yochanan. All that coming on the Pablo Minay, Rabbi Zera took the Musar. He agreed that there is zero difference between a mashgiach and not a mashgiach. Rabbi Yochanan made a psak, no piece of meat forever, in any circumstance, even if there's a mashgiach able to gaba, no meat, and that's why he had a problem with Rabbi Yochanan. And why you're going to make a clear on that to eat meat? The other Shimon Allah Shagir Mayor Lasi Hammer Bekusai. Mayor sent the Shimon Allah to buy some wine from the Tusi house. So this old man met him. So the famous place was, it's not always, but here we have the places mom is straight out and small. The first places on all it's easy. There's the bottom. Well, we learn every place. We call him up and see master and Sabo Elio. So we go on up. You don't should ever give a first one on the beach down. You know, the diet, which is the shitty by and your play. The whole story of Rashbi is in Shabbos, that's on the Gimel, God going there. The places bring Lamadalid. Oh, because today's Lamadalid. Only a 2 minutes, eh? So, God now becomes, and says, oh my leg, you stop in the Goliath, put the knife right in your cheek, and I'll never stop it. If you're a person that has a trauma, you're a person that does the right thing, do not drink this wine, put a knife there. Don't let yourself drink it. Yeah. Actually, the night Gemara is put with the sound, yeah. The prophet says sin, you're right, the prophet says sin. Oh, you see the one thing, the God brother. So, even a lot of it runs back to him and says, you're not going to believe what I've done since yeah, and he says, don't drink your wine. So you know what? If the real man says it, that there's still no wine. So now we have the mayor that says no wine. We have the mayor that says no meat. That's it. They close up. My time off. What's the reason? Oh, you're not going to listen. With Yoda, what's the reason? The reason. The reason is because the other job is Torah. Not everybody. A few sick people. Yeah, go check this out. Because of the Gary right? The Gary Evans. He became Gary because he was cleaned up by the lions. Where the sugar boo-boo. You see, not everybody, so very good. I just noticed now. Most of them didn't bow. 2 out of the 12, or whatever, how many people there. So they made a Xavier on the wine because of those 2 people. Why? If you ask anybody that learns the dot, who is the person in Shas that always is concerned with the minority? The mayor. Everybody knows it's the mayor. No Shas. Okay, right there. Where's the mayor saying? No, not right here. Where's the Mikvah? How do you know? Cheater! What happened in your vomit? Oh, I don't know. The mayor says a youngster, a kid that's under 13 should not do evil. Why? Because maybe it'll turn out that he's going to be a foreign. Or the woman, if she's a Kana, you shouldn't marry her. Why? Because she might turn out to be an island. What percentage of the price for our islanders? Sorry, very, very small percentage. So in law, these places, he's concerned about minorities. But they're also concerned about those 2 people that bow to the pigeons. You married, I married, the Paishim Yuta. The person didn't serve a say. come it is that when a person is very sick, we should give money to their environment. Because a lot of things in this world we should have seen times. Like, they decide what happens. One person is always on his deathbed, he's racist and nonetheless. So these certain halachas is considered like gone, the same thing. No, but if you go through mayor precious in the Utah, it gives money to a mayor environment. But God the rule out the Utah. God the rule out the Utah. And therefore, since I'm going with the meal, the minority, I'm going to be going to the dog who said the ultimate supper and he can't drink the wine. And when it comes to me, they're also concerned about the minority and the accident. The Gemara actually talking about the night kids. If you're in a doctor, a boy saying every minute. I heard them all 140,000 like this. Besides, that's the color, and I don't know, they do serious. 50,000 private separation. We need some good chart. So, actually, throughout the night kids, it's talking that says, the something with the sin, is on Nefesh After. What's the simple meaning? The thought that I always listen to Rabbi, that I'm even sitting in front of the Rabbi, it's very clear. He says that he used from explanation, so this comes to be a Russian of bread. Explanation, he's sitting and learning Torah, being often as a person, the same time as what's going on, the never sit down and stuff. They're probably the Rabbi, you don't actually time. If you know that your Rabbi can answer you well, then go ahead, ask him good questions. Yep. You get to the bottom of it. They'll teach you the story, the ram, the knash. All of it is Hashem upon Alpha. You should understand on your own. The second Le'echa says Rashi. Do not punish the children of Africa. About Tishal. Don't embarrass him. You hear this, Noam? Good friend. Notice, good friend. About Tishal. Yes. It's the one embarrassing one. The one that I don't answer. You don't want to say that. And then look. Yes. It's a hint. Check this out, Rabbi Inbal Nefesh Achor. So I said this last night in Shir, to Mendy, a different Mendy. Inbal Nefesh Achor. You should go to another Shir. The guy says, yeah, but there is no better Shir, so I have to stay here. So I'll be Mevayish you. He says, I'll be Mevayish you. I said, but it's mashma that if there was another Shir, you'd go. He says, yeah, the reason the Yosef Shali is of all that is Hammer Vicky Stoy. Yeah, okay. Shali Ravoda, the last time we had something like that, I actually made a sign for the Olam. It's an interesting lesson, it's the same idea. So it's mentioned by Shani, like the Olam says, don't ask the Shali questions. Oh, but on your part, that's on my part. What about you? You have no right to do it. Don't teach me. The Rabbi. Rabbi Yisrael ben Yosef how you mabul lashir tamer. So Yisrael said you mabul to bring wine. You take the side from the pussy's house. Ashkei stop. Once again, Eliyah nobody turns to something Eliyah knows. Amalei Eliyah doesn't lace and show your Torah. Nobody keeps the Torah here. Nobody keeps the Torah. That means you don't. You can't buy watching. Nobody don't see the brothers in the boat. So Yisrael went and said it's over to Ruvav. Oh, no, this was one of the Rabbi Rabashi. He said it's over to Rabbi Rabashi. Where did Rabbi Rabashi live? Where? Who? How do you know? Very good. Yeah, the little prayer. Because when he had his mind breakfast, he was sitting on those shoes and started davening. But he's also going to show us it's so good to leave. They didn't leave until they decided to put some very word. Those of you who know, and mainly in the Hebrew share, had a thing. If somebody, like a piece of bread, on Pesach, that's chametz. Chametz. A pizza, bread, that's chametz. What's chametz? Gomer? or matzah from the factory. There's the square up. Someone's gomer, they call it. Clear. Someone's gomer. So there's a goy. What's a goy? What's a goy gomer? A guy that wears a blue shirt. That's a goy gomer. That's in the Hebrew shit, they say, you're goy gomer. I have the right to used to your fellow church back in the day. So he's looking at some going Gemara. And this is mamish from the Gemara, this idea. I didn't make it up. Here, mamish from the Gemara, don't worry. Think about it. What does it mean? Evil to the item. That's your husband doesn't rub on it. He just decided. Remeir made it Zera on what? On wine. What did we make it Zera on? The meat. You already had this in the Kano's generation. The husband doesn't rub on it. So why do you need Amoraim later on? So you know, even Gogol, like King and I, and Meir, and Gamliel, by the way, Talmidim of the Kiva from the 5 Talmidim, right? This is today. Not today. This is when they started, today. The Kiva took whatever he had left over the 5, and he made Torah from these 5. Even Gogol, like King and I. That's what Bami Ravasi goes through the Kiva and I. Nobody accepted me when being in Meir. Rashi explains why. What do you mean? There's no Leona. What do you mean you don't accept? Because they were so intertwined in society. The Christian and the Jews live together in the same building, they're friends, work together. So they couldn't accept it. But in the later generations, when there was already separation, then they say, okay, fine, I'll take it. After Gemara, night gains more. So this is not that lesson. What do you mean? This gains more. He's a quiet. What's the devil? If the shot is he's wearing a blue shirt, I understand. But if the shot is he's a good woman, that Arab. Man, it's such a guy. He's a good woman. It's impossible. Oh, exactly. So, you're right. The shot is a good woman. He's not a guy. The pussy's not a guy. The pussy is a Garrett. He's getting the whole pussy with Garrett. He's a real Garrett. So if he messed up, it doesn't make him a guy. A Jew cannot become a guy. Guy Gomer. What does that mean? We're about to shoot leadership. Because when we're talking about an Eruv, check this out. Beautiful AI picture. I read this. There's one little problem with AI. Can anybody see the problem with AI? Like the other video with the guy with the ring. It's full of guys from the Chazanish, so we have the ring in his finger. Okay. So check out this problem. Monica's problem. In Meir Shari, the satellite dish right over here. Okay, so in Meir Shari. So no, look, that's the satellite of the guys that live there. No problem. These are questions. You have this, courtyard, and the houses they come into the courtyard. So Rabbanan said you can't carry there in Shabbos, but it's private property. No, it's like you're confusing with Rishis Rabbis. So what do? Make a real Chatzir. You take a meal, take a cow egg, whatever. You make a meal, and everybody participates in that meal. Now, what happens if you have a girl? The ghost cannot participate in that meal. The only way to prevent that is to rent it from him, to rent his house from him. Otherwise, you can't be a shukr. She says, you know, these two things, the Gemurim and that Allah, you can also be in that category. You have a Jew that's a house with her house, yeah? You cannot be mistaken with the Eruv. So I'm going to ruin it for a lot of people, but the time of saying is over. There's a building that depends on Eruv. Every time they went to the guy's house, he said, you want to be stuck in there? They just like, no. There's guys that wasn't saying the teach and a lot of things. Like the shape in the man, like, you're going to blow shave on purpose? I don't want it. So, the thing with the Murray guys here, we got a lot of that if you pick something in the guy's house, but he's watching something for you, then you have like a sort of tightness in his house in that area. So that kind of a great idea. Yeah, that was so nice. Welcome back. Because that kind of thing is listen, I'm a good time. I love them to do that. And I love this really flag. But if I put up a really flag in my house, I think I'll take that to school. Could I put this really flag in your house? Oh, really flag in my house. I love it. He puts up the really flag. It's his flag. He had a bunker in his house. Now he's ruined it for every guy. Now you can never look at, you know what I mean? I'm not going to pick it like that. I don't want your flag. They're cocked to cock. So now, that's how they made it. So now, what happens over here? Don't use Rabbi Rothschild. Or the back of Rishus and little Rishus. Just like a goy cannot give up his property, so it's like doing those things. Saying so more if a person doesn't believe in certain things, Misham Shabbat the Rishus without Rishus and Rishus. If he's respectful of Shabbat, he doesn't do it because in public he can give up his Rishus like anybody else gives up his thing. We're all partners in it. You say Misham Shabbat Rishus? But if he does, this is without Shabbat Rishus, and without Rishus and Rishus, even if truth is going to be right. If they don't understand Moshe, you should know about Moshe. If it's good, actually it's good. You have to rent it out. Okay, so I have this Jew, the doctor of Moshe. I know the system in the front left, the system in the front left, I don't know if they talk this place. Just want to show you this real quickly. I got this from Yoshi. 3:19 a.m. Just finished the video. 2:26 you uploaded it. Here's the video that we worked on 2:26 for us. Same question. I say this. Dark Nova. What's their name? Who runs the inn besides Netzer from Tennessee? What? No, because he's a dumb fucking. He's a big guy. The learned man. How did you finish off Shabbos? No, this is the pasuk. Oh. You know something? Take it on the phone to give the eye. I think I'm over in Netzer. I think I'm they bring in like shakshuka, some sort of egg and wine. It's really awesome. So real quickly, there's something called it's not a scary word at all. Nice. It's like an amara. So for the new guys, this is a beautiful sight. When you have 100 fruit, you give 2% to the guys. You give 10% to the lady. And the lady takes from 10% and he gives 10% to the guys. Okay? That's what we have to know. We don't have to know that, but yeah, I'm just gonna put this on the side. It's a beautiful video. You know what? For the new guys, there's 6,000 new guys. Imagine there's only 600. We all saw that. 6,000. A bunch of fruit, give 2% to the guys. He gets 10%. He takes one apple and gives it to the client. That's the base. Now, so, Maharez is not a bad person. He's not a learned person. So, the 2% of the client, the first party does a problem. So, 2%, big deal. 10% is already better. So, he doesn't give it. Sometimes he won't give the nicer part. Okay? So, Amaraki, he gives. made a zero on anything that you buy from Amaris, such as, let's say, the food store here in Rapid Center, in the center, owned by an Amaris. It's not a Shem Torah list. So you can't rely on him that he gives you information. So you would ask what? Yeah, that's just, of course, that's the answer. But what he tells you, finally, you can't rely on. So that's called the mic. Aside from the Amaris, it's called the mic. Don't mic. What is this? Zero, the Rabbanon, you have to take into mic. Says zero, there's actually how in the world are you eating shakshuka that has wine in it? Wine, you have to take into mic. If it's bought from Amaris, you have to take it into mic. How are you eating it? The mixture of wine in here. When I eat shakshuka, I'm not looking at the ingredients and I think, oh, it has tomatoes. I eat shakshuka. I didn't realize. I didn't pay attention. There's wine in here. That means mice are taken from it. Is it possible that Takami can eat this Mai and Ravasi is going to eat it by mistake? If the animal of a tzaddik is not going to eat something that doesn't have meiser, so the tzaddik is going to be worse off than his donkey or the yard. He's going to eat something that needs meiser. Nothing was there to back that. He went and searched up and down and he found the snap. Again, yeah, I love this. He says Hamurios. First of all, you made so you put wine into some fish brine, some like shmata food. Gala. Karshina lots of little cleaning. Karshina all this veg stuff. Remember the veg? Oh, here's the veg. Here we go. Veg. Here's the veg. Veg. Very excited. Okay, so it's really a mindful behavior. I'm just trying to show you that animals eat this. But if you want to do Karshina lots of little cleaning, I don't know how this makes you do. If you buy veg from an Amorit, you have to take nicer. If you buy the wine to put into your mood, you have to take nicer. The milk is in there. They don't name them from Baba, certainly if it's not, if the Amorit says you have to take nicer, of course you're going to have to take the nicer. They're not this is the point. So if you buy ready-made, ready-made season, ready-made clean. The final product, the matbucha that we're talking about, the final matbucha, you don't have to make nicer. Why? It's the mixture. If you buy the solid ingredient, the veg by itself, fine. But if the veg mixed with other stuff and it's already made, then you don't have to make nicer. And that's why Ravasi was in this one. Ravasi ate a ready-made thing. The nations are ready. Listen, the whole tonight is not a far-fetched thing that maybe most Kamaratim do. So once it's more, once it's in a thing, they weren't going to that far. It wasn't this one. So the Gemara, when it's going to Altare's mind, what? The word is not going to have a problem with it. But I know you can take it, so give your neighbor who's on the heart. Tell me, what's your name? From? Ryan from Britain. Who's Robert? What did she want you in? Your name? Beautiful. You like it? Okay, who else is it? Someone, what's your name? Someone from? Welcome. And you? Welcome, you guys? From? Matt. And you? From? Dallas. That's a whole mix there. Anybody else want to say Shalom Aleichem? Okay, thank you. So it says in Gemara, you give your neighbor, who's a Amoret, she's the wife of an Amoret. She gives him something to bake. You give her. You know, not everybody had an oven in their house. Very few people have. So you take your wife's sourdough ready to go. You say, here, put it in the oven. Here, just take the chunk, put it in. Any questions in the story of Thomas Mishnekin go. Amoritz, maybe they're not so much, I'm giving 10% of the price. They're not going to steal from your child. They're normal people. They're not going to steal, mix up things. Well, Mishum Shvi is, well, Mishum Mike, I don't have to worry about anything. The law, but if I tell her use your ingredients, oh, it's different about it. Questions we saw, the father should have to worry about the garlic and the spices, Mishum Shvi, maybe the Shemitah stuff, Mishum Meiser. Even if it's a show, it's mixed. It says Mefurish over here that you're not allowed to show. Maybe it has the money in it. So you see that mixed stuff is a problem. You're allowed to eat mixed stuff. Shani also the king of the Torah if you tell a woman to do, I want you to make me a child, she becomes your shtia. You can't tell somebody to do the mix and say, oh, it's mixed. It's like buying fresh stuff. It was individual stuff, and you told her to mix. That's not okay. Rabbi Noah Shani saw the time of the taima that since it has a lot of flavor, the taima in the vessel is done for flavor in the child. Flavor is not something that could be perfect. As the Gemara we're not worried about switching things up. But now, if you give your mother-in-law something to cook, the mother-in-law, the boy says, I ask every time you say mother-in-law, I have to say one mother-in-law, I'm going to go, since it's new, I'm going to say the old one. Knock on the door. Someone opens up the door. There is a woman who happens to be a shviger with a giant suitcase. His heart drops. The shviger. How long are you going to stay here for? He says, oh, yeah. He says, no, come on. But you're not even going to stay for you get a cup of coffee? So, let's look at Moisa. Moisa is Shunoisula. But Shunoisula Memena. It never gets old, that one. You know how many times you hear it? Chazor. So you give your mother. She's there. How many times have you heard the story from me? Because you must have had a real trigger. 8 or 10. And you're laughing. This time you laughed more than on the 7th time. What's that? You finally got it. Wow. See, sometimes it takes 10 times to say it's a joke to know it's a fact. Okay, great. So it says the Gemara, we got to fight you today. I love it. So what do you do? Why is it Shulaitzino? There's Shulaitzino. We're concerned about the She's going to switch up the whatever, give her sourdough, get some. She's going to switch it up. Here we have a video of it, a voice sound, not a joke. Yeah, of course.
ההורים שלו, מה זה מחמירים? אל תשאלי, כן, אפילו שייניסם לא. כן, הכל צריך להיות בדק. ועכשיו הם נפלו עליהם בסדרה של הבוקר, כל הילדים. רגע, דופקים בדלת, מה חוזר אליי?
Sugar, thanks for everything. Everything's nice.
איפה היינו? כן, והם גם לא יודעים בשל בכלל, אין להם מושג. לפחות כשהם באים אלינו לשבת, ריקי והילדים אוכלים אוכל נורמלי. יור, איזה פדיחות, היא לא הולך לשרוף לי עכשיו הג'ולית, כמה את מדברת, עכשיו אני צריכה להקים ג'ול חדש.
You just had to shoot, plus or minus 5. And you had to guess how many times you had sex, how many different guys you had sex with in the military. What would that ballpark number be? Just the turkey. Yes, and then it put out
So I gotta show you this thing real quickly. Check this out. I'm not gonna show you the whole thing. 2 minutes.
Hey, Ligabali, I'm here in the
That's yeah. That's a nice story. That's what I'm showing.
I want you to listen. I watched your share today.
That's you. That's
the son of my eye. I have a message to play story that's crazy. I'm going to show you. I'm going to send you a picture of the video.
one Friday afternoon, I went into my kitchen to make a nail, and I opened the opportunity. There was fish, there was meat over there, $80 meat, like the stones of the year, in the trunk, something crazy. Pizza bagel in the trunk. And the last bagel in the trunk. 20 lady left trunk. She left pizza bagel as well. She wanted to try out to see how does it taste. A pizza bagel in the trunk. I went to my Roth. I showed him the picture.
Roth said you have to have cameras in the kitchen. Here's the picture. It's a real picture. Pizza bagel in the trunk. $80. And then, what do you say? What the call of Israel? There's nothing more. I want to be the same time, though. By the. Yeah, when I went to meatballs, Mark was going to do. He said at the end, oh, that somebody else, his friend also, he was served by the cleaning lady the meatballs, but she put Parmesan on top. So we can have video cameras in your kitchen if you have. How do we find time? Over you go. You're seeing the people placing the cups on why is she doing this? Because she's embarrassed of her son-in-law. She doesn't want to serve her show. So with the son-in-law, she's going to switch it out. Rabbi, I have bad news for you. I think places always ask the question, and I'm going to use places' answer. Mishtana has ways. Things have changed in society over there. It used to be a push over the son-in-law. Not anymore, Rabbi. Not anymore. My mother was different. Where you tell me only by your mother-in-law and a son-in-law, she'll switch it out, but in the rest of the world, nah, but not. I know it's a little bit like. Now we're talking about yeshiva bacher. Literally, yeshiva bacher, you know, it's food. Talking about yeshiva bacher. If the yeshiva bacher gives food to his innkeeper, law, he has to take myself. Why would they should have shoot him a flatfest? She's going to switch it out. She's seen it first. It's not only son-in-law, she'll switch out for yeshiva bacher. So you know what's an Amimori Ba'amra? She has a good reason. I want the yeshiva bacher to have a great meal. I'll suffer. I'll keep the cold meat. The Khalifa de Casino, we're not concerned for Gerzoi. Stammerzo, the Tanya, this is cover. The tennis and dishes on the order. Sponsored. By our global specialist in international financial services, Time Milrad, who's family in Mirossi, by the Leslie Cascano, the Soy Sharp Holy Israel, the famous the Usta Mike, what's it called? Cover somebody who's not fit on Puma and Dahara, on Niceris, the little treat. The Dahara, the famous Niceris is somebody's essence to make a Hester. To get something that's really good. What a massive, what a fabulous guy. Ridiculous. And then a guy puts him in nose, it's a woman, it's the guy's wife. And it's just covered, ending to the story. But the wife of a savage like a savage, so here you have the wife of the cover. Then it's amazing time of orange. You want to say what? Hello to Rabbi Lerner? The guy's on Zoom. How's Zoom going? That means he needs kisses. What? I used to come on a day. I bet you it's the same amount of people nowadays. Nothing changed. That's the only people. So it says the Gemara, sorry. So Aisha's cover, she could grind the wheat with her friend on condition that she's tummy. Because when she's tummy, she knows not to touch the food. Because her husband's not going to eat tummy food. So she's not going to eat anything from the Amaris. But when the Aisha's cover is tied, right? The Aisha's cover is tummy, she could grind with the Amaris. When she's tired, she might eat. She should because her friend will give it to you. So listen to this. This is going to drive people crazy. Today's not like this. They say in Allah it's different. Her husband gives her something to grind. She goes ahead and she takes her husband's food and she dishes it out to her friends. Gazel. However, Rebbezel, so she already switch out from different types and do different things. All Rabbi Yosef also Nami Mori V'Amro Torah Medashi B'Achar. There's a famous halacha where he stops in Shor Kedisha. There's an old picture. You know how to have a bull dressed to do the Kedisha work on wheat while his mouth is muzzled. So she says, I've been working for my husband. I'm working an ox. You're going to muzzle my mouth? I'm going to eat, so I'm going to give to my friends. It's a motorhead. But otherwise, it doesn't steal. Rabbi side. Have a wonderful day.
Started March 2009 and started pursuing it professionally in 2016. Okay. 2016. 20 BC. I did it for about 2.5 years when I started, and then I kind of put it aside. What made you put it aside? I got really involved working in production, and putting out a relationship with
This is my simulator response. Mordecai. Ayoy. Shloshim. Shei Marbo Shavoy. Kamsha Yamim. Boimer. Oloimer. Last night, Deborah went to a beautiful, beautiful hospital. Gershon David, his name is. The Mystery Glenn Esterson. He's brand new. Yeah, his name is really Gershon David. That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said. Gary Bennett says Gershon David. Beautiful backdrop, it's like everything you did there was by the Faisal. Rabbi Schultz, being the Glenn, who just became a Ger Tzedek. His wife is Yoris also. Oh, it's coming. Actually, he walked me down, I think. It looks like. This is the first time in history of voice that history is made. First time that the guy that walked down the path also read the Ksuba. Never happened in history. Look at that. Unbelievable. Yeah, so Mazel Tov to Glenn and his wife. This is a very long email, and I think I want to read something from a book in a second, so I'm going to skip around there. Basically, how do you engage 6,000 new people? 6,000 people are joining Foolish. The only different engagement, remember, is what's in Foolish, because when you work, the high-level ideas, think it is already functioning like a not-for-profit version of an LMM. What's MLM?
Thank you guys. Thank you. It's an interesting
Very level marketing, in a good way. It's not a scheme, it's a pyramid. It's a pyramid without the scheme. It is a pyramid scheme for Torah. In a good way, but with half the technology spirit. The kids are agents. But this idea is more ridiculous. Because how do you implement it? I'm putting you on it. You get on it. I'm using a well-built platform where users can hack profiles, see real status, and understand their impact. For example, who they brought in, who those people brought in, how many people they connected to across multiple generations, how many hours of learning that represents. Each person represents hours, and then you get a total of your hours with your data fills in there. That represents even visibility, giving history with MDY, think of it almost as an impact cloud, something like you check your reality, something like check outside the celebration of V, as the day was playing the Dutch from Yomi, Hollywood, Florida. This is in our little steeple over there. Oh, they're dancing outside in the parking lot. Not a thought. Beautiful. This is in Hollywood, Florida. And then they have this MDY. I don't see anybody there. Is anybody? Gets the eyes of our voice in Belgium. Showing more to see him, and he says he plays it grows. I don't know. I didn't count all the people. He says it's growing. See him above Mitzvah. See him above Basra. Sanhedrin. Shavuos. Other design. Look, he's keeping track of it. Very nice. Nothing. Enough. just had a location like Boimer event. They made a big matchup over there for MDY, the Tevra, or they're making one. Tuesday, May 5th. Okay, 7:15. Everyone is invited. I think we did MDY. So I wasn't around when you considered opening up a yeshiva. Nor when you decided against it. But I want to tell you something. You might not fully see it, but you actually have 7 yeshivas already. At the various viewing locations, groups of wonderful yeshivas that will gather every evening at the third Seder, that even sneak away from Myra. They come to learn prayer with real enjoyment. Don't force them to persuade them. They come on their own, giving up their free time to learn and join in new understanding. Along the way, we need to take care of organizing the viewing locations properly for everyone. So maybe you don't get to wear a frock for it, but officially, you're not. And officially, you're not there for Shiva, but you should at least know that these virtual Shivas exist, are growing, and are bringing new life to these sweet buffers. Oh, what I almost forgot to mention, you're changing their lives. Your comment from the Vayakov and the Y, regards, check out this beautiful video you put together here. What else do you like to do for fun? What else do you listen to music? This guy's unbelievable. What goes on in the Vayakov is unbelievable. That is every night. He has earpods, right? He has one of those flying.
You're right, I know. I didn't say I was good at it. I just said Well, Temma, that was fun. Very interesting stuff. You're talking about stuff that you can talk about being an LA native. The Lisa Ann Frank joke. Now, that's a combo joke, right? So you said the Valley, Lisa Ann. That's a reference to. I said passionate about art and Jewish, so Lisa Frank for fans. I thought it was wrong. Well, girls know the reference. All right, need to stretch that one out to the colors. There's a famous porn star named Lisa Ann that I once roasted on
Something location.
Yeah, I roasted Ron Jeremy. I did in Toronto, Canada, and Lisa Ann was on. And when you said Lisa Ann Frank, that's an interesting word.
Here's the map of all the locations in our Israel. Unbelievable. I didn't count. How many do we have now? 33. Like Boimer. 33. Like Boimer. 33. Beautiful. Look. They just opened 3 new ones. We were at 34 ones. Went down. We're 33. Including the rock. So what guys? We have a guest in the house. He's back. Shafi Swafra. With our used to be but this represents MDY. Literally, he found me and the Joy Gummer with the pink shirt. The guy that knows how to learn and the guy that wants to know how to learn. I'm not going to say which one. I'm not going to say who's who. Those who don't know, those who are in the show long enough. So this is the first day of school in the Hebrew Shir. Okay, so this is what goes live in the Hebrew Shir once in a while. Check it out.
I'm Mitchell Lamar at Milan_Patel. Instagram Steven 333.
Okay, where's that book? Give me the book real quick. I'm reading it first time. This is the book, Rabbi Mary Mazepin. That's who he's talking about. A few weeks later, my husband and I attended some couple of days later. The only see him, not there. That family, our approached Seltzer and asked if he was right to put it on his father. When Seltzer responded that he would love to, but he needed family's approval. Sharon told me that it was not going to happen, and he says to me, yes, it's here. There was Spencer spoke about dreams. I thought by Yisha, he spoke about Yosef's dreams, Harry's dreams, and how everything to do with his dreams. If you don't dream, he said nothing will happen. And when you dream, even when it starts, you push forward. It's only something flip. But the same Shabbat decides look what happens. That's it. That's the first Shabbat time. It's a dream. You gotta push forward. It's true. You see, like this is true. Dreams come true. Wow. You have to have a dream and go forward. It's good. Beautiful. I don't want to go down to that. I need a good brush in there. You know, this size, I can't pull it out. I will, but I don't trust you. You know. Boy, Sally, we were promised the document of a document. It's happening now. It was pushed off a little bit. Serious argument. There was have murder business with serious argument. Anonymous. Mazanto, Mazel to Sweetie, upon finishing his 19th recepting shot. Mazel to NDY Coffee Corner, men's back. Some of that field committee. Dial with me at the event. Official edition of NDY Shots with Sefta, Zebinyala, Sohoff, Perek, the Benedict family. Hey, Joel, Rachel, the Galleons, in honor of Bella, Kaya, Yehudis, Mosharia, and Deborah. So took another doctor. First, from the beginning, you know. David Solomon, dedicated memory of every murder who was your possessor, Jewel Paul, for the thanks to those who know his rough, the Dr. Foundation, Graduates, the Consortium, and their lives, and only being supporting you out. Anonymous, let's go for workers of the Gospels, and thank you to Chief Benny. Anonymous, for completing full statement of this young today about Esther, co-sponsors, HYK Ventures, CFO Services and Salaries. Hello, I thought you were going to change this. And the companies they own. Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Parnasa, Innovation OC, as a split like Simple and Fago and Rishma, Yehudis Bas Avakaya, our assignment was named of Murray Bear for Miriam, Rabbi Rothschild, Parnasa, the Shefa, I think it's called that. If we can all get out of here. For voice out, just to give you a heads up. The plan is we have a yearly MDY trip for the sponsors of MDY. Keep the operation going. This year we're going Bezer Shem to Morocco. Hopefully we're able to get out. Getting back in is a different story. First we have to get out. Zeligan, the Zeitel, the Zeitel family. Boys are having tremendous. Yesterday he was here, very shy. He didn't want to say anything. But Sean, Carter, and Hunter, Spencer, Zeitl's Rebbe is here. One of them. What's your name? Asher Deretsky. He's here. He's here. He did a wonderful job. They're wonderful boys. He says they're like the only kids in the school. We don't want to get into it, but they're cool kids. And look, it's not about the containers. They brought the doctors to the school, and a bunch of kids are doing it, right? A bunch of guys are doing it. You didn't tell us 15, and Hunter Zeitel 14 under one case status. Wow, Yumi 5. Nishmas Shendel Basra, the Kiel Nefel, Shalom. Yotzad is on like Boimer. Daily sponsors, Mitzvah Motivated Doing Nishmas. Ariosi Ben Shmuel Ferrero, Akiva Ben Avroma, Bilo Price. Of course, from Shun by your phone. Shmuel Kleiner, which was from Shmuel Yaakov Borenstein, Dave Kelly Rafa, Nishmas, from Shun by your phone, Sisi Ogamalenu, and the 45 Doshim of the real tragedy. I urge to it, and this was his feel and Shem Ben Yom Tov Alevi Nifnev Asam Miron. Lag Boim and Tashin Payale. I urge to it, it's funny that Mishpachah. Listen, Stallion and family in memory of Moshe Ben Shimon. Anonymous, thank you, Belly, Yossi, Mark, Benny, artist and editors, helping me finish 500 daf of Gemara. Jimmy Azulai, very funky, are you glad? It's really important with some seal. Thank you for hosting the Toronto MDY seal. Mazel tov, Shakaya. Israel Goldstein. Whoever started official Sanhedrin got to 500 now. Beautiful. Israel Goldstein, my grandson, is real shooting Talaka and the 5 achievements from 3 years ago. It's actually 4 years ago. The Knicks happened 3 years ago. It's our tournament in honor of our son, Ezra's Upshur, we should follow in the footsteps of Rabbi. Chaim Weizmann, Spizzer Speed, Spizzer Payama, Viktorov, Reza Ben Priva, Reza Mishnah, Chabad Reindel, Payama. NDYR, for the month, Muslim Yom Kalitam, Mishal Bracha, Muslim Morchaben Esther, Musa Yele, Daniel Zev, Ben Ayela, Esther. Very nice. Let's see. In honor of our son Ezra Upshur. Beautiful. She has young kids on her. The right side today we have like an Agadic Gemara as well. Bezer Hashem with easier stuff. It's turning out to be a Shmakim Receptor. I hope you're still with us. You 6,000 guys. Stick around. She's getting better. So we had a tremendous kiddush from Ghana, and today we're going to knock it out. We're not going to go with it. Onan says that somebody that worships a baby Zara is a bit terrible. You can still keep him a shkita. And he says, where do we know this one? Now from the story of Yeshafat and Achab. Achab made a bunch of steaks and made a tremendous barbecue for Achab and his men, and Achab ate from it. Yeshafat ate from Achab, and Yeshafat was a tzaddik. He did not go over the Zohar. So you see that you're allowed to eat from somebody that's over there with the Zohar. And we want to ask you a few questions. How do you know that we're all like 49 from the bottom of the ballot of the face? The Dilma Ovadia Zohar, he told you that Achab, the Russia, he was the shofar. Maybe Ovadia. Ovadia was one of Achab's men, but he's a woman. He's a tzaddik. He hid 100. It was not enough. He hid 100. Well, you asked me. He had a safer called about it. He hid 100 of me in its shape, and he saved that. He saved 100. He worked hard. He risked his life. Like think about the Shoah. Risking for going and risking his life, saving Jews. He risked his life to save 100 of me. And that's cause he got with you. He's a special person. So maybe Uvadia was wrong. He's the shofar. And for that, you certainly got to eat about the shmita. Maybe about this Zohar. So you might know sometimes if there's human being to shut down that. You remember the video from yesterday? There's a lot of food on the plate. The way is sick. The rather than something. It's impossible for him to shut everything. The Duma, there's 7,000 Yidden that did not worship about the Zohar. That was basically all of society came from that 7,000. Everybody else was wiped out. I believe. The same. Sharti Yisrael, it's a fashion. Sharti Yisrael, Shivas Allah. I only left over 7,000. But the requirements for the power about all those dreams that didn't bow to the Avodah. Says the Gemara, yeah, but they're rolling around the chef. They're all hiding from Mizrah in Russia. Killed all the Torah, killed everybody. Maybe we saw that was a bad guy. So maybe his people were good. No sympathetic. That's not how it works. You see, racial matching about by Shepherd. When we show you have a bad leader, all the people are going to be bad. They follow him. You do the David Yeshua Nami that have a knowledge. So maybe Yeshua people are also no good. I mean, they're the ones who ate the bad meat. Zabur, Rabbi Yeshua. Whatever the bad guys shafted the people from Achab, so the people from Yeshua ate, because they're also bad. It's a weapon. We already established there's at least one good shafted, but he couldn't shaft it out. Okay, so he shafted for the good people. It's a weapon, Yeshua. But the bad news is he shafted. Whatever he shafted, Yeshua ate. And the thousands of people that came with the Yeshua, they all ate from the church meat, from the church guys. It's the same story that we said 7 ago. With the Moshe, comes also Rishayim. When the leaders in Russia, all people are Rishayim. Everybody, one leader, power leader. The power of Rishayim is a good person, so all these people are good. And therefore, they wouldn't be from that aspect. And from the fact they all ate that meat, you see that you're like, yeah, somebody's a mover, somebody's a Zohar. You already got that. They were on the Paul Shabbos. They were on the Torah. They
Jokes in motion, 87th. Alicia.
You do whatever the alcohol, but we'll laugh at that right. We'll do whatever people shafted. There's other people like, you don't never do shuffle. And you shuffle people also shafted. I'll tell you shuffle. Got it. They came with their own stuff. Says the morning, having an opinion. You see that video? Should you see it again? Yeah, let me just show it. Just one more time. You might understand a little bit better now. You see that you shuffle the knockout. They're very friendly. They did everything together. They're best of friends.
This is a very interesting thing. A little fun fact is
You shuffle up. You don't see that
sometimes
after you
happens
cook.
before the show is when the names are being cut up.
And they themselves
The
shuffle.
producer of the show, great David Deary, there he is right there, will do this thing, and because sometimes people will sign up multiple times and try to cheat the system and use a fake name. So one of the things that happens is set up system of 6 years of doing this show is he'll check the social media. Sometimes the people that sign up, if it's a new name, and ruckus began in the greater a few weeks ago when we heard this name for the first time, and it was confirmed it was a real person. I'm excited. We've been excited to pull this thing. We've been talking for weeks now. We're here together for the very first time, no doubt about it, for Tokyo Fun
All the bad
Lunch.
stuff and the good from
Tokyo Fun Lunch. Can this be
we're
true?
the same. I'm like you, you're like me. So I took about it said, well, do some hefty that you do. Oh, yeah, so it's like so when it says right there, that same person, 2 minutes later, my horse is like your horse. It also means that this is after. My horses and your horses, we all accept. We accept all this and after yours. I said this in the beginning when I started saying this here in Hebrew. So the other wanted me to say in a Sardi Avera. And there's a whole machloek should I speak like the Litvak, like the Yeshiva Avera and Sardi Avera. So I tried to have it in the ring. And until this is the Magid of Havre, got to the parts of Halo Vareta and Vela, and they said Halo Vareta, Vela Baptitus. It's a big problem in Hebrew. It's a serious problem because the oil when you start there, so even if we're more, school guys, more modern, they all went to yeshivas. And he said, you don't want to start out about it. Don't say, like speaking Hebrew. You want yeshiva to sprout. So better to start with yeshiva sprout. It's better for me because I'm more used to it. But then the problem is, you want to get to the Filumi, and they don't. Some of them they started with fun. They don't know. It's like a different language. You don't know what they're saying. So no, it takes about 3 days to get into it. I told you that. The first day, I looked it up last night. The first day of the Spanish, that base, it's only takes 1,000 years. Unbelievable. Takes 1,000 years. The Shaila is if it's old to the 17th, so they do the Spanish, maybe all the Americans clicked in there. We don't know. We'll see. It keeps on going. It's crazy. English is coming soon. French is coming soon. Right? So what's practice? Your horses are like my horses. The shot is you're like tanks. The horses is a tank in those days. Whatever happens to your tanks, it happens to my tanks. You go to war. Whatever happens to your horses, it happens to my horses. We're in this together. So Kamani is not referring to this the heter. It's referring to our bodies, our physical beings. We're going into war. Whatever happens to you, however many people are not going to make it. They're not going to make it from my side either. Hello, Mahasadi, no, they put upon themselves all the history of the Rapa. They shut the masking to everything that happened over there. You have to why the Melech Yisrael, the Yisrael of Melech, Ruda, Yoshim, Ishak, Yisrael, he's sitting each one on their own chair. Little Bashim, the brother, they're wearing the clothes of the king. The garden is the threshing floor. I saw in the Gemara that says that one of the chefs is marking as a silo, I think it's a steak. The garden means the threshing floor. Silo is more of a Silas more of a storage vessel. Goren means a treasure place where people come and flush I'm just trying to not if you don't think it's a Silas. It's a treasure store. Well, the Goren doesn't share Goren in the gates of Goren. My Goren. Yes, that is. Don't leave it in. My Goren, Elay the Goren it can't be physically a pressure store. You think there's a pressure as you walk in the showroom by the gate of it? I don't think Goren. Maybe somebody referred to as pressure store. That's a subheading. It's not. Subheading is a hot door like something like this. Someone would sit in a half a circle. Why? Today, you run those guys that can all see each other. And you don't do it in a complete circle because then you lock everybody out. If you come in, let's say you want to stand in front of the Sanhedrin, how are you going to get in? It's very difficult. So you have a half a circle like this. So that's what it means. That it's referred to the Sanhedrin, not from literally the pleasure form. They accepted their halacha. So the Gemara said, they have Kuster of which we mentioned before, it's not going to last. But we have here the one that somebody was a Ovid of a Zara. One of these we thought about it before we started the Sugya, the city itself. Guy is Ovid of a Zara. He doesn't believe in the Rebbeinu Shalom. He's worshiping someone else. So you need to trust him for action. The Bible says here. So the Gemara goes into the beautiful story about it. But we got one here. The decree that it should be 3-year family. So, Akon is upset at him because you're putting an embargo. You're going to go kill him. Try to run away from him. So how did he look? He ran away to the cave. The Arvin, the Dean Lloyd, the Raven, bringing every single day. Lechem, and Basar, and Shmak, a meal of bread and meat. Ba'oishin, the Lechem, and Basar, the Erev, and also in the morning. What's the value? Never have you done it's just Rav. The Beit Habach of the Apple. Where did this meat come from? It came directly from the kitchen of Apple. To the Kliyama, right from Apple. Maybe from your shopper, something like you do in your shopper, but not for the things you know. That's what the Rebbeinu Shalom does. He shows you who's in charge. The person that's trying to kill you is the person that's going to feed you. I'm going to make it like that. He's feeding you every day. Thoughts of a yai here in both sides. Beautiful video. Some services.
That's actually going to be one of my questions. Is can you give us a ballpark of what's on the menu?
I will tell you, nothing in the ass, but a finger or a tongue.
Hold on one second. Let me try to. Can you repeat that one more time?
Why got the Ravens? Ravens, I'm sorry. They're mean to their own children.
Okay.
And it's like a sign that you're not enough. You're being too mean for the slice rate. They're saying that let them go.
So, like, what else is that? There's pretty much
says
just
like
fair
this.
game other than that. Don't put any.
You can't bring any knives in there. This is Ravens from his garden. And we don't know if he was saying it on whatever his work is off. His work is sending them to Knicks. I can eat it. It's from the reverse though. You don't bring it out. Where you come from Apple, from where you can eat it. So it says Spicevilles, that's Spicevilles. We do all places, especially in the rest. You don't know what else that we have people teaching you on the also Obviously, you have to come out to the first one gave it. You have to come out to that answer.
all inclusive and distributed like slot, or do you do like certain time slot? I think I'm pretty generous with my time slot.
If you don't say something, you have a different problem. So you have to say, automatically say came from a big He says no. So I tell you, there, so if people love yourself every day. Obviously, if you got the meat from the raven, obviously, what's the problem with the government? Is it from a Jew or from a goat? Obviously, it came from a Jew. Obviously, it didn't get the option.
But it's like,
I
feel like a lot of images, single images, giving it up for free in LA and driving down the coast of DC, making my life hard. Right. So, no, these people are very real.
That's why you say no. And that's why I cannot bring a riot from.
Coding it with
That's something
tricks
else.
like that that seem like they're not even jokes, and then when you hit jokes, you're killing already. And their names and where to find them.
You can see whether or not it came from a player or you. That's like, yeah.
Very good. Redman is so
My
excited.
argument.
This is the
So
most.
we're learning Arvin means a raven.
I have more questions. She has to answer my questions.
Is literally a raven. But I didn't know on our layer of Algebra means, I want to break it down. We do the trick out about the maybe their names you heard them. Because you see the passage, they took urban.
Just be trying it now. You got nothing. Driving on the market, but what's yours?
Come on. Two people with the same funny name. You're right. But two people don't have that same funny name. The name that's their bird, that's not a bird, a raven. But maybe there's a place called Ireland, and they can't do this. That makes more sense. Two people from Ireland. You don't see it. Irvine, development. They came from Irvine. We do not see the Ireland. You see it. Ireland, let's do the Eastern Narafan. Says they came and they captured a Narafan. Now, anybody that learns the traditional dogs or throughout shots, what's a fan? Up until the 8th. What's the Nara? 12. Here, how do we know where? Here we go. From 0 to 12. A Naira is your 12 and a half for the right chest. Every Garrison is from 12 and a half till 120. So how do we put those two words together? She's 12 and a half, she's 12, and she's also below 12. So we're going to go. The same thing. They're opposites. The shot is that she's actually she happens to be from. I know, but how's it in English? How's it fit into sitting in your sentence?
Hold on. Everybody relax.
That's the case. If the fact came from the two people that came from a place called area, the thing or being which is called New York Birds. You don't call it New York. The two people come from New York, they call New York Birds. Two people come from where they call Airbnb. So, which one?
Okay, last question. We've already spent more time with you than anybody else here tonight, but I have a very important question that I've been dying to ask since you said you were on.
Let me say it. I have another riot, and this is a freebie or a boy side. We learned this sugi yesterday. I have a riot to Rabbanon that is somebody that's chef, and he's a big over that with Zari has a shtickle of a Zari going on in his house. Has a nice gesture. So about the street, which is what it says. I thought so everybody's permitted to chef. Even somebody without a bris milah, but even somebody that doesn't believe, I don't like the dummy. Who are we referring to over here? He later to make some of them bris milah. His brothers, they died after the bris milah, so they passed him. He cannot have one. And so now he was a perfect Jew. Of course, he could be a shofar. He's a guy his rock, he kicks it, he looks down at Chris. And it's safe. It says that if somebody that's doing something, you're not
do you ever have like a regular standing point record, anything like this? Since you started doing this 5 years ago?
if a weird over upper means everything besides things that have to do with the Bela and eating. I know, but when I read it, sorry, you couldn't speak. I said, not. You couldn't speak. So what? Someone doesn't believe in something in the Torah. One of the mitzvahs in the Torah doesn't believe in rule of an essence. So that's like someone that doesn't believe in Bismillah. What's the difference? It's the same thing. So why are you repeating the same thing? It can't be that you're repeating the same thing. And all loud. Moving over this way. Let's go to the Rambam. The right to the Rambam. Somebody who does this, that doesn't rule of an essence. That's how you go probably this way. He's a lot of shit. Let's make it. Lord, they might look. I said, no, absolutely not. Someone's over there, that's too much. Why? Don't am I? Come here, Rabbi, this is all paper, book, out there and do that. If you deny it with the Zara, it's like you with the whole Torah. And if you do have with the Zara, it's as if you deny the whole Torah. So you deny the whole Torah, that's it. You can't say. And Mummy likes to go for he's a mummer to the Bailiffs. And that's the big kiddush that even though he's a mummer to the Bailiffs, he doesn't believe in the Bela, but we can trust him in the same category. The Rava. And like Rava says that a mummer from the Bela, guy that eats cheeseburgers with the oven, we can trust him as a shop. Very good. No, that's even the thing. That's really the thing.
Alright. Before we go back to the bucket, let's have some fun here. We have a regular on this show.
That's Rava. We already said yesterday, we already established the Rava. That's it. That's not a problem. If you're a mover, I hear what you're saying. Well, check. We already had that. Rava said yesterday that a mover with the Rava on a Bela is okay for Shkita. So the question, why jump? Why go to the top of the Zara, take it down and step to the Bela? Why take it down from like the Zara all the way down to take it down one step. Wednesday, we can. Let's move on. It says in the Pasuk, it's not everybody. We can. Which is talking about an Allah and a Baba. Not everybody can. The Archie is a Mumar. The Mumar cannot bring it further. Yeah. Let's see. Wow. One in the order. That's not a mistake. Let's see. I did this literally at 7:05. 5 minutes before. But I didn't myself up. Maybe somebody did it. No, I copied it from another place. It could be a good piece. It goes, oh, maybe Yoshi got up and he did it. No. Then the llama wouldn't be pressing the pass over there. We can, but they will lay someone. The mummer cannot bring a karma. We can. The family lati, the local is only in Payisrael, the mummer can't bring a karma, but in the nations, if you have a guy who's a shtickle mummer, he could bring a karma. Min habe, no? So how do you bring Adam, so don't you behave, but the more going to talk about this on the page, there are human beings that act like animals. They're not mentioned. What does that mean? They don't keep the diary. They don't keep mitzvahs. So they're animals. There's a word that got Rizal. Today is the day of that Rizal. Like Daimler. I think he invented like Daimler. The invention came from feet. So the Rizal says that sometimes a person does an Avera and he dies without doing tshuva. So his birth puts him in an animal, puts him in an animal. And then another person does an Avera, the same Avera, but he does tshuva. And he gets to be something different, he gets an animal. He gets in the animal that he shuts in the carbon, because that guy's neshama. And he shuts and take out the neshama. Give that neshama of tikkun. The same Avera, the same thing. They also go with the hammer, some behaviors are good love. That's why we shouldn't be tied animals. You never know. You decide your own father. This is true. We got on road. We have for bonus the Toshi Yisrael, the Shiafrim, the Tia. You hear this? It's worthy. Why do we
Why
accept
don't you do a reading on one of these audience members?
What did she say? He doesn't literally. Today, she have to give them a chance to come back to Shiva and push them away. Say, no, I don't accept the carbon. Then they push away forever. So it's like,
the guy he's talking to in the front row.
but it's saying, we show them a lot of love, but never push them away. Give them a chance to come back. So those are the songs. I just wish you probably know, not so many people know it, but those who don't know, I want to teach you. Not that I don't know if the way it's going to help me, but the few times that I heard it, I'm not joking, I cried. Every time you don't see me cry, means I'm crying. It's a beautiful feeling. It's a feeling that the women get to say, us men don't get to say. They say it by, now I know why they cry. You know, women cry by Abbas lyrics all the time. The words are beautiful. Especially the high part, especially the part of red. So I want to teach you and say it as a teacher. Marriage. Who's going to help me out over here? You guys over there. Maybe you know it? Alright, here we go. These are the words. Well, we'll only do the things one time, but the extra lyrics will do twice. Alright, let's go. On the right too. To see our children and our neighbors' children, all of them. Basically, the Torah, the mitzvahs, they should all come back. All those who left. Thank you, Gemara.
William, I'm gonna break the wall. Break all the walls down here for a second. I'm gonna share some with this audience. Last night, I had a spot here at the Comedy Store. You just so happened to be hanging out, and I chatted with you for a bit. And you mentioned
somebody
to me that you've been
does have a
seeing a
bizarre
girl
one.
lately.
Umefaro Shabbos Bevaresi. There's still Shabbos Bevaresi. There's a thing I didn't show you yesterday.
Seems very intriguing, and it seems like you were being honest.
These guys not about Shabbos Bevaresi. I don't know exactly. It's a Shabbos.
Actually here tonight, afterwards, she's really just like acid or something. Go back to Rosita. Maybe I'll take 2 sports tonight. Wow. I just watched 2 music videos.
Okay.
Captain Hero Man refused to go out of her bedroom. Literally 2 hours in. Yeah, I haven't been 8 hours more.
This girl's name Tokyo Compass by any chance? Are you the guy that she thinks
Yeah, I mean, I think I could very low to hear. I think something that was really sort of changed my mindset. If y'all see this gut I'm working with, I literally have Lyme's disease. I brought it up before. I had Lyme's.
Plural?
Yeah, Lyme's disease. I was bit by multiple ticks.
How'd you get bit by ticks?
I was out in the woods. I was with Ian in Nebraska. This was like 6 months ago.
You like this? What's the top one?
I had fun too. I mean, it was a hell of a time. We were out there.
Okay.
2-person.
I'll go for that. Honestly, but I do some lazy something.
Well, William, you're so much fun, dude. I can't tell you how much I love having you on this show every single week, a new minute, every week.
We can. Just remember the word we can, but there's some lazy something. What is on the top? So he said, Mummer can't do this part.
You know, before we go back to that topic one more time, what do you say we have? What do you say we do something fun?
That's not a good question. Where's the Mummer class?
William's a regular on this show. We have an amazing track record of picking regulars and helping their careers.
If he only doesn't believe in one
So
thing,
why don't we bring up one of our favorite regulars of all time in the history of the show that hasn't been here for quite a while?
just
Give me
read.
a minute, ladies and gentlemen.
From the new
Rick and Morty video game and
somebody
Rick
who
comedy
goes up
album,
with the
ladies and gentlemen, the return of Melvin.
So let's do the same. This is Mummer with blood. What does it mean?
What a special
Which one is it?
episode.
The purple. What's the purple? Mummer or not? Mummer to call out 32 liberation. That's exactly what we said in the red. The red says Mummer to call out 30 no. So you're not going to repeat yourself. I mean, be Mummer never up. But if he's only Mummer for one thing, not for the whole player, I should see it. It says Mishmurish that you could agree. Mummer never up, but it's okay. Hello, What's with a Mummer and a Nazi Tzliyayin? Mummer and a Tzliyayin is one thing. It's not two separate things. It's not a Mummer plus somebody does it. He's a Mummer David Zara. It's how Shabbos is the Hesi. So it's the how Shabbos is the Hesi. So Rashi says over here, it's a beautiful Rashi. He says, and we do all Rashi. These are very severe. Okay. He says that Shabbos is like doing a big Zohar. Why? So every time it's the problem, talking about this Zohar. Somebody goes over the Zohar says he believes in another entity. But I'm a file Shabbos, play for the Masa. Somebody's a file Shabbos, says Rashi. This is not on the whole. And you don't believe in the question why we made check to show us that it's going to the rest of it. You're saying that it's going to the rest. That's why I'm not resting. I don't believe in the whole thing. It's very severe.
As always,
What do you see
not
from here?
surprised with a brand new hilarious
Just
minute
said.
from you.
The word
Very
Mummer
exciting
over
to
here.
find out that you're working a job at a chicken
The purple
place.
we have to say, we have to write over here. I didn't have time. Mummer, Lamed Yisrael. That's what it should say. And what do you do? And what?
Wow.
And he cannot bring it forward.
I love how you
See,
say
now there's
Armenian,
so
by the way. You call them
Can it
Armenian.
be Farva?
Awesome.
What? Maybe it's a cute, maybe it's not. Yeah. But some people, the different things that we got out of it, we say, no, but all of us, let's go back. I was moving on the Zohar, we moved about those things. If you look at the Rabbanos, the Gemara, somebody who does have a Zohar, not be a good choice to you. Says Gemara, but the often after you bring me a whole person in the camp that you don't bring the car, you can't bring the car, Mama Oretz, problem number. You don't bring another person. The favorite thing. The concept of doing Mama Oretz, problem number. Shimon, you know, Shimon. Oh, Shimon. The name of Shimon. So I just got to remind Oila, Yossi, he sent in a thing. He's dedicated. So he's putting myself, it's not Gaiba, but Wow. I don't usually say myself is Gaiba. This is a story about Shimon 4 years ago. There's 4 Rishons on the dock. On my brother. And he saw those things. He called up, he asked me if I could mention every single time that I see him. So my first stop and says, Jarish's Kawama for his water. Give me the name. And I said it in Shir, look back on like 4 years ago. Stopped the Shir and he actually played a little music. And then on the 4th night I said, the voice was do this Kavana. And what would be interesting if his daughter is here 9 months later, Imam Shalei, so then we're all, okay. Sure enough, from 9 months later came, I went and no phone calls, so no names Ligma, Givaldi. Erev like the owner, can't make this stuff up. Erev like the owner, phone calls from Michelle Goldstein, my daughter gave birth today. Exactly a year later, I want to tell you something else. It's even better. My other daughter gave birth 9 months after like the owner. I just didn't want to tell you, I don't want to mess up the whole thing. My other daughter, this is a picture. I went to visit I couldn't believe it. So when I was in New York, I went to visit that baby. But here's a picture of that kid. Today, it's his Kalaka. This kid is 3 years old. Today, that's his social thing. The story is AI. Just to it up. Neither. Doing the same thing. I was a little deflated. Myself. Everybody wants to sponsor this Shimon for $10,000. Going once, going twice. Nobody's a believer here. A bunch of country. I'm sure Reb Shimon. Asher likes to set him as Joga Valashe. Doesn't believe in the Moshe. If you believe in yourself, yes! 10,000, 20,000 dollars. There's a guy on the screen over the screen. Yes! We're saying this. We're sure Rabbi Shimon. He said it in the watch. Only Hashem needs the Yosef. If somebody is willing to, if somebody is telling him, what are you doing? You're eating kale. He goes, oh, me? Are you serious? That's a guy with a real title. Not a mover. A guy that says, I know that it's also, but I don't care. A guy that says, I know it's also, but I don't care. Tomorrow, you can't bring a title. Hashem is the Yosef, maybe title has the Yosef. If you would know, you would take it apart. That's the thing. We didn't title anything with Yosef. But we don't take that. They don't take the title as you know. I really might be nice. But it does to everybody. Depends on them. The mover cannot bring a party. Let's finish this now with a sponsor. It says in the pasuk, look at this. In the same word after word, the Caleb, the Bulldog, basically.
I love it, man. You're such a good guy, Malcolm. We're so fucking proud of you.
Person doesn't care about Caleb. Always eats Caleb.
And there you have it. Another brand new minute. Come back anytime. Pal. Here you go. Malcolm Hatchet.
Definitely. If you hold, like, how do you know? Like, how do you know when he introduced to you? How do you know his blood was in the That was that video we did a long time ago. This is like one of the first videos we started doing.
I don't know. I only heard nobody in the back of the room made any noise. Should we do one more? Alright. The trick always works. Okay, here we go. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Katie Faith. Wow, a lot of females tonight. Yes. She said yes. She wants the hard scream. One more time for Katie Faith.
Anyway, he doesn't drink down.
My name is Katie Faith. Is my real name. Not to be confused with anyone who is religious. Though I did grow up outside of Boston, so there's a good chance my father was touched by priests and my mother was tortured by nuns. But on a very culturally stimulating level,
This is a
sorry,
typical,
quick
classic,
brag.
he just said, what just happened?
I traveled a
So
lot.
the
I
cash
went
in
to
the
New York
past
City.
over here.
I saw a Broadway show, a Mozart opera. I had sex with my
Why?
first
Gemara said
black
before that
guy.
we learn
Yeah, I
rumor
know.
not
I
from
feel
the word we
bougie
can.
and
We have
bonafide.
another part. We have another source. Now we're at the first word from the Talmud.
I really
This is
wish I
another
had the
source. What's
turmoil
going on? We
filled
have
with
two
body
sources that say the same thing.
positivity,
So you
but
know
I'm
what?
basically a
Call
Disney
the
princess
Kados,
filled with
one
toxic
source
shame.
is tell us
Like
that
if these tits could talk,
you
they
can't be
think,
Kados,
bitch,
another
we
one you
have
can't
got
be
you everywhere, everyone, and
and then he
everything.
calls it,
So
yes,
you
the
wait,
Kados is really
taste?
Kafaru.
Is this what you call a
This
personality?
guy's not,
We have races
he's
on
not a
twice
Kafaru.
for
He's a
this.
bad guy. He shouldn't be a Kafaru.
I'm
But I would
not
have a
getting it.
Hanamina. You don't know it's a gift to Hashem, and with Hanamina, you should accept it. Why do you need it? We actually know you have to do that. So you don't have to bring it up. I don't want your example. You're right. It's clear. It's abomination. Literally. But why should I have a little mistake? When he always says, what does he say, man? You have nothing to do with this. You're supposed to this guy. And the guy you got in the event, you know what? You don't have to pay $5,000. You're such a bad guy. You don't have $5,000. That's not right. Okay, you pay $1,000. Now you shouldn't get out of it. Probably, Rabboni's like putting on the dot. Like golden specials in financial services. Kind of that. Who's naming you in Mirasi, Balaita Baskana, the same shot. So they swell with the sexual dance. Is it 2020?
No, I mean, he is very supportive. My condoms went from looking like squares to rectangles, so I just feel like a winner.
Wow, that's not a fun. He hasn't sat on this table in ever. Are you sitting in the plate like
they start like this.
Wow,
Like
that's
this
very
candy
cool.
that you just open up the condom.
Who's the guy on the left? I don't recognize him. I said, Joey Gibbs on the right.
Oh my goodness. I think you're
Joey
done.
Gibbs. Uncle Joey. Uncle Joey. Joey Gibbs. Let's see. Okay, give up.
Oh,
He's not coming with us to Morocco? The Morocco conscious coming. But the late didn't see Behema. The Rebbeinu were going out. We're doing that. But the late didn't see Behema. You see, every time that a person acts like a Behema, you know what it says? You're like a Behema. A person like a Behema. So the word Behema refers to the derogatory things about sick. Other Behema, the Shia Hashem, referring about other Mauritian. Other Behema, the Shia Hashem. One around the Yulam Arab, Behema, the Adam Shema, great people. They're very, very clever, they're very smart. They have tremendous kishrut. They seem to not want to Behema. We have people like that in our family. I'm not kidding. Like geniuses. Wipe the floor with anybody in the student kitchen. You'll never know about them. They were the humble. A few of them. Most of them, I think. We don't know. We don't have anybody guys, but I'm saying that you see this guy, he'll talk to you regular. He looks like just the average. You never know that this guy like contains in his brain 100 times more than a regular human being. What? I usually fuck with it. Remember that in the Behema? Nevertheless, they have a tremendous amount. That's what it says. It is Adam with Behema. It says Adam next to Behema, so it's referring to a great person. But Behema, the great sees when it says Adam itself, it's referring to a person that acts like an animal.
Yeah, he was on the driver's side. He wasn't standing by the passenger door. And I put my bag down and I was looking for my keys. Just very Rico
So that's what I'm saying.
suave.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
So Rashi over here explains. The Bilam is also they call each other. These are bad. These are people not that very good. I'm Marathon. Never learned, never read. They don't know Chumash. They don't know Mishnayos. They show us something funny. They show us something funny. You didn't even. Okay, so you don't want to. So at least be a macher. Go with the Mitzvah. No, all of us always like to be so. Sarah, others are Raymond. All the people that don't have children.
Yeah.
So the word says over there, it's just that thing, Hassan Hakalti Kura, but it doesn't say other Mubena together. There's a word in between. It says Vizera Behema. There are other words Vizera Behema. What do we do? We stop over here. Okay, Rabbosai, have a wonderful day and Gebal to go like Boiler. Thank you for coming.
That's kind of fun. Again, the trivia show for that's fun. Yeah, you know.
Like, what is an average, like, morning, you know?
Definitely smoke pot and masturbate. That's right.
There you go, girl. There you go. That's a fucking, that's fucking morning routine of most Robinsons I know about.
Yeah?
When you masturbate, how do you go about it?
Not inserting anything into the stay.
Wow.
If I get everything into the bubble,
Tony Rabois. Luis Massimo, just a test to see if the other knows.
I'm surprised she's not a little bit more
Rabois, thank you very much.
I was thinking all of you. Probably. Yeah. Well, you know how like guys
Today,
talk about having big dicks? I think girls should
it's time to switch to my Bosho boys, my boy Yamin, Love Oimer. 1 day from now is, I'm not going to say the word, I can't even say it. We're holding there. This is a Washington Heights, our boy side satellite location. But what I liked a lot over there is this guy has an Adidas hat already. Check it out. Special thanks to Adidas. You have to be seated, please. Special thanks to Adidas for joining our Nova CEO. Thank you, Paul. Shout out to Josh Dredd for being the sign and recruiting to Dr. Maskilo. Yes, Natalie Palchuk and NY Washington Heights. It's not about the car, it's about the vibe. Thank you, Hashem, for giving me a second chance to hop around to learn another dive with NY. Thank you, everybody, for the devotion and dedication that we respect. We should always be gezind, stark, and man, Esrim. I don't know, you're talking to Yankel Pilchik Jr. See him, NY Muncie Bookerim Group. Lakewood CEO, Rabbi Isai, Lakewood CEO, very nice turnout over there. Rabbi Samanowitz from Alizai, the company that's doing our Gemara so far. He's our guest speaker.
Amazing.
Looking result inside the second receptor. Welcome to over 60 plus people. Unbelievable. Paul from Florida in our one of a kind. A whole caravan that's dedicated to MDY as you see the
Really good, Doug.
Beautiful flat screen TV. Made a seal over there in Hollywood, Florida. Dallas seal. Beautiful turnout of 20 plus people in Dallas. Everybody's fans is hard to put into words in these past 1,633 days, 4 years, 5 months, 21 days. I've truly meant this is
The whole band is at Huntington Beach doing stand-up comedy with a special appearance by William Montgomery.
8-year-old in London, Shia Spira. The other day, you kind of got phased and shown up with unwavering dedication, not just to speak, but to give your time, energy, clarity, your heart. That kind of disease doesn't just pass by. It becomes part of our lives, people's lives, build something lasting, not only now with this new connection and sense of purpose. What stands out isn't just the number of days, but what those days represent. Showing up again and again, no matter what, and giving your best each time. That kind of little views of a real mark of human living. 1,633 days is an incredible achievement. More than that, it's a pleasure serving people and you that give you work is giving you. I just started trying to base.
We love you, John. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's one of the official artists of
Thank you for your patience, your passion, and for showing me that today the true existing looks like. What matters more than things. Fully express deep gratitude. Shia Spira, age 18, London, UK. This is one of the shortest emails I ever received. It doesn't have anything to add on, just a second part. Please do the dot in English, like you're doing in Spanish. But also, first of all, I gotta tell you, this is incredible stuff. Spanish is going very well. Just the first year that I looked at it, had close to 300 views.
That's
It's
right.
not bad for doing well on YouTube, and then she went to another place as well. But the fella is, and this is, yeah, everybody used to say, wow, 500 people joined this business after 1,000 people got. We had for Kagiga, 2,000, 3,000 for Messina, whatever it was. For Fulham, and this is a middle of shops, this poor German shops. It's 1,000, 2,000 people. Over 6,000 people joined Fulham. Do you understand the number? Over 6,000 between Hebrew
Is it?
and English.
Yeah.
Crazy number.
This one.
How to engage 6,000 people. Learn about the number. That's how we get rid of people like you. 6,000 things because he's back. Rabbi Strong, from where's he from again? Hakim. Sefiras Oimer, the Fuas Hakmon, the Vision Shlit Talk. Oh, I know I missed something here. There's a bunch of these. It was interesting. Two people sent in. This guy made a nether that he'll never learn Gemara again in his life. He's 43 years old.
הייתי אחד המצטיינים בכיתה ודאי, שברתי לגמרא. כשסיימתי את הבגרות, נודעתי נדר שאני לא פותח גמרא יותר בחיים.
Sir, he's been with us for a few years already. This guy, yeah, he's not another seriously. It's in Hebrew. It's very sad to hear also the same story. Back to back. He didn't make an end there. He said he's never going to learn. I went to the shoot crying. He had a bad experience. He was crying all the way home. Never going to learn again. I love learning.
It's really good.
Happy learns.
It's fucking hilarious.
And this guy does the daf in the Knesset. And then you have Kiva. Where's that Kiva? Is he here today? Where is he? He does a tremendous job on the coffee station every day, in the morning, in the evening. So here he is. He's Israeli American.
Daf Yomi, this is just a daily study. It's a journey, a movement that connects you to thousands around the world. With Rabbi Eli Stefanski, anyone who's a Daf Torah. Each day, a new insight, a step towards people wisdom. Whether you're just beginning your journey, or you're a seasoned learner, come join NBY and be part of a global family that grows together every single day.
So we have some very touching here, starting with, what's your name? Rabbi Benzi Weisman. He's the son of a Tzuli who made all these unbelievable props for MDY, including, this is his bath that we use a lot. This is a mikvah. 40-some mikvah with the shotgun, those here, the right, this is here, very, very careful. So you strap your family, your father. What? This was there. That's massive. Besides this table, the TR. What else do we do over there? The shulchan. We had the shulchan. We had nothing in common in the shulchan, and I don't know where it is. We put it away in storage. Do we have it here at 12? What? Okay. Let's do guys did. Oh, you 14 years. That's okay. No business. You do? What about you? You don't even watch sometimes. So like these guys did. You've been here. I've seen you 100 times. Every Shabbat, no? Okay, so where are you from? Remind me. Okay, great. Who else? Well,
Hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place for growing businesses and qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/Bill
Great job. Okay. Sphere Soimer, the first time we said. Another Sphere Soimer. Arnold and Sophia Arnold, in memory of Rabbi Mori's master plan, his that is on the 32nd day of the Omer. Arrival of the memory of Arnold and Tzar Budzinski, Nifter, Benedict family. Donate to the values in memory of David L. Davis, David Ben I. David I. Davis, David Ben Stevens, Colonel Rafa. Sheer, the receptor, our one and only corporate sponsor. He also feel like this. Dedicated in memory of Obi Warrior. That's his small bar for fancy those who don't that is today. So his son, Din Salman, is the one who runs the Miami satellite location, and he's trying to open up another location in his shul in Muncie. There's a Muncie. So he's a Shem, he's a person who loves Shabbos, loves people. He had a lot of Yisrael with him. He's at a very young age, never complained. So the Shem should have an Aliyah. The Pachi Family Foundation gratitude to the consortium and the alliance and all the groups supporting the Y. Anonymous, I started moving the Gashmas, and thank you to Chief Benny by Cheetahman. Anonymous, for Lee Shema, by Sion Kalevas, Esther. Current sponsors for the month, HYK Ventures, CFO Services for family offices, and the companies they own. So basically, let's see, I'm supposed to give a simple Vega, and refuse Basya Bachaya. Harry Simon, Miriam Shleim of the Mary Bach and Miriam. Moishe Rupi Markovich, proudly supporting the viewing in Spanish in honor of our parents and family. Shkoyach, go well. Zelian Zayton family, Mazatov, the Ethan Zeli 15 and under Zayton 14 on their 500th dab. 500, what did I say? Fifth hundredth daf, halfway to MDY, 1K status. I said it yesterday, no? In the right way? Okay. We're sorting in the alliance and trying to understand the English small ball, fancy David Rothschild, the father of David Salomon, on his 10th yard side. David is an inspiration to us all. David Amalfi, Kramer, Mazel Tov, Darryl grandson, Dovey on his 5th MDY seal. He's at the shear this morning. Is he? From Kramer, playing. 5th seal at MDY. Beautiful. He does? Is that what he does? He does? Okay, where does he come from? What's the shot? It's okay, you're on it. Oh, that's right. We want to wish Glenn Esselson, who came with us on the safari trip, who really got to know him, we're good friends with him. He's getting married tonight. I'll just say next to the place, so you figure it out where. If you know, you know. Some of us are going there tonight to the Passover. But Yogi Wyszynski, Lidishmas, my father-in-law, Yudari Ben Yaakov Chaim Olashalom. Yaakov Chaim Kulchuk, Rebbe, bus driver. Remember, he sent a video. Junior, yeah. Thank you, Hashem, for allowing me to walk away unharmed from a bad car accident. Danny, Sarah, and Arnold. Just, I don't know, this thing. Sweet Portland, Lily Nishmas, Chaim Yisrael, Ben, Rachel Gibson, Rafa, Chaim Abadi, Feskel Isengard, Rafa Batzvach to everyone learning the Yomi. Now remind me to play a story about the Chaim Abadi. Anyway, I can't say it for everybody. Mom, it's an interesting story about my interaction with him. Before I'll tell you for the book. Before Shleiman, what happened to Esther? Before Ayala, Daniel, Zev, Ben Ayala, Esther. Voice eye. It's unbelievable that we're holding it already at that power. But as the guys in the Torah told me, that Chulin is easier than Stefan and Malchus. Easier. So far it is easier. There's one or two studios that best of the Torah that you have the right picture and stuff. That's why he gives it a rap. But otherwise, it's just easier to set. Hold on, but we're holding 3 lines from the bottom of the Gimel Vase. Shchitas Kusi Mukeres. The Shchita of the Kusi. It's a nation that came, they're strong, and there's a Machlokes Rosh Are they Gerim Emes, Gerim Rayas? Are they true Gerim? Are they fakers? They chef, you eat. Bashgokas Habatats, you show them, you call them Kusi. No problem, you eat. You call them, you eat. But there are a few what? Conditions. Bamed v'mamurim is Yisrael oimed agavo. You have this guy, remember from that video? Yisrael oimed agavo. That's the imam is watching. You see. So let's see this. Here. This is the ratio. Yisrael oimed agavo is great. If you have this case, the Seifa, you come and you find a dead animal that was shafted already. Now what? Anything less than kazayis, he might eat. Why? He doesn't really say in the Torah something about kazayis. They don't have fruits. They don't have any of these things.
Oh.
So you give him a nice size piece, and if he eats it, I'll call him with the love of Shvidas. If he eats it, you can eat it. Then Lab also love of Shvidas. If he doesn't, if he refuses to eat, he says he's on a diet, whatever excuse he gives, it's straight. What's missing right over here? If you look at this chart right over here, what's missing? We have a case that's 100% straight.
Look at this athleticism, folks. From the world's biggest pimp, the biggest smack talker of all time.
What's missing is an in-between case. The case of Nicholas V'Yotza. When his gift comes in, comes out. One day it comes, one day it doesn't. One day it comes 3 times. One day, 1 week it doesn't come at all. That's an in-between case. What's Allah for Nicholas V'Yotza? So yesterday we saw a Machlokes in a buying level. And the Gemara explains why we have this Machlokes. Similarly, much of the other crucial
So we have the detectives, we have Ray, we have everything. We have this sitting here, everybody is set. For the magic happens. For people have the opportunity to do 1 minute of stand-up comedy.
He came back and he saw Bo Matzah. It's different because the guy had a certain fear. Bo Matzah to me means that he never had a hashgacha. He's shifting somewhere in Tennessee, in Kuti land, where they live in Hart Region. They have the whole thing. You go to Hart Region, and you find dead animal, and you're going to start saying, you're going to do a test. You say, listen, I want to eat from it. Here. There's no Nicholas V'Yotza the whole week before. It's different. The Gemara says it might be the same thing. Matzah V'Yotza the crucial part. You find one of these rings with smaller birds. What do? So pay a racist selection and you chop off the head. The next thing that you give it to him, I'll tell you remove the left and the right. You do a taste test.
Find out more about them.
Put the first, you give it to him. Greek physicians, there's 10 birds on this ring. All you do is give them 1 out of 10. They can eat all 10. If he eats 1, it's great. You're always going to question that. What's the raya? Maybe the one you gave him, he recognizes and he knows he accepted it. The other ones he didn't trust. If he doesn't do the taste test, he doesn't refuse to eat it, you're not going to eat from the pussy. I was thinking to myself, imagine if you knew. I know, like, I've heard many stories. So you should be sure that it's difficult. You go into another country, you live by yourself, without your mishpacha, for months at a time sometimes, and sometimes people fall. Or maybe you can't really test everything. You don't know who's your Shemayim. He's a great shaykhah. And then it turns out, I heard story after story. Most of them are great people. Sometimes you have a guy that's, if they find out that you go out at night or whatever, they send you home. So over here you have a pussy, a guy that's not doesn't believe in Torah Shabbat Bevachah. His Hashir is good. His shit is good, says Gemara. You wouldn't put up with it today. You could go both ways. You could either learn from the Reisha that Yotze V'Nichnas is not good, because the Reisha says only the top hechsher in the world is good. Only if you have a 100% of the time Mashgiach standing there watching, then it's okay. If the guy comes in now, no good. Or you can be the guy who will say, when do you need a taste test? When there's never Hashgacha at all. You came, so then you give him a taste test. Well, let's say there's a Hashgacha that the guy comes in and out, then it'll be perfect. You can learn from the Reisha, you can learn from the Sefer, the opposite thing. So why is that even a Reisha here? Now, this is the case we're looking for. What's not mentioned at all is the difference in the case in the center. Abaya says, let's learn from the Reisha. That was only when you have a full-time Hashgacha is a good. But Nichnas V'Yotze no good. He puts Nichnas V'Yotze under the Reisha. She comes out with something completely different. That's why yesterday we learned that Abaya holds a different Reisha is not good to fuck only to the evidence. You face this on the years. I can say if Rav is going to go the other way, he's going to learn from the Sefer. It says that if you found the guy, I'm going to go with such shocking. Why do you have to give a taste test? Because you came and you found it after the fact. The guy's with us. It's good as Dafa. Like many restaurants today. You don't have to get comedy. Don't get it. It comes in and out. Shocking done it. It's okay. It's not to be evidence. It's not you can eat it. So it reminded me. When we were in a restaurant, and it was in the shop, and they were serving the rear part of the animal, and there was a bunch of casinos that ordered the best part of the dish. I said, you know what's the rear part? They had no idea what it's talking about. In America, they don't even know it's not a thing. But over here, Ashkenazim, the same up on the thing, we do what? When you come to a doctor telling you that you should do this, so maybe you don't know. If it's so bad, you heard nothing about it. This kind of that kind of the hardest thing to do in the world is put out for you. Doesn't say on the menu. You have to know. It says in the fours, it says in the okay. That's the right. So what? If you go to a restaurant there, it's called you're Ashkenazi, most likely you don't eat from it. Let's say I'm from sorry or something. Speak to your rabbi. Anyway, a lot of people don't eat it. Because we don't have, no. You could do nikur, you're allowed to, but we don't have a great Messiah, we don't know how to do it well. Now, if somebody knows how to do it well, then these people that really are good at it, and you rely on them so you can eat it. There's no problem to eat it if this do nikur. Will I buy a cash and say so? And some people say, no, even if he's very good, I don't have such a Messiah, that's the local rabbi. Will I buy a cash and say so? So, we have a problem. Each one is going to have a problem with the other one. How come we can't bring the diet for the How come you can't bring the diet from the safe? All my law will say, so okay, the buy is it, what's the guy going to do with what Rava says? Rava says, look, it says in the end of the diet, so that if you don't find him, then you give him a taste. It's much that if you have a guy that constantly comes in and out, then it's perfectly fine. Well, you know, that's what Aaron was saying before. That Yotze V'Nichnas is like a Golden Messiah. What's the difference? I come out. But one time I happened to find it. This is a Rav Akash ratio. What's Rav going to do with the ratio? It seems that the only time you can eat it with a tequila is when it's really a yid standing there and staring at him the entire time. It's easy. Anything less than that, you can't eat with a tequila. Only if you do a taste test. The Rav Akash ratio. How long is he speaking when a guy comes in and out? it gives the guy, not the guy, it gives the pussy the same fear. He's concerned not to mess up, not to pull out a tray of chicken from the refrigerator because you know that if you get caught every second, the guy comes in and out. So he's saying, according to Rabbi, why don't you say a better word? It's identical. One's identical. Right here, but it's a good catch.
Hilarious.
A pussy with a whole ring, or as it says, it's a basket full of birds. But they're really short. What do you do? Chop off a head, give him a head, something very, very. Leichos with the eyes, with the tongue. Leichos, do not hiding that have a beard. Maybe it's the 1 out of the 10 that he recognizes. The guy with the black feather on his head. Oh, that's the one I shefted. So I'll eat it. Oh, we're in Ashton, Simon Mackey's his own discard. Three things he says. Simon Mackey's in that Strava. He doesn't show the pussy what he's giving him. He puts all 10 birds underneath his jacket. He rips off a head. Maybe he recognizes that head. Over rushes it. Barely even have a stupid video for this. Yes, there's a lot over here. Some things are not given. We had to use Xiaomi yesterday. He said it's fine. It's literally something. You know what's going on in Miro, right? They shut down Miro for that Butterman. A lot of people are upset. There's a stadium 20 miles down the road that's open. They're concerned for these suicide drones. CZ Target is right next to Lebanon, and they don't want that's what you're saying. But the food people, they have power. But anyways, here it is. It's a play on that. Puts it on there as thing. The mask was supposed to use it. Crushes it. Now I understand the studio. We can move on. Not everything in this one.
Jason, thank you so much for getting the show started. You gotta figure out how to do 60 seconds every time. Sign up again when you have a new 60 seconds, Jason. Until then, I'm gonna call Jason next time.
As a matter of fact, I saw the Rabbi says, he says it has to be that the head has a kazayis because the Kusim are only marked. He talks about the head. But they have a shield. They don't have a shield. They don't have this. They don't have that. Okay? I had a meeting with Dali's daughters yesterday in the house, and he told me, just remember the middle, because we're talking about the Spanish. She says, Spanish? Our school sells 10 times the amount of French spelling in Spanish spelling. What is that? He said, French, you gotta go French. Then you said? French is huge. Should be doing French next. I said, okay, I didn't know. It was a good deal. Anybody would think that? I thought it was very few Frenchies. Spanish is everywhere in America. Everyone's, like it said in their thing. They're doing in Spain and in Mexico and in Miami. I'm serious. It said more Spanish speaking. I guess there's more Frenchies. Says Vimara. Here's the problem. The deal with the Sabri, Kusim, and Chidul Oiv, Menachor. If you think about it, look at the passage. Where does it say anything about Chidul Torah? It says, give them on the It says the chef, a cow, or a sheep. It doesn't say anything about shechting the bird. So since it's not before the Torah, once again, the Kusi might not even want to shech the bird. It's really over that though. That's the Gemara. But then, hey, Shehiyah. What's Shehiyah? Taking the knife, shechting up. Actually, you have here also a knife for birds. Little baby knife. Shehiyah is you pause. You wait a certain amount. We're going to learn the Gemara how much. You don't do it. It's not fluid. It's not back and forth. You go for a coffee break. Come back to the rest. Drasa, we said, means pushing downwards, a downward force instead of a slicing force. Chalada explained that it goes in between. We had this nice thing. Let's see if we have it still. By the way, it's all. No, I don't have it today. This is Risa going downwards. This is all our stuff, right? This is like rubber. The next one we didn't have. Also, Chalada. Chalada is you go in between the two simonim, and then you cut downwards. So at one point, the knife is covered by the simi. That's also Hagrama. They're marking on all of this. Hagrama means you go. In our family, it just became a thing. I made a thing out of it because I let my son cut the flower. I said, wait, you're not cutting it straight. So it became a whole thing between the boards. You cut straighter, like that the pieces should be even. Each one should have the same size. And none of this sideways business, just nice straight cuts. The less back and forth. You make a whole thing out of it. The other is when you go sideways. You start going into the wrong place. Instead of going straight down, you go like this. So here you have a little bit of a.
I got you. So you just rewrite it for shows where you don't know if you're going on stage.
That's the Basilion. It goes in the wrong area. Okay, we'll see what it is. We'll get to the sugya. It goes in the wrong area. The ikor means if let's say the knife has a gima in it, has a little neck. It's a pull. Instead of cut the simonim, we'll pull the simonim. Or the bar yesterday. So why are the Kusim makbid on these things? It's not of the right. So what does it say in the Torah? Chalada. So it says in the passage over there, Zobachta kasher tzivisifa. Do we have it? Yeah. Zobachta ukavah l'tzorcha, asher nasa Hashem l'cha, kasher tzivisifa. So he said in the Torah, what's kasher tzivisifa? It's in the Torah. What's kasher tzivisifa? Kasher tzivisifa means to them that there's other tzivuyim that have to do with people that are not in the Torah. And those have to be makbid. It says tzivisifa that I have to do in the Torah. It says that you should keep what else mitzvah. That's already Torah should mitzvah for them. Yeah. Yes, I love that. Does it say before in the Torah? No. Elokim that zikubu. So now we're getting into a topic, an interesting topic. We learned if it says in the Torah and they keep it, then it's solid. You can rely on it.
One of the craziest situations you ever had out there. So it seems like
it says in the Torah, they keep it, you can rely on it. But there are things, think about it, there are things that are not in the Torah and they keep. There are things that they don't keep and are in the Torah. There's three things. Something that's in the Torah and they keep. Something in the Torah they don't keep. And something they keep that's not in the Torah. Yeah? It's very possible. So they have some minhag that they keep. It's not in the Torah. Could I eat? Could I rely on them? Could I be sold on something that they're not that's not in the Torah? But the Rabbanon. Could we be making on the Rabbanon? Could we be making and eat from the Rabbanon? Could we rely on the Rabbanon? They're very making on it. On the flip side, something that none of the Kusim keep, What's foolish in the Torah? Let's say, let's just they don't care. Let's say in the Torah, they don't care about it. But this Kuzi says, my restaurant, we're not going to bust the call. It's in the Torah, so let's go. What's in the Torah? So that's the sugi coming up now. So here it says that Hakrama, Halada, Shehida, all these halachas of Shechita is keeping the Achzikabahu, since you know that they keep it, Achzikabahu. So you can rely on Hakanami. Achzikabahu is so key by us, and I was super sight. So it doesn't say in the Torah that you have to shut the bird. It doesn't say. You know what? It doesn't have to say in the Torah. Sometimes you can see it. Something, you go with it. So we're going to give this is what the Gemara is going to discuss about something that they do, like shutting the bird. It doesn't say in the portion of the Torah. It's in the place that I whether or not we can rely on them. So now we're going to go through until we get there. First, we're going to do the other part, the Torah that they don't keep. And then we're going to go to the keep and not the Torah. It's on your matzah speaking with Torah. Does anybody have a piece of paper here? Where's Rabbi Schoenberg's?
What?
Let's see if this thing is sharp.
Officially just got word. You are the whitest man of all time. Firefighter. Wow, what's your favorite? Let's keep going. Let's see how white you are. Name some of the recent coming concerts that you've been to.
That's before we did the Shiza, whatever it's called, Ashkaza.
Did you really have more white than that? Is that what you just said? I thought great. I get the weather.
Okay, put it away.
Honestly, that seems like perfect, right? Billy Joel? Really? Name another one.
Sanyo, Matzah's Pusi Paris. Listen to this, it's crazy. A matzah bakery. The Pusi Matzah bakery. Mamish Mutu. The Adam Yotzebel, the Chavasi of Pesach, you can eat matzah and little seder. The Rabbi Rothschild says, no, why? The feature is the key, the cookie mitzvah is well. Yeah, the matzah and the they don't know all the little, the cookie mitzvah, the marshal. I love this matzah. There's a guy that was dying to get into the Pusi Kapua. 1 year, 2 years, he said, no, you're not right. Finally, after 5 years of begging, he said, you know what, this year,
How long have you been divorced for?
this year you're right. You bring him in there,
17 years. How's that going for you?
the guy's going from this, that's already taken 2 years. Stay right over here. And all the towels.
That's pretty good. It looks like your Frank Zappa.
For all the years we had mail, you want to come, you want to do, so we'll give you hold a towel. That's a disputed mitzvah that they don't know about.
It's pretty good though.
That's big mitzvah. The feature became the cooking mitzvah to Israel. They don't know, they really don't know all the nuances, the different things within. Maybe, I'm not going to say each one,
Understood a single word.
That's in the place. Rabbi Shimon Levi. They don't know all the right, the siddur that it looks like a tiny chagavim things. They don't know those little. Don't read it like I used to read it in the Yeshiva. I used to read it. Mitzvahs of Zikah B'Kusim Harvey. The doctor will use in Israel. No. Oh, mitzvahs of Zikah B'Kusim. Harvey is doctor will use in Israel.
Oh no, I remember now.
Reminds me of the guy who was trying to become a Jew. Yeah. He said he was trying so hard to become a Jew. But you have to do the basics. The basics are you're not a Jew yet. You can't have to become a Jew and like keep Shabbos and everything. He says, no. I'm Kal Shabbos every Shabbos. How? Because I carry the show. I carry the keys in my house, in my pocket. Just like Kal Shabbos. Just yeah, but I'm not someone from the area. So when a pussy does something, it's hard to so he's much more mafner than a yid. Omar Mahar. Matzah's pussy carries all the way to the We're gonna get there. What's the machloikis? We're trying to find the machloikis on something that is not in the Torah, like shepherding a bird, and they keep it that way. Can we rely on them? So we just learned Matzah's pussy carries all the way to the Torah. So that was a little bit of a problem. What does Pshita mean? He told me that the matzah of a pussy is allowed to be not really, it doesn't have any comments in it. So why can I use it on the single? It's a black. So what's the answer? What's the answer? What does that mean? Says that. Who said that? Is that it's a finger? Says the Gemara. It says in the to say, to think, this shame matzah's mitzvah, it's not enough on the night, the first night of Pesach, just not to have comments in your matzah. You have to have in mind that it's the shame matzah. It's in what? You didn't tell me it's a puzzle. I asked if it's a Torah. I wanted to make sure he said it's a puzzle. You did. I like this one, Rabbi. This is a good one that we found. Usually in the matzah makers, I used to go to Satya. I used to go to Satya matzah makers, so they had a bunch of Russian women there. And the guy used to go, L'shai matzah mitzvah, and all these Russian women, L'shai matzah mitzvah. This one is better.
Sign up for another episode, right? Another 60 seconds. I don't know if that's better, though. Because
it's becomes a song.
Same way. He has no idea how to get around there for those people.
It's Batman. He just spits his mouth as he says, okay,
that's right. Slide down to,
very good. So, I thought that they don't know how to do that. And I love and the characters, yes. Because it doesn't really say the Torah, you have to change the same amount. Which Torah? When you change the same amount. But at the end of the day, yes, the mouth bit on it. Rabbi Jimmy Amulay, so over here, the Shema. What does Shema mean? The Shema is the so what does Shema mean? The Shema. You're the ones that are saying Shema means they don't know the nuances of the mitzvah, like when the punishment starts cracking, for somebody to the Shema. So we hear the word Shema, the boys that pay attention, put it in your pencil it in. The way Shema means to make sure that it doesn't become common. It's not the Shema, it's mitzvah that said 2 lines on top. Over there, Shema meant you have to say the Shema, it's mitzvah. Over here means Shema, you don't let the comments come in. So Shema means the comments into Shema that you say. This is sad, but there's not a lot of truth to it. They say about Tshuva, always feels like inferior. Like, when are we going to come? Like, when are we going to be hard? Mamish, 100% of the FB, they even say FBO, FFB. They say, when does the Mamish feel like FFB? When it's not choosing a shul, and you're about it. Because when he talks about Tshuva, the Chilul Yekima, when a shul, he understands the importance of Yevchavet. After a few years, so midges even kusim, higher than Israel. Even that more. As the Gemara, what's he adding here? When a kusi does a mitzvah, he's better than a Yisrael, than a regular Jew. And Tanakama, that's what Tanakama says. You're allowed to eat his mitzvah. So now we're starting. We're getting there. If it says we're foolish in the Torah, to do mitzvah, and they don't do it, all of the kusim don't do it, but he does, can you rely on it? But I got myself a Siva. It says in the Torah, we don't have Siva. Like maybe Shimon. Even though they don't keep it, you can rely on it. Maybe it's all about Yachakim. You don't have to rely. No, if it's something that they keep, then you can rely on them. If they don't keep it, you can't rely on it even if it says in the Torah. See what he tells that all mitzvah, every mitzvah that a person keeps, he's better at it than the Jew. So the word holds that way. What it should say is if. The key word is if they are not together, then we can rely on them. Not all mitzvahs, that's not true. Not Taryag mitzvahs in the Torah. It's only the 50 or whatever mitzvahs that they keep in the Torah. So it's im. Well, im is even by Elohim. And I don't see what's the name. You know, our phrase. This is what we're looking for. It's not the portion in the Torah, but they keep it like shechting birds. They keep that one, even though it's not a portion in the Torah. Since it doesn't say it, it doesn't help you that they keep it because it's not a portion in the Torah. It's not strong enough. So by Shkidus since they keep it, even though it's not in the Torah, it's very strong, and you can eat chicken that comes from a pussy factory. Who's that? You just learned that Israel Mumar to eat the veloids a Mumar who eats the veloids. In other words, he's not a bad guy. He has a problem with his Zara, and he likes a good straight pork, so he eats that actually be a. So let's remember, this is the Rava that we're going to be talking about. Rava said, even though he eats cheeseburgers, but it's not going to you check the knife, you give it to him, he's a perfect chef. Okay, what's the shot? If they get paid in Surah, if there's under the two options, the head there, and this, the shot there, he will not abandon the head there. At the end of the day, he comes from a full mishpacha, he's makbid on most stuff, besides cheeseburger. Now, if you have a cheeseburger and a Ken's Diner burger right next to each other, or what is it called, a burger buddy, also from the Great Chicago. You know, even the Great Chicago. If it's far away, whatever, then he. Okay. What do you see? At the end of the day, even though you have Avera, he's more considered them for music. It's super tight. You go by it. Okay, you go behind. So they want to check the knife there. He's not going to use a bad knife. He's not a bad guy. He just doesn't know it's all about. Yeah, but such a hard guy that breaks so easily for a cheeseburger. What's your point, Tara? He's not going to go out of his way completely to make sure that the knife is good. So you have to give him a good knife. Yeah, but that's also. That's also part of it. That's why in the video you saw. There's a $3.99 burger and a $10.99 burger. There's a $3.99. That's the other still. No, it's not his loss. He's a shark. He doesn't care. He's limited here. I didn't say all of it. So I have a right to Rabbi the one. The guy that's left the derech for one thing. He just eats cheeseburgers and everything he really is killing. He keeps Shabbos the whole thing. He just eats one time. He can be a good choice. Why? Because it says, if a guy who's over Avera, he has a little type of person, you can be out. You're allowed to eat his hummus after Pesach. Now, the Israelis got this because they speak. I wonder if the Americans also. What does it mean? That they change out their hummus. They switch it out with the goy. They take the hummus over the Pesach. All hummus that stay in the bar, and they give it to the goy. And they get in return brand new hummus from the goy. Shehem Machlifin, does it mean they do it 100% or they sometimes do it? Is it a summit or a vada? What is Shehem Machlifin mean? Vada. Good. Shehem Machlifin is vada. That's what the Gemara is going to say in a second. It could have said Shani Oimer Machlifin. No. Shehem Machlifin, they do it. This is what they do. So what do you see from there? You see that in the case that the Gemara is going to fear us, but I'm just stopping here to point out. See that if it's easy for them to do something, they'll do it. They don't do affairs to get you accept because it's convenient for them. What if it's easy for them just to switch out the comments with the guy, the next name, they go to the store. Here, take my comments. Give me new comments. You You can rely on that. Savua. Come on, Rabbi Rudi. Just go to the famous Rabbi Rudi. Don't have comments on the rice. Really of the opinion that comments that read the whole face out. At the best, you're not allowed to eat it. I left my car to my caboose on face out because this is you have a whole box of brand new cookies in the front seat. We left to America like 2 weeks before. We didn't check the car. I sold it. Right? You got to do a funny something. So that's how some of the face out. Victoria, it says that even though it's their rice, according to Yehuda, eating that fun to be their rice. And it says you can rely on it. Why? Because they switch it out. You see that a guy that has it's a heart problem, he will, if it's easy for him to switch it out. So here also, if it's easy for him to do a good shape, turning of the daf, our global specialists in international financial services, that I knew that, which they may be Merossi, for the Elko Pass, kind of switch out for these. As the Gemara Mike, who told you that those are the Yehuda that says they're right? So there's another person that argues, Shimon, Namish, Erev, like Bravery. Maybe there's a Shimon tomorrow, who knows? That 1 year with Yisrael Goldstein is for Reb Shimon. The Omar comments are hot, that's the Rabbanon. He says on the Rabbanon. And that's why I can rely on this Balabeira, right? Because the Rabbanon, the rest of the believe it. It's only the Rabbanon, so you lie to eat his comment. Says the Gemara, no. I still have a great guy. If they have it out here, Reb Shimon, say it's only the Rabbanon according to Reb Shimon. But listen to this. Bigdani Shani Omer Chalibu. Does it say the word Shani Omer? And that would mean maybe he switches, maybe he doesn't. It says maybe a guy that eats cheeseburgers 100% switches out his comment. No. You see that even a guy that does a few affairs, you can rely on him 100%. Even in the Rabbanon, it makes my right even stronger. You don't say the only thing, but it's my fear to God. So if I did my fear, they 100% switch it out. And then I could say, if it's a simple Rabbanon Reb Shimon that you're not allowed to eat the chametz after Pesach, they go ahead and they go, there's a story to switch it out. Because it's not too much of a difference. The rice is touching, certainly by the rice. Then we say, so another rice to Rabbi Rothschild, the guy who's over very right to be the shkita. So please, everybody, it's not a surprise. Everybody can try. People are even, listen to this, even a person who doesn't have a brismila, I can easily finish it. And even a guy that's off. You have to see what kind of bar. So it's more personal. I are all over done. What kind of person doesn't have a bris? You never should make so often Masmila. Two of his brothers died previously. There's a story, terrible story, like 2 weeks ago in Israel. A kid died during the bris. So they arrested the Moya, the whole thing. No? It's not during, it was right after. Really? Okay. Okay. I got the details wrong. The point is, people die from Mila. You know, people die from Mila. Now, 2 brothers die from the Mila, then it's not the man's fault. It's something in maybe there's a brother in jail, who knows what. That's what happened. They just said that a few weeks ago. You know, they change random shit, so it depends. Yeah. Says the Gemara. If he cannot perform, if he can't perform a person who two of his brothers died, so it's not his fault. He's a complete Yisrael. There are some halachas that he can't go to this the whole thing, but he's a regular Yisrael. So why can't he do shkita? He can do a regular shkita. El shkita mumer la'arelos. He's a guy. Says Rashi makes fun of. He doesn't. He's an anti-bris. That's why he doesn't have it. Because Savar mumer l'davar echad, they have a mumer l'davar kula. Because he has a stickler problem with Brismila. Well, like I had a friend, a good friend, and when he had a kid, he wanted to show me that he's mamash became atheist, so he didn't want to give his kid a bris, and the fact he didn't give him a bris, the first thing to do, and we got to convince him, they put on all these varieties that it's not good, healthy, he's a mumala race, okay? So mumala race, some of mumala dover, they have a mumala dover, what? No, it's the same guy. All my stories, the Yom Kippur, this is all the same guy. a very good friend of mine. I have a lot of trauma from it. There's someone who will go to Rafa, the animal will go to Kula.
But you gotta stop doing that. That's racist. And she's like, what? And I'm like, the accent. Like you've never lived next to a day in your life.
Amos said,
And she's like, well, I just get frustrated.
so time out. So we're talking about a guy, what is he from? A guy that's, he's over one of Beirut. He doesn't care about one thing, about Bruce Mila.
Like if I was like,
you could rely on him for everything else. You can be a show. What happened when we about Jojo? Amos, let's see what it says in the end. Not finish the movie. You strong, he's off the devil. He's allowed to be a show. I'm a man, what are you talking about? You know the double he's a
Oh, fucking hilarious. Maybe the best joke that's ever been on Kill Tony. Maybe. This moment is.
So what's the difference? He doesn't keep Shabbos and he doesn't keep Respita. He both don't keep one thing in the Torah. So if it says in the ratio that you could be sorry for the guy that doesn't keep Respita, you're sorry for the guy that doesn't keep Shabbos. We're talking about a guy who eats straight. When it comes to the partial trade, he's not very good on, and that's a big killer. Yet in trade, we can rely on him to be sharp. He's straight. He doesn't care about trade. So I can rely on him about Respita.
Oh, fuck.
It's not like, far touch thing over there. He doesn't keep Shabbos, but he's doing and that's really happening. The guy eats straight, but if you're the other, he only eats straight, not because he's against straight, but because he's about table. He likes the way he tastes. So I can rely on him on Shkita. So it's a great riot to ride. Loy, it's not a good riot. Loy, I'll tell you that over there when it talks about a moment of Yisrael, it's talking about a guy that if in fact he's a moment in straight, he cannot rely on him. My Taiba, and I'm 21. Even the Josh Bay can hear it double. When a person does the same Avera over and over, it becomes like a habit to him.
I don't think you need the microscope.
It's like a habit to him. Very far. Somebody here in the channel, I forgot his name. You want to say first? I don't understand his body. He says that Josh Bakiva, if you look at it through the different ways, something that you step out all the time, but Josh Bakiva also comes from the foundation of a person's body. It's the bottom, it's what holds up everything. A lot of times, when it comes to say, you see it in Sir Simon. You ever see the kavanah people have when they see the bracha? It's a lot stronger usually than.
Oh, what is this bullshit? Dog. That was such a fucking funny joke. Is it the funniest joke you've ever seen on Kill Tony? Pretty fucking close. I've seen them all, basically. And I love it. I love it so much, woman, that I'm gonna fucking go back and watch it.
The foundations of our life, the biggest of Torah, the prophets,
really?
The Shakali of the Baroid. Those are the things that hold us up.
Oh man, that makes me want to shit.
And that's what we should be more mindful of. Okay, so hello. This is a tremendous connection. If I would have asked you maybe in the beginning of this year, a guy who does have a desire, he goes to Kyle the whole day, but at night he goes and he does a shtickle of a desire. Could he be your shaykhah? Avodazara, from the three chamuras, the worst of the worst. You're basically saying, I don't believe in the Rabbanan Shalom. I believe in something else. Rabbanan says, yeah, not a problem. You're allowed to eat the shkita. Why? Yoshavah was a king. He's a tzaddik. He tried to get rid of Avodah Zarah. Achav was a big Avodah Zarah. The Gemara understands it all. His only problem was Avodah Zarah. And in those days, we know the type of Avodah Zarah was so great. And when they came together to go to war against Aram, it says over there, he benefited from the Suda. He ate his meat. This guy's Avodah Zarah. He ate his meat. Shenema, Vayizbach lo Yaakov Tzonu Bachal Leroy, tremendous amount of steaks. The Lama Sheimo and everybody that he brought with him. Vayisiseu. No, how would you translate Vayisiseu in English? No, I wouldn't use that word. He manipulated him. He seduced him. Enticed is the art school word. I know. What? Oh, I like that even more. Persuaded. I don't like enticed. You like enticed better than persuaded? I don't like the word. Okay. He's saying was he persuaded him, he enticed him in a bad way. Yeah? Okay. Manipulate. I like manipulators. There's more. Yeah. That's later on. We're gonna see that. He's saying that the words Gilad. Says Gemara. How do you know? Maybe he checked it for it. It says, but he made him a lot of steaks. Like the guy at the guy's house, he gave him some gefilte fish. He opened up the window, threw it out the window. Or he put it on there, he gave it to the dog. Of course he's right. Who says he ate it? He didn't know he says in the Gemara to entice him, he manipulated him, whatever the word is. So it's another word. He actually ate. He didn't know. Maybe he found some of the word. Says in the morning, that's David Talbot. I spoke to him yesterday. David Talbot from Miami. Every night this food in Miami. I said, stop at the food. See if anybody comes for the shear, not for the food. He gets geschmack stuff. No. There's no assault with words. The shear alone is not enough. You need to bring food. As I said before in the Gemara, on the day of his father's yard site, he says it's not a big deal. It only costs me $1,200 a week. There's no more. Once in a while. Every day, it's like the best of the best. What's the name of that chicken place over there? Schnitzel from here, sushi from there, every day something. You know what I feel with Steve? You do what? We give cookies. Very good. Aqui no dia, vai ser boy. Where are you? Você me diz isso, aqui no dia, você vai ser boy do Valentino, não? Nothing? That's it, shit. Little will manipulate you, seduce you, whatever the word is. Says Gemara, get you off the diet over there in the puzzle. Actually, you have to explain who's this food is. Like, say, about this same very valuable thing. And Eli, this is about Kosh Baruch, but this is the same. And Kosh Baruch can't eat. So obviously, it's without food. Says, you're right. When you first have Kosh Baruch, then you're right. It's not about food. But with human beings, the way to get them today also in business, bringing out the restaurant, and down. But meal, it's more inclined to it. Bang the word. Says Gemara, maybe he drank, maybe he didn't. So you drank the yain over there. Says Gemara, I gotta show you this video. It's a must. Yeah. It's very nice. This is a Yoshi special. This is on the door. This is Yoshafa. He's not showing his face. He's a tzad. He's out there. He's showing his face. Two kids. Yehuda and Yisrael.
And I love podcasts. I listen to a lot of them. I really, when I get a chance, listen to a lot of music. And as you know, we travel a lot. And, everyone needs a great pair of wireless earphones.
Oh, from tomorrow on, we'll have real music.
I have new wireless earbuds from Raycon. Raycon earbuds started about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market. They sound just as great. They were co-founded by Ray J and Snoop Dogg and Cardi B. Did you know that? There you go.
Says Gemara, da mina mumula with the Zorla, have more of the father of Kuli, a lot of food is wine, why this is not a moment for the whole party after the Nami mumula with the Zorla, having you with the Kula. So what's the big deal? So he ate because he's not a moment, so just because he did that with the Zorla doesn't mean he does bad shkita. So Gemara, what's the right? She is down, drinking wine is stam yain, but dying in this or some yain should go at that point in history it wasn't us yet.
Usually girls. No, he was one of the funniest people ever.
There's a raya that maybe I can say that, but the Zara, once you do one thing like a Zara, it's also for you to eat it. It's impossible that he just drank. If you think about it, it's not such a Jewish thing just to drink. They go to a party, they can sit there for 3-4 hours to drink. It's not such a maybe I'm making this up. I don't know people that just drink. We'll just finish this. Like Yisbach Nisiseo, it says. He shefted and he convinced him. So he did it. Rabbi Sai have a wonderful day.
You gotta stop doing that. That's racist. And she's like, what? And I'm like, the accent, like you never lived in Mexico a day in your life, And she's like, well, I just get passionate. And I'm like, can you imagine if when I got passionate, I started speaking like I was from Wakanda? Like if I was like, what do you mean the ice cream machine is broken? You are McDonald's. Your only job is to serve and make ice cream. Oh, what? No more vibranium from you. Make your own champagne shakes. Yeah.
Hilarious.
A tremendous mazel tov here in MDY. One of the first people, Nadav Abdelayansky, his son, Zevi, part of this year, had his first boy. Today's the Bruce. This is Avi's first Hanukkah. And we have the Zayda, the Alpha Zayda, the Alpha Zayda, one Alpha Zayda is over here. Avi Kalyansky's father. And the second one, so it's a Gansa. And you have the whole, and we have the uncle somewhere. Where's the uncle? Oh, it's a seat over there. Shaya. We have Ellie, the guy who invented YouTube. היום, איפה עוד 30 יום, שנים 4 שבועות, 3 ימים, בו אימר, לא אימר. When we had an opportunity of a lifetime sponsor of Territory, DAC, then the official edition was set to school in volume 2. Only 3 fucking available. Half the DACs are already sponsored. We share for all those who sponsored volume 1. It's getting better and better. The good news is that we have permission for volume 2, which is illustrations, to put in all those live pictures from Kol HaLashon. You'll see, as you saw yesterday, some of our pictures, the 3D that we're doing. Rabbi Zai, here we go. He's 10 years old. When he was 8 years old, he thought it was hard.
let's hope this day comes soon so we can clear up the walls and shit us.
All right, you guys are heat. We're gonna still put him into the contest. Yes, we're gonna see more of the contest. My boy Sai, this is I forgot his name. But what's Zillow? Zillow. Oh, another one. What's his name? Yitzi from Southside of Lakewood. Everybody together, having a look at first seal in his life, and many other people first seal. That's our tomorrow. Beautiful. Southside Barbecue. Southside Barbecue in Lakewood. Okay. Good old Travis says, this was Toronto, a ninth grader in Mary Square. Toronto just finished his first step. The youngest son was joined up the area that he wanted to rebel school. Toronto beginning with nothing. He made a family team last night and was praised by Chief Yosef. Straw and thank you for inspiring Yosef to grow in his new authority and his prayer will give you the strength to lag the prayer that year for many years to come. With much appreciation with Zev. This your voice on Friday. It's unbelievable.
That's amazing.
Over, well, maybe check the article. 500 people live on Zoom and what? Much more than 500 people. It was,
that's fucking amazing.
On Zoom. But check this out. Some of the Zoom.
That is so good.
Look at this. Neighbor.
Dude,
Well,
that is so
all
sick.
these are all different sound allocations of the line. Bizarre. Jam had that over 40 people in Bizarre, he said. The way I talk every night looks like that. Telstone, Ashdod, what? Erev Shabbos, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Sharia, Qasim, one of them here. This Rabbi side has got a big round of applause. Eilat, check this out in Eilat. It's unbelievable. This Rabbi side gave me chills for a second when I heard it, so I'll share it with you. It's very quick and you got the email, I was just emailing you something. I don't remember what it was. What was it? Do you remember? Cedar satellite seal informed about base learning satellite station in Cedar. After good desire, food for us, let's get from the pleasure of the Cedar satellite base custom architecture of Iraq and Eagle, the love of the Eagle with our love and listening to your kids. She says we're rebelling and showing us shops in October. Yep. Yeah. Flat the seal. When we get to the MDY Coffee Corner, the committee that the guy on the left, Nazi Schlafrack, who wrapped us, abandoned us for 2 weeks. Imagine by 11-year-old Yankee Komarski. Crazy, 11-year-old are doing, there he is again. So there it is. The slap of trouble, the violence, so time within. That was the first time within your spindle thing. Because, unfortunately, well, let's show your loom. We're gonna be a Labaya.
Pina, yeah.
It's one of your best friends that love you too. Get over here, best friend. Okay, we'll tell you later. The voice has no divisions to the Azayas. Listen. It's 18 Lavanim, literally 18 Lavanim. Serious Ha'emer, the voice has no divisions to the official edition of the White Shot to the Septas. The entire Septas by Zev and Yal and Shohab. The Perek by the Benedict family. The Daf Gimel, Joel, Rachel Gedalius, the memory of Mary Gedalius, Mariam Bass, Chaim Zalman, Allah Shalom, Yosef sponsored that space. David Salomon dedicated the Mesepta sponsors. David Salomon dedicated memory of every Mary Rich Wolf times we do. I don't want to confuse you two things. There's the new Gemara that's MDY puts out. It's called the official edition. Then you have the general Masechta, this that we're learning right now. So that's Masechta Span David Salmon, with Shmuel Baruch over times we do. The positive foundation, look who came back. The voice, you see who came back over there? The cheetah guy. The College Foundation graduated the consortium and the Lions and all the good sport at PY. Anonymous, like stuff of reference to a guy who was thinking Chief Benny. One day I'll have to explain what cheetah is for the new guys. Anonymous for behavior for Shneman and Rizisyamin for Leibas Esther. Here we go. Trail sponsors month. HYK Ventures. Hi, Simon. I don't know how to say it. Hey, first name, I'm recording from Samaria. Who's responsible? Merchant working in orphanage. That is according to that learning Spanish in honor of our parents and family. It's very exciting. Let's see who it goes. It's going to lead to a lot of things, including Yiddish. The Zelig and the Zeitman families, Mazel Tov, Yidden Zelig 15, and Hunter Zeitman 14 under 500th dot. Halfway to MDY, 1K status. Rivaldo. Michael Wertheimer, 1 year down, 365 Blackburn, 23:46 to go. Oh, we don't have to. Who's in Sally against this tonight? What's the Shabbos? Okay, here we go. We're going back. Oh, I skipped. You thought I saw your name and I went, you saw Alfred, my mother, Allah Shalom, worried about Shlomo Cohen, Allah Shalom, a devoted Hebrew teacher in New Haven, Connecticut, over 60 years in the Shomesh and Avon Aliyah. William Michael Bernstein, Yishma Zelda by Yemen Bernstein. MDY, Kids, Boxing, Monthly, Innovation Zone, Seals, Split Spark, Simcha Ben Vega, and Ricky Yudis, Batsavataya. MDYR, Shlomo, Yontaneta, Mabashon, Broccoli, Shlomo, Mochabenesler, Daniel Zep, and Neil Tessa. I didn't see his coffee corner. Was it coffee corner? Oh, so I lied to everybody. Okay. The voice side, Givaldic. Somebody came over to me and told me, first of all, when Menachem Kocher brought over 200 people to his doc to start putting it in the status, he saw they came through his link, over 200 people. But he says in his status, he says that food is one of the hardest sectors. No, it's not going to be hard, Beis Hashem. And somebody came over to me after she says, wow, this is a lot easier than Menachem. So now is this. Shalom Aleichem, yes, what's your name? Shalom Aleichem, Bala. What's your name? The Spring Valley. And you? Yeah. I know you sit next to me in church. What's your name? You good gamer. Very good. Okay. Who else do we have here? It's actually very helpful. Okay. Yeah. Sat right over there. Sat in the hot seat. Very good. You ready to go? The voice like that. Today's that giggle. We're going to start from the bottom. So this is what we had yesterday. It's very clear. The first 4 words of the Mishnah are called Soiftim, Ushkitas, and Shera. So the first 2 are in green, second 2 are in red. First 2 in green is go. It's a Fatchila. In the first place, these people could do Shkita. Ushkitas and Shera is after the fact. Can't really do this usually. Nice. Now everybody thinks I did that noise. Great. She doesn't share it after the fact. So what we need to figure out is who could do shkita in the first place, and who can only do it after the fact. We have 6. 6 shitas, and we're holding all the way on the bottom of Bay's on base. 2 lines from the bottom. Shita number 1 is Rabbi Rothschild, who says, so we're talking about somebody who's coming, and he's trying to share Rabbi Rothschild. Here, let's see. Oh, all you guys who weren't here last time, this is Sheriff. They thought this is the number 1 coming thing in the world. Everybody thinks it's a rat. No, it's this guy right over here. He's the number 1 coming. You can see the huh? With a long night. So that's right, bro. Look at Tila. So he's coming. The chest. A regular animal. What the this is, because he's masculine as if it's a carbon. Why? He used to dealing with korbanos, eating korbanos when he's car. So even though it's carbon, he accepted upon himself, not, you can't check the carbon where you're probably that for sure, you can't touch it. So he's, the Katila, he's probably, the Katila, if he uses the long knife, go ahead and check. Make sure you don't touch it, go ahead and check. The Katila in the first one. So what did he have? He's actually shefting touching. He's not supposed to chef touching. But after the fact, he shefted this $5,000 animal. He goes to the rabbi, what did I do? I was coming, and I brought a carbon, and I shefted it. So the rabbi says, did you touch it? He says, 100% I didn't touch it. Nah, without it. So then he said, okay, after the fact, the rabbi will say, it's a good carbon. Throughout the Sugi, we're going to have to see these 3 things. What the Mishnah, what the Evan in the Mishnah, and then the next slide, the who wants to shop to. The good news is that the Gemara repeats itself 6 times in a row, 30 words. What's the who wants to shop to? It can mean the Torah showed the covenant that we just mentioned a second before, but then it would say with him. And if these Torah showed the covenant, so what's the who? It must be what we're talking about. Like usually it's within what that sheet is. So right now we're talking about Tamei for touching. Oh, the Kuh Shashak, if they check the touching, and somebody saw it, the Kuh Shashak, we have to put the word there. And they saw the Kuh Shashak, and they saw. Somebody's watching, the and the shaker ran away. So we asked the guy that saw it. You see if he touched the animal by mistake? No, he didn't touch the animal? Okay, then it's kosher. That's the Kuh Shashak. Okay, so that's the first. Now the Gemara asks, what kind of tumor are we talking about? What are we all seeing in the video? Did he touch a sheriff? Why do we see the video and say maybe he touched a dead person? So for that we're going to see a beautiful halacha, another Kiddush Gadol. Every day we learn new Kiddush. The way it works is, and this is of course for the new people, the guys that were here for a year or so, you know this inside out. And this is second nature. This is the chart of Tumah. It goes in levels of Tumah. The worst is Aviyah Vesa Tumah. Then it drops to Abba Tumah. So, a dead person is the worst in the world. You can't get any worse than that. A sheriff is one step below. It's only Abba Tumah. A person who touches a dead person, if there's a funeral touches a dead person, he's only Abba Tumah. He drops. That person that touches a dead person, that touches food or another, whatever it is, Caleb, it drops to another Parisha. A Rishon who touches food, it drops to shame. Okay. So, if a person went to a funeral and he, after the funeral, he decided to touch this knife, you guys need a knife for the bris? So, we have a smaller one. We do. Shimmy salad. It's also you were going to talk now. See blood. Okay. Let me ask you something. Person went to Levaya. He's an Abatumah. Touches this. What does this become? Does it become a Rishon? It's a drop one. No. Big Kiddush. This becomes what I am. If this touch touches a dead person, this becomes a dead person. This becomes Avi Avaisakuma. So if a person who's a Avatuma touches this, so this becomes Avatuma. Ask the Gemara, if this is Avatuma, and then you slice the animal with this, you do shit with this, so what did the animal become? One step less. One step less of Avatuma is what? A Rishon. So if you're Pame, what did you gain? By a long knife. You said, oh, if you use a long knife, it's great. But you're Pame, and you touch the knife, and the knife is like you. In fact, the same question that happened even if the knife is not like you. The knife is you is better, but let's say it still will be as shiny, so it's no good. So in Rishon, you can get it to be a Rishon, even if it drops level, it can still be a Rishon. A call on it. So that's the one question. I thought it did even matter. What happened? How exactly is it? Now, this only applies to voice sign. That's the finish of today. Another finish. This halacha I just told you is only when it has to do with dead people. But when a sheret touches a knife, the knife doesn't become a sheret. It doesn't become an avatuma. It actually drops to one third rishon. A dead sheret, always a dead sheret. Yes, always a dead sheret. No, there's a pot of the blood. That's why I did a pot of blood. Yeah. This is a little here. Let me show you again. We don't want to gross people out with dead shrutzim, so here, look, check this out. He's in a puddle of blood. It looks alive, but that's why I put a puddle of blood. Right, next. That's the Gemara. I thought it time with me. I didn't come down. Either it time with me because the dead person, or let's say a person that went to Levaya. So a person that went to Levaya is an avatuma. The halal fair of the knife has the same halacha as the dead person. Avatuma. So he's an avatuma. He becomes avatuma. So then he makes the sakin, the knife, avatuma. Then the knife goes and touches the meat. So the meat will drop one level from avatuma, go down to a rishon. So he's a rishon. Hello. A lot of people get so nervous when they hear the whole thing of Kumla Tyra. That's it. That's basically it. They keep some dropping levels and that's it. There's a few little variations and stuff, but that's the basic Kumla Tyra. But a lot of people are not familiar with it. Hello, says the Gemara, the time of Sheretz. The Sheretz is a half, and the knife drops down to a rishon. What you say, Malay, on the time of mates? Right. The person, no. The person, right, 100%. The person touches the shirt. The person becomes the rishon. Thank you. The person himself, the avatuma, the shirt is the avatuma. Anybody touches the shirt, drops a level. That's the rishon. We could say that he touched the dead person. We're not dealing with this kind of knife. And that's the question I asked yesterday. What if you do shkita with a plastic knife? Are you yotze? Yes. You yotze with a rock, with a piece of glass, whatever you want. The other time it makes is the other things on each other. The sign about culture, baby tsar with a rock. Baby smokers. The shop brings down that it used to be the minute that everybody used the rocks. See, Park used the rock. Use the rock. Until David Melech threw a stone at Goliath, and the rock asked permission from the metal to pierce the helmet. So then said, what are you going to give me? He said, I'll trade with you. You let me go in now, and then you can use knives for reload. What brings it down? The Prisha brings it down. It's reload. You know what you got like permission for it? Sign, hold on, baby, sorry, baby, permission for it. Okay? Huh? Reload, that's all right. Yeah. So just to review that video that we had the other day, here we go. Just this part. And this explains the end of that video. If you want to thought, if he stands far away, if he's dark. It's water, then you're good. You think the particular AI today can make me look better? I guess it's difficult. All right. Dr. Haley Gemara. Tell you a real quick story. I just heard it, so I'll share it from Rabbi Haver. He's he gave a Joshua class with the woman of India. A story that's Magia to Tower Perry. There's a boy who went for Fahar in Philly. Everybody's face or brother. They went with his father, and they come to the Fahar. Everybody's face asks him, "What are you learning?" He said, "I'm learning Tefillah." What parrot? So the father says, "Hashayfet." Well, Hashayfet. So everybody's face opens up and asks him all these questions on Hashayfet. And the boy doesn't know a thing. Zero. He got a 0 on his test. Reminds me of Beyond Klein, no? Yeah, the guy from the dentist from New York. What's his name? Ben Klein. Ben Schwartz. Ben Schwartz. Tell you the story of Ben Schwartz later. So the father can't believe it. The son is like a good kid. He's a mess and he knows his stuff like that. He entered the car. I said, "What happened over there?" He said, "I heard on the wrong parrot. I heard me on Shofar." He said, "So why did you say something?" Because you said I Shofar. I'm not fooling with my father. If I says a Shofar, I do a Shofar. He said, "But you're not going to get the Phillies." No, I don't want to embarrass the guy. So the father calls up because of religion. He's not going to leave. The son didn't want to embarrass me. The Jafar in the wrong thing. So raised they said, "Okay, he's such a kid. That's the type of kid I need." Now, of course, some of you are thinking, of course he learned that share. He just didn't know anything. He's a great. So I'm a BK. I would accept this guy because he came with such a beautiful car. And the people that, hey, and this. Just for that alone, you have to accept him into the thing. All right. What happened to Ben Schwartz? All the way in the beginning, he's with us. He's one of the miyazim of the shir. He sent an email. It was Mamish Harder, one of those first emails that were wow. So he went to a brand new yeshiva, and his father said, "Okay, you're going to get a tutor to help you out and do well." And the tutor, they said, they learned the whole Daf Gemara. He was so pumped for her. He's going to ace the Fahar. And he gets the Fahar, and him and the tutor, they learned the wrong Daf. So he fills in whatever he can fill in, and the next day the Rebbe gives out the test. Finally, he gets to his test, and the Rebbe says, "Whose test is this? He got a 0!" And the lecturer says, "Oh, it's the new guy." And then he's in a brand new yeshiva. He doesn't know anybody. And the guy embarrassed him in front of her, and he didn't know where to bury himself. He said he never opened up a Gemara. For 30 years, he didn't open up a Gemara. Today, he found the Shir Baruch. Today, he has an hour a day where his wife doesn't let anybody in the office. There's a silent door. Do not disturb from 1 to 2, whatever it is. That's his fears. No matter what, during the time. So, someday, the boy you say no, he said already. Again, we're trying to figure out 3 things in the Mishnah. The first 4 words. How Shotim seems like in the first place, which doesn't show seems only after the fact. But then we also have the 3rd thing in the Mishnah, what's going on with if there's a Eidefa that watches, it's kosher, what's going on over there? Says Abaya. And Abaya and Rabbi says basically the same thing with a small variation. So that's 2 for 1. Abaya, how do you get I don't show him a Kusi. You don't got a Kusi. A Kusi is a person who became there's a whole nation that came to Klal Yisrael and they became Geri. And there's about machlokes and shots whether they are Geri Emes, they really become Geri. And later on they became a little bit more relaxed, but it's too late once they become a Geri Tzedek. So that's it. It's like a regular Jew, so they become relaxed. They regular Jew, or they're fakers. They all wanted to be part of the Jewish nation, but they were forced by the lines. The lines were killing them, so they said, "Oh, we better do tshuva. They pretended to be Gary. They weren't real Gary." Abai goes with the shita that they're Gary. Gary Evans would say that they are 100% Gary. And if they do shita, we will eat from the shita. in the first place on condition that somebody's watching us. Why? Because they are not good in their races. They're not going to treat them. They won't touch something that didn't have street them. The problem with them are that they're not marked on the rabbis. They don't have problems with an Ibra Leisida Mitchell, because if an Ibra Leisida Mitchell means don't put a stumbling block. So they don't put blocks in front of people. If it's not a block, if it's a pillow, they do put it. It says in the Torah, don't put a block. They don't have a problem giving people straight. So, Abashosin, in the first place, why does he get rid of it? It's only when a Jew is standing right there. Watch. But if you have a mashgiach, as you have in a lot of places today, can't afford a mashgiach that's going to sit there in the kitchen day and night, 24/7. So he comes in and out. Somebody comes in and out. That's not acceptable. Can't do shkita. And this is after the fact. If he did it, you cut off the kazayis. They also have to tell what you so make sure it's a nice big piece. Do the test, the poison test. There was a Maisa here in Eretz, a guy was caught red-handed. Spraying the houses, the Hadbara. Exterminator. He was a fake exterminator. They caught him. So he did this calculation in his head. He said, listen, they caught me. Now, to do extermination illegally is a big problem. Go to jail, etc. It's better for me to say that I stole than to say I was an exterminator. He said, what are you talking about? I don't exterminate, I just spray water. So spray water, you're a Ghana, but you're not exterminating. So the guy was in the food, he says, oh, it's water, drink it. Then you cover it. He says, no, I'll get a gap now. Okay? So if you trust, if this guy's going to eat it, he doesn't eat trade. He keeps all the rights. So if he eats it, then you could be served on it after the fact. Okay? If he doesn't eat it, then it's also to eat from Shkita. Now, we're going to do this another 5 times. We're going to do it each time a little quicker. Let me show you over here, just in the chart. It says in the Mishnah, besides the Parish Shayta who cannot do Shkita, why? Because they mess up the Shkita. They can do Shehiyah, they can pause. They can do Drisa, they could go downwards instead of slice. They could do Salada, go in between the 2 Simonim, and then it's covered, and then cut. And then immediately after.
Everybody, stop what you're doing because we only have 4 minutes and 59 seconds approximately to be able to talk to Riser. So Riser, I'm going to ask how you're doing because our time is limited. But here's my question. Why don't you make your robot race? You don't have anything to do. I'm here to help you through it.
Each time is a freaking 30 words.
Okay, but
why? Let's see the beautiful pictures again.
Basically,
this is what we're gonna have today. This is also we have a special artist. You didn't see him. He does this 3D stuff.
Vertical, and then,
this is Chalada going in between the 2 Simonim.
Basically promoted
so
on
now
their
right there, that's
Instagram
possible
accounts.
It's covered. And you cannot do a Shkita that's covered. So the Machlokes is covered with let's say a scarf. It's considered covering, but certainly if the animal itself is covering and then you do Shkita for sure. Also, this is Drisa going downwards, and Shehiyah is something like this. You do one, simon, and then you take a coffee break, and then you come back and you do the other one. Says Gemara, so then we have to understand the third sentence.
You're going to give them
the 15%
watch them, then it's okay.
The fees of the platform until you
then it should have said different wording.
That to me is a terrible. But you do what makes you happy. No, it's not.
The emails I have no cost.
If these people so usually it goes back to
That's the key almost to like avoiding spam detection. Anything that I try to do out of it.
You need somebody to watch them.
This one, yeah, like I said, like if you can just shield parent, like just that keyword parent, and like across emails, like you're getting fine.
Remember this
Not
passion.
really.
Later on, I was gonna say, how come
I chill.
Rabbi Rothschild
I
doesn't say
guarantee
like a buy? How come so and so doesn't say
you'll
this is a passion about it?
Okay, and if it does,
Here's a
you just create a new Gmail account. It's not hard.
This guy's a kusi. If he watches him, if he still watches, that's okay.
No, but it'll just be like a cycle of like,
if Yisrael watches him. If
300,000 people, which these are unsolicited emails,
once in a while he shows up.
super high. Might mark it as spam.
Sometimes they show up once a week, once a month, once a year. I don't know how it works.
You never
know. You have to like rent a phone number and pay $1 each time.
You can do it for cheaper. No. You can do it for cheaper than that. And I'll give you the exact amount right now. 29 cents per activation. So each Gmail account is 29 cents. And if you let me just double check your spam numbers because those seem really, really low. I thought you had more opportunities than a couple spams here and there. Because if you don't, I'm surprised mine isn't.
It's too expensive.
Yo, for a Gmail account, what is the spam rate?
I don't think so. Maybe they have video cameras that are community, but I don't think that's what that's good at. Guys say, wow, they work there. Oh my Rabbi, I'll prove it to you. It's a mission of the Zara of Atnan. It says, if you sell a bunch of wine,
yo, for a Gmail account, what is the approximate amount of things that can be marked as spam before the email is marked as spam, the email address?
Okay. What's the idea of Nichnas V'Yotzim? Because I'm concerned that the guy is concerned that the Jew's going to catch him. The hatchery guy, the guy that's working in the restaurant, is concerned that he's going to get caught.
Reopen it.
There's a computer technician that went to fix somebody's computer. He's sitting at his desk, he's fixing his computer, and the Balavas comes into the room. So he stood up. So he says, "What are you standing up? I'm a lawyer." He says,
approximately what amount of emails from a Gmail account can be marked as spam before the email address is considered a spam address?
I was clean. So I'm standing up for you. I don't know, but it's a good story. Probably.
Okay.
We had to see
I
where the
understand
power
what
came
you're
from, what bugs came
You don't think at any point you're ever going to need email addresses?
But it's not a really you're not. If even a guy selling wine, you're not concerned about.
Obviously, like we'll collect.
I'll show it. But just this is an older
users
one.
that like when they're creating
This is
an
a
account,
guy.
they want to sign up
The
for
concern
a
that he's going to
newsletter
go
to
into
be
and
alerted
take some
for
wine.
new contests that are
And then what is he going to do?
that would be
He's going to have to
happening and
repair
that kind of stuff.
because it's obviously sealed, right? It's not an open bottle. So he's going to repair it.
Like the
That I'm
mailing
not
lists
concerned.
will, like,
Why?
grow and that's
Because he's going to get caught. So it's going to
Part
take
of
2
it.
hours. It's going to dry. This, that. So that's actually what the
Okay.
Gemara is going to answer later
but yeah,
on.
I think like just like hot
bring a
wiring
wire,
it
it takes such a
directly
long
with
time
like
to look. We're over
actual
here, it's just a slice of the knife, and he has just the chef. Maybe he'll mess up. Says
best way to
Gemara.
just jumpstart it.
They tell Rava,
I think
also,
okay, so each one, let's say, wants $500. They give you 20.
If he did it and he left the guy by himself, doesn't say you should leave him there. If you left him by mistake,
And many of them, they're going to start it as that wine. So they give you 10, 9 of them maybe. If you had a huge budget, okay, that's cool. But your budget isn't large enough. Their influencing group is mostly bots anyway. Every single influencer out there, every single one, is utilizing some kind of bot, whether they know it or they don't.
Apple Shayf name is talking about like
I know
a
there's
bias.
still a
We're talking about
shitload
a
of
pussy in the
engagement,
first
real
place.
people.
But I'm going to fix what you said. You said that
Oh,
Yisrael stands
okay,
in
but for
the
something like
whole,
this, the
and you're
engagement's
laughing
going
the
to be
whole time.
extremely low
No,
because
I'm
it's
saying
a
that it's
business
talking about
idea.
a Jew that goes in and out.
No,
And it's not even a product.
After the fact, you found it. There wasn't a guy there, and you found out that the pussy did shchita.
Okay, just
What
hold
do?
on.
like the influencer would
You look, give him the
go
taste
in
test.
basically
If
like
he could eat it,
hype up
if he eats
the
it, great.
platform and lead by example.
So let's just see.
There's
What
like
number?
a hilarious like ad for like
Rob now.
Speedo, and
He's
influencer
with us,
goes
he
and does like this really like hilarious bit about unwarranted like hilarious bits about Speedos. And like, yeah, if you want to check out this Eric Harris
So Robert just changes a little bit. It's not that the Jew's standing there; he goes in and out. That's the
money
thing.
making
And
ads.
if there's no nichas here, and the pussy did the shchita, so then you give him tea. Now we have to understand the third thing in the Mishnah. What does it say?
Approximately what percent of
A
Gmail
deaf, mute, and a
emails
shotgun,
can
and a
be
katan.
sent
We
without
had a
being
demonstration here.
with
Katan
being
was a
marked as
demonstration
spam
of
before
shayta.
the account is
Basically, I tell her to look at the
suspended.
guy next to her.
Yeah,
Now, the Nami love.
I know that's what you're saying. I just want to make sure that's right.
Not at all, even after the fact. Why?
Not that I don't believe you,
What's going to help me?
but
Maybe
this is such an important This is such an important metric that we have to check it.
And when it says in the Mishnah,
if it was 5%,
that
like
if they
what
check
you
and there's
said, I'd be like,
a single witness,
that's
then it's okay.
doable.
You know,
But like
it's talking about the
margin is
line
so
before.
insanely
We're talking about them,
strict.
so the word the full doesn't fit in. But it should say, we're talking about the Kusi.
Okay,
But he said before
0.3%.
if there's a Yosef Nicholas, the Mashgiach goes in and out, it's okay. So why do I need a witness to witness the whole
But
thing?
that's for 7 consecutive days.
That's why people don't say like Rava.
So that's actually not that bad. The recommended target is 0.1%. One complaint per 1,000 emails.
Is talking about the Kusi. We have to change the chart. Last night's cheer was over at 12:30.
Okay.
So I didn't get to sleep until after 2.
And you can send up to 500 emails per day.
It happens once in a while, once in a blue moon. But my wife woke me up today, which is not a good thing. That means I didn't have a chance. I wanted to switch the chart.
So
another shot. So I just want to point out while we're here that Rava is actually fixing a baya. You notice he says Abai says Kusi, Rava also says Kusi with a fix. It's not a Mishgiach Tmidi, it's a Mishgiach Yotzminachon. But Rava himself doesn't really hold that.
I think, okay, so I'm not saying that you're not right, and I'm also not saying that my strategy doesn't work, but probably the big difference between why I'm not getting marked as spam as much as you would is yours is a business, and I'm like an individual asking to be on people who already have podcasts, and they know
what's going on here?
Yeah, every day. Yeah, I agree with you.
Now, there's two types of people that went off. There's people that do it because they enjoy trade, they enjoy whatever they're doing.
Okay.
And there's
well,
I
mean, it might be like,
two different things.
I don't know how
one guy is about Taiba, and he does it because he believes in the Bible. He says it's Taiba. So a guy like that, if you rely on him for a point, he's not going to be matching other people. He's not a guy like but there's a guy that's a Russian. He doesn't even like pork, but he eats pork on Yom Kippur. Why? Stop.
That's a great question.
Upset.
I don't know if they're going to reveal that metric. Okay, so then my question to you is this. Why don't you create your social media accounts tonight?
But a kosher burger is $10.99 on high. So he goes to McDonald's. But when they're right next to each other, and they're both $3.99, why are you going to McDonald's? Because you're the Theophany, you're Lachis. She says, Ravashi, we're talking about a mummer, and a mummer could chef in the first place. I could be soiv on a mummer. It's a big hack, and it always was since I'm a kid about shoichtim, mumarim. Some of them are not such big.
Then I also came up with the name of your mascot.
Who knows what? You're doing it for the money, the list. So, mummer lamai, We're talking about a guy who went off. He's bad in certain things, areas in the Torah, but he does it because he's about Taiva. The Rava. See, it says this goes according to Rava. So Rava actually, this could be Rava, not only Ravashi. Ravashi is the one that wrote the Gemara. He's the last time we wrote. Rava was way before. But this could go not way before. The Amar Rava. Yisrael Mumar Oichel Nevez with the oven. If you have a Jew who went off and eats,
the name of the mascot should be Merit. Merit's a positive attribute, and it rhymes with carrot and carrot. So it'd be Merit, the carrot, and also, I think when you when you use carrot and you're posting it on your website, that should be called share. So you share it to carrot. I'm like Dr. Seuss, baby.
Yeah, it's just too much. Don't say it's there.
Okay, but with that being said, like that's not, and none of that is really that important. If you want it to be important, the big thing is getting that email address. And if you can't get that email address, that's okay. There are
URL.
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
this actually explains the.
You need that URL. You also need that email address just for Gmail.
Oh, I like this.
And I'm sure that that's probably taken. So then you have to come up with a. If I were you, I would get all of my social media, even before I reach out to any influencer.
You're allowed to eat from him. Why? Because he's not going to do the thing.
I would.
He believes in a stumbling block.
I would want all my social media locked down. Ideally, you would reach out to that company and say, hey, how much for this website or whatever. But that's going to take like a month to maybe work out. And you don't really want to just sit on your thumb that long. So then I would get my Instagram account, my Facebook account, and create a YouTube account, a Rumble account, so everything was ready. And if I were unable to get Carrot on YouTube or whatever, I would have my backup, would be like, we love Carrot, or Carrot Co, or share it on Carrot, or whatever you want to make it. But, that's there you go. That's fine. Absolutely. That's not going to work for the PARROT. Yeah, that's not going to work on Twitter. Twitter's 15 characters. I know that like the back of my hand. So, what would you do for 15 characters? Carrot is 12 characters. Get Carrot. The Carrot. That's good. That's a really good one. I would use that. The Carrot. See if you, well, that's what I would get. And I would get that on Gmail and everything else. Ideally, I'd want Carrot. If I couldn't get that, then I would use the Carrot. That's right. She's in Sweden, and she's. But they do have her name on there, so I'm not saying it's impossible to get that. It just takes some work. But that's what I would do, and I would spend tonight, the next 3 hours or so, 4 hours, and I would just sit in here and we'd listen to Joey Diaz on Joe Rogan. We wouldn't talk to each other; we could just listen to it. And then you just make your Linktree things, your social media accounts, and then when you have a question or you want to say something, I'll stop it and then we talk. But I understand not playing games. I get that. I totally get that. So, that's what you should do, in my opinion. And I'll be working on my stuff. You work on your stuff. Listen to Joey Diaz on Joe Rogan, and then when you have a question,
I can't listen to a show on like working exercises, music, but conversation. I can't filter those out. It'll just override my brain.
Okay, then you.
And I will do all the social media stuff.
Keep it up. Give us kisses. A lot of people there. Wow.
Website
Live in America.
Already.
They're probably, are they in Flatbush also? The Masters, whatever?
In the nearish future, I will jump the
Yeah.
So then what's your plan for tonight?
I just told you, like, building out the, like,
so There's two things, two
like
halachas,
creating
two types of shaykhid.
functional
There's a shaykhid. There's a
website,
shaykhid who
functional
is a mumcha in
authentication.
halacha. You know,
How
all
are you
halachas
creating a
inside out.
website without the domain?
When I first met Rav Teisfish,
You're just doing the back
official
end?
shaykhid, the amount of Torah that he knows,
Yeah,
and then
you can
quotes
hook up
from
a
this one, that one,
URL
he do
to
like this, and
like a
it's
URL.
tremendous. The fucking halacha.
There's
And then
I
there's
know.
a
you
muktzah,
build
a
out the
guy
entire
who
website and then just
did
transfer the
shkita
URL.
at least 3
That's true.
times.
But I
And he
mean,
didn't
building
faint.
a website nowadays, I mean, yours is a little more
that's the
complicated,
difference
so I
between
get
two
that.
rabbis. One, he starts off with the on a
So I don't
person
want to critique
who's a
that.
muktzah in the halacha,
Okay.
another one is a
I get what you're
muktzah.
saying.
There's like
Let's see.
storage and
Talking about
shit
it,
that you need to handle. There's
you know, all the halachas you could check in the first place.
different little things.
And even though you never proved
Like
yourself,
FTC.
you never
I mean, that's
checked it in
just like
front
a
of us.
minor.
And we don't know if
Like,
you
I
fainted
found
now.
it interesting.
Well,
Well, like aside from like diligently
I give him a fair and he knew everything well.
privacy
Nah, but
law,
then you
shit, like double checking a million times.
If he doesn't know, then he should do
Lawyer,
shkita but
team of
shachar. But he didn't
lawyers,
shkita, but you know, so
look over
we
it
did
or
a
whatever.
little
It's
shkita,
like,
mutla b'shkita. So if after the fact you gave him fair, you have to know what's left for me when you gave him the fair. At the end of the day, you need Allah.
you have to, if
If he
it's
didn't know the
an
Allah, then you're not
advertisement,
allowed.
you have to disclose that it's
It's
like you have to use the hashtag like sponsor or ad
This one good
or
of a
something
shashita here. We're
and
talking full
disclose that you're
something
like
special.
doing an advertisement to non-cool consumers.
Okay,
And
but
then
isn't that something that
you
somebody
have to
does on their
prove to
social
the
media?
FCC that you've taken like reasonable steps into like surveilling that has been done and you're not turning a blind eye. And I was like, oh, can I just make like a robot to like look over and see if there's like hashtag? And it's like, you can't really. I mean, I guess I think you can with AI and visual machine learning or something.
okay. Here's Ravina. Rabbi says Ravina.
But you literally cannot scrape like
You know,
those
the halacha,
websites
they never
or else
check
you're
it.
just gonna get banned and blocked.
Okay,
Remember we had
so
one
bef-
guy, the guy from Texas
Reasonable
that I wrote his
solution is
cowboy
just
hat.
having it
If you showed a little blood during share,
Okay,
you
before-
faint during share, even on
before
so people
you
have
put
that,
any
so
more
you have to
work
make
into
sure
this,
you don't
an
faint.
important thing to do would be to straw man your argument, but steel man the opposite way. Basically say, why won't this work? Is there some kind, because I don't want you putting in hundreds of hours into this bad boy, which you're going to, and then you run into an issue where like, oh, contests like this aren't available in Canada, like you did with the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. So before we do that, this will be good for you.
No, it's not a lottery or a sweepstakes. You can have
I understand, but why hasn't somebody
there
done
are
it?
some rules to it, and there's like a weird rule in Canada where like oftentimes they make the winner solve a math equation or something so that it has skill or something associated, but since the contest is based on skill, which is like the highest quality advertisement, as long as it's not up to chance or like randomness to decide, and it's decided by judges.
I did want to tell you.
And there also can't be like a lottery of like random like fan favorite or something bullshit like that. Like, chosen by the company.
Okay, I did have an idea that's better
But
than
it kind
this.
of sucks because like it would be nice if you could have random participation, like lottery things to
It had to be a
encourage
nice
people.
show. I was walking in O'Hare Airport.
Can't
The floor
really do
is
that
like stone,
as far as I'm aware.
like a cement.
I did have a better idea than this.
Two people next to me. All of a sudden, one guy
That
just stops, pauses,
It's pretty
goes
obvious,
backwards.
but even
Wait,
Zoot
walks
said
through this
that's a
hits
good
his head in
idea.
the concrete.
And
I
it's
thought
like,
he died. Whatever.
it's pretty
3
simple.
seconds later,
It's steak.
An Australian comedy
It's up,
store
walking.
judges
So like, sir,
comedy
No,
it's
it's
I don't know what I'm talking about.
fucking pain.
no,
He
it's
just
steak,
he came to
like,
he's on the
or
floor, so he decided to pick
whatever
himself up and
gambling
walk,
website.
as if nothing happened.
and
Over here it says.
throughout like every hour or whatever, the woman goes from fully clothed to
I
completely
saw your head
naked,
crack the concrete. No,
no matter what. So what I'm saying, what am I saying? You're playing roulette, and you know that this woman, yeah, it's like everything is stripped, everything. So it'd be like poker. But you know that by the end of the hour, you're going to see this woman naked. That would keep people on the website so much longer. And you already know the user base is at least 18. And like Zoot was saying, like there's some website that he said was going to be really big. It was like D.com or something. And Bonnie Blue was on it, and she blew some guys on it, and in a SpongeBob SquarePants suit. And I thought to myself, well, why wouldn't you just have like Bonnie Blue as a dealer, like basically OnlyFans chicks who are getting naked anyway, to just go there. They don't even have to get fucked; they just have to take their clothes off. And they'd be the biggest gambling website in the world, without a doubt. Okay,
I don't know about that. I feel like it's more niche.
No. Why would you?
You're combining two separate markets that not everyone wants to go see titties together. Like, I'm playing poker. Really don't give a fuck.
You,
so many already. It doesn't matter to me that much.
You wouldn't mind it.
That we're talking about in the first place.
I would mind it if the chicks
they don't say like Abaye and Rabbi both say well.
No, they're all good looking. Nothing lower than a 9 on this list.
Looks are subjective.
All these chicks are.
What if someone wants a fat chick?
No one says like the first
an Indian.
No.
Wait, you all have like skinny white women that are like playboys.
All playboy.
All boys of sex fetishes. Like the party's over. Like the first 5 minutes.
My first kid, like, the rest is very busy all night up. This, that, what I say. Prepare speech.
Okay.
Learning was one of the
I'm not saying they all have to be white. I'm saying they could be. Dude, it's like a 95% of online gambling.
Okay, so if you remember, we even mentioned it.
And
what's the 5% revenue?
Yeah, but you're gonna be able to steal the business of a really big group. Why? This is how I would see it. If I had the option to turn off the dealer or just see her face, or I could see her completely naked over the course of an hour. Now there's a story to the gambling. It's going to keep people on for longer. You're basically hitting those serotonin receptors. Exactly. So I'm. Oh, that would be giant. Absolutely.
People that are just gooning all together. I mean, we probably have it, I guess.
And you could just shut it off.
We're already in too deep with that things like something that's Kodesh. It has a lot of Kodesh, but I don't hold it. I hold it try to treat it. You can't treat this.
I'm not saying you have to, but you could turn it off. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You can't have Twitch without the.
Okay, that's fine. You can shut it off too, and you can shut it off so you wouldn't see the woman naked, and you can use augmented reality to have her wear clothes. But I'm saying that if you could take steak and make it strip, every game strip, there's no better virtual casino than that. Like, that would be the ultimate. Like, all of these receptors you'd be hitting somebody's head. Even if somebody were like, dude, I don't want to continue to gamble, they're going to stay on there. And then they might be like, well, okay, maybe another $500 or whatever. It's like those websites are about dwell time, how long you're basically keeping the person there and having the content absorb them. Okay, but that was just another idea. I don't.
I mean, I already have it's a big process to get the seal.
good. And then
It's not.
going to walk in.
It's not that. Okay, well, it's great because I own 51% of that.
The guy doesn't have a shoes to touch the wine, and he's scared he's going to get caught red-handed.
I mean, it's obvious. Anybody who's watching this in the future,
who says that we're talking about a mummer, he doesn't say
incorrect. I own 51%, not 50, 51%. I know it. You know it.
I mean,
The naked chicks know it. Joy Diaz knew it today on the Joe Rogan Experience. Everybody knows it.
I guess you would increase my profits by 98%, or probably 10,000%.
Yeah, and
there you go.
Yeah, okay. So anybody, if Reiser ever starts a casino, we know that he had this injection and
more than the only thing worse than gambling and buying.
Exactly.
I mean, what he does, it's much easier. You're making it
be like the
some Margaritas. You don't have to real. Maybe 3 out shots. You hope that. I don't know.
Gambling on like porn.
By the way, Ravashi wrote this. He knows what he's talking about. Ravashi, I'm gonna get the value. I hope Kusma. I'm telling you.
Dude, nobody wants that. Nobody wants to. There's a reason why most porn is with the man faceless. Nobody wants to see another man having sex with a woman. They don't care.
Well, then you choose the chick that's gonna go.
He says 100% he does.
Yeah, but then the same chick's gonna get boned every single time, many times. Like men are very least common denominator. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I've watched. There's a guy who comes in here and plays gambling all the time. He gambles his whole fucking life away, which is really unfortunate. But I think he's stopped because he has a real addiction and he's admitted it. Anyway, but he would come in here and it would be like we'd be watching this roulette chick, and then she'd be on there for like an hour, and then after her shift is done, then somebody else, some other chick comes on, and they're all hot, and it's like, well, why wouldn't you just every 10 minutes have them take off an article of clothing, and you could have different angles of them, and then by the end, it's just skin. I'm not asking them to get penetrated. I'm really not. If people want to go into that, then you get a cam model. You can get whatever. I'm basically saying, why don't you just have the dealers be nude? And that's actually not that perverse. It's just art. It's skin. It's human biology. And then they would just be nude dealers. Like they're already doing the dealing of the cards and everything. They just do it without a shirt on or without pants on. Okay. With that being said, and on top of that, if you want, after they're done, they could go work as a cam model or whatever, and you could have guys who then it becomes a cam site. But I don't know. I'd have to look at the metrics. Like, do we really want to pull people away from gambling to go fat to some chick? I probably wouldn't want that. So all you do is see the girl get naked, and then a new girl comes on, and it's like, okay, cool. Within an hour, I'm going to see this chick naked, and I'm going to stay at this table as long as possible.
You can't give them post enough clarity.
Yeah, exactly. And I wonder why this isn't a thing. Why there aren't nude. I've never seen one, but even online.
Maybe like a law or something that prohibits them.
Dude, if you can already do online gambling in Curacao, you could do this. Or the Cayman Islands, they have no oversight with this stuff. So, and
can U.S. like sanction users from there?
They already.
I guess they just have to get a VPN or whatever.
Yeah, they already do that with like Stake. Stake's not available like in every state, and people just use a VPN. And once people find out about it, they'll just use a VPN to get into it anyway. The guy who comes in here to gamble, he uses more VPNs than any person I've ever seen. Even to just add funds, to his account, he would use like crypto, and he'd use his credit card, and the website would basically shut him out, and it would say like you need to calm down. Like we don't trust your credit card at this point. And he'd use a VPN and all kinds of stuff, and he'd eventually get it. And then literally, Reiser, this is our conversation almost in real time. He'd be like, dude, I just won $1,800. I'd be like, oh, that's great. Cash out, man. Cash out. cash out. Whatever you do, just cash out. You're up. You've got a baby, and you've got a baby on the way. You've got a wife. Cash out. And he'd be like, it's done. I'm like, what do you mean? He'd be like, it's over. I'm like, what do you mean? He'll be like, I just lost it all. Like, that's how quickly he would lose it. He would win, and then immediately he would make another bet, and it would destroy him. So anyway,
Yeah, I mean, one time in a trade, I don't know if I told you, like 2017, I was like on BitMax. I think BitMax is like definitely blocked now, but at the time I was just on a BitMax. I had like 0.2 Bitcoin, and I was like, oh, this is like a money snake pattern, like I'm spending blood. I think it's gonna break out. I put all this 0.2 on 50x. I like hit, just like right out like the ascending triangle, like I was like, oh, it's gonna bounce up. Takes a wicked bounce up. I then sold, and I had for about 20 minutes 5 Bitcoin, like 5 or 6 Bitcoin in my account. And I was like, yes, I'm the best trader in the world. And I sure do wish I did try to long it again. Until all of the Bitcoin mistakes were made. I was like, okay, let's try to get 50 Bitcoin now, I guess. And then put it on a long, and it got correct. And yeah, you kind of think that you are good.
I get that.
Turns out that you suck.
I get that. I get that. Okay, then I don't want to distract you anymore because you.
So, can I ask you?
Go ahead.
What were you paying attention to Bitcoin and like? You're older than me, and you're like into technology. So, did you like did you know about Bitcoin in the early days? Were you like considering purchasing some?
Yeah, I knew about it.
Like, oh, this is for drug dealers, or like.
I knew about it in, I want to say like 2010. I want to say I knew about it in 2009. Because I had my ear to the pulse of like any kind of like alternative information, and so I would see it on forums and stuff. But it was always worth like such a small amount of money that it was like, Doug, this is like a huge risk. Like, why would I want something like this? And then I would read about Bitcoin miners, and like I would still like, dude, I'd have to have like a bunch of computers. I mean, I had a corporate job, so it's not like I was looking to invest in anything like that. But then Silk Road had its Silk Road went down, which made me recognize like there's a whole like dark web that's doing this kind of stuff. And then in 2014 or 2015, I wanted high grade LSD, and I couldn't source it really well in California and the United States in general. It's really hard to get good LSD because you need a whole lab to get it, and it's like there are only like 6 labs in the world that have the ability to get like the best kind of LSD. And so I sourced. I looked up how to do it, and it's like, look, if you want this stuff, the best place to do it is on the dark web, but you have to pay with Bitcoin.
Just get morning glory seeds.
No, dude, I did morning glory seeds in 2006, and what I didn't know is that in the United States they spray morning glory seeds so that people don't trip on them, and they spray them with this chemical that makes you very sick if you take them, and I didn't know that, and so I put them in like a tea or broth or something, or I ground them up. I think I ground them up in like a coffee grinder, and back then like I would just get it in my head like, dude, I'm gonna trip this weekend, and my roommate was like, for whatever reason, he'd be like, "I got a test or something. Like, I can't trip this week." I'd be like, "Dude, let's do it." He'd be like, "No." And I'm like, "Dude, you can just buy these morning glory seats, apparently." Like, I would go on Arrowwood Vault, if you know what Arrowwood Vault is. And same. And so they would just have like people's trip reports, and I would read them. Like, dude, like I was trying anything that was available that you could get at the store, like nutmeg, smoking nutmeg, even green tea. Smoking green tea will get you fucked up. If you have no money and you buy green tea.
Wait, what happens on green tea and smoking nutmeg? I've heard nutmeg just makes you
I wouldn't say that. There's some tripping to it, but green tea was more like there's just a high with it, like smoking tea. It's not like a hallucinogen by any means, but if you have nothing else, it's almost like a tobacco. And it's really cheap, so you can get green tea, like green tea packets in bulk. Like a thing of green tea is like $3 or something. Yeah. But I was trying everything, and Dramamine.
Did you do research chemicals at all?
Fuck yeah, I did. Dramamine.
Analogs and shit.
Yeah, MEO5 and all that other shit, and they fucked me up really badly. To the point where,
really,
dude,
I did. Is it like the DMT one?
Yeah, it's an offshoot. This one time I did it on Sunday night, I want to say, and I was on my bathroom floor for like 28 hours. I could not stand. I could not. I was so. I don't remember too much about it except I thought I could die. And all I did was just smoke like one inhalation of this. And it was like immediately, like my whole world just like. And I like had to go to the bathroom like maybe 4 hours into it. And I could not get off the bathroom floor. And I can tell you what I saw, which was like crystalline patterns. And Monday came around, and I even want to say I had to take a personal day, because not like a sick day, but like I just took a personal day, like free because I could not get off the floor, and it just would not wear off. I could not get it to wear off, and it was just like one inhalation of it, and it made me feel like I did other ones too that were like much more pleasurable.
So that probably wasn't 5
No, I know. I'm saying there's like offshoots of it. So maybe it's 5 MEO 7, and then there's like a 6 and a 5. And
so you think it was DMT, but it lasted 28 hours?
I don't think it was DMT because I was looking for DMT and I couldn't get it. They made DMT illegal in like the United States like in 2009 or something like that.
That you can synthesize yourself.
Okay, well,
like, really easily.
Okay, well, I wasn't Breaking Bad or Walter White. I was like just I want to be able to order it and use it. So but yeah, I did that. But anyway, I was trying to get my hands on LSD, and I ordered it. Well, so I had to create a Coinbase account. Like everybody was like, you can't just use your credit card, or you just can't use a debit card. You have to be able to use the dark web, or whatever. And I was like, okay, I'll try this. And I took like the steps that everybody told me to do, and I bought a Bitcoin, and which at the time was like a little under $1,000.
So that's not like nothing. It wasn't like fractions of a penny. Like you've seen it go from like 0.0001 cents to like $1,000.
Yeah, definitely.
okay, there might actually be something to this.
Yeah, but it was still like a thing. Like I figured the United States government one day is just gonna kill this thing. Say it's illegal to own. You never knew. Like it was still new. But yeah, it was like $1,000, and
Yeah.
I put it in a Coinbase account, and then I was stupid. I didn't keep it in the Coinbase account. I put it in like some dark web, um, some dark web wallet, and but from there I was able to buy like a bunch of shit, including um, the best LSD I've ever had, and lots of it. And I also bought like people would be able to get people's logins to like all of the different like Netflix and Hulu and HBO Max and all for like 1 penny. It was all really cheap. And so you could literally get like every single television streaming site full like usernames and passwords for like $1. Maybe I think they were $1 each, not a penny, $1 each. So for like $10, they were like supposed to be lifetime accounts or whatever. And you're like, really? This isn't last forever? And then like you buy it and it would work for like 2 months and then it would go down. But then one day that whole website that I used just went down and I lost like a Bitcoin. And I was pissed off about it, but I wasn't. I knew that like I remember when the LSD came, it just came in the mail in a birthday card. And it was like happy birthday.
So the best experience of your life ever.
It was the best I've ever felt without love involved. It was the best I've ever felt. Yeah, it was like I say this, but it was like I could feel this massage going from the very tip of my spine at the bottom, like where my coccyx is, all the way to my brain stem, and then exploding into colors and like an orgasmic feeling. And I remember somebody was watching me when I was doing this, and I was saying to him, "This is the best I think you can ever feel." And he's like, "Wow, you really are liking this, aren't you?" I was like, "Yeah." So for like $1,000 or whatever, like would I do it again? Yeah, because it was like worth nothing then. And then I just wasn't at a point where I could do like, huge amounts of investing in it. I had a friend of mine who did those, and so he bought a bunch of it. And this was then in like 2018 or something, where it had dropped to like $10,000, and he was like pissed off about it because it was at like 40,000, and and like that, and then from there, I started doing like a few years later, I started doing the live streams, and then that's how I got into the well, like many of the people who were talking on Twitter Spaces were NFT people and cryptocurrency people. That's like a lot of the spaces that were going on, and I got associated with some of those, and then I got people who would donate to me, and I got people who would want me to be spokesperson for their brand, and then actually Harry Potter Obama Sonic Community, they they were like they heard what I had to say about the future, and they're like, dude, we want you to be a part of our community. Go to the website. And then for like a week, I streamed their website on one of my streams, and then I had their competitor, which was Voldemort, Trump, uh, Tails, or Doctor whatever his name is. Whatever the opposite of all of the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Community things are, they they said, hey, we want. There was a doctor who in LA who started that coin, and he was like, hey, I want to send you. If I send you merch, will you wear it? And I was like, yeah. And so he just gave me some pajamas, and I started wearing it. And for like 40 days straight or 50 days straight or something, I took a different selfie with like a different theme using the like Instagram like face swap or whatever. And then the people at Harry Potter upon the Son of Canines were like, dude, you're wearing our competitor in our stream. Like, how dare you? And I was like, I don't know. I'm not paying attention to this stuff. If this offends you, apologies. And they're like, no, it doesn't offend us, but if we send you merch, will you wear it? I'm like, absolutely. So then they sent me a bunch of stuff, and then I've been wearing this shit ever since. But anyway, that's how my journey to cryptocurrency was, basically purchasing it to get out. And that's how a lot of people.
Yeah, and some people they like bought like so much like weed or like whatever drug using Bitcoin, like they had at one point hundreds of Bitcoin in their account, and then like lost it somehow in the timeline of life.
I agree. I mean,
they're like, shit. If only I had that 100 Bitcoin right now.
Like I tripped like
Make life a little bit easier.
I had $100,000 trip with that LSD basically. Yeah, you know, funny.
Like you can't put a price on the perspective it gives you.
Yeah, but I mean, if I would probably give it up for $100,000. $100,000 is not would give me a few more years of doing my streams at least.
I would not trade my times for any amount of money, honestly.
Okay.
Because it's just like, yeah, literally, like heaven inside your brain, but it's like reality.
Okay. I was serious about. I only wanted this to be 5 minutes, so I wanted to create your bot and everything. Are you working on your website?
Just eating dinner. Lunch, I guess.
How late did you sleep?
Okay. I was up eating Zoot, so whatever, and then
I woke up at like, and but I knew it was okay to do today because I'm gonna be on 2 podcasts later today, by the way. And maybe just one. The other guy's having some kind of health issue. But whenever anybody says, "Hey, you want to be on my podcast?" there's a 50% chance that they're gonna cancel it. I understand this is like a hobby that a lot of people do, but just the general flakiness of the people in the industry is pretty apparent. So anyway, all right. So you're creating your website, right? Okay. And is the plan to you haven't? Why haven't you? Let me just ask. Why haven't you contacted the people who own Parrot Carrots?
you suggested that like 2 days ago.
That's a good point. Yeah, but I mean that's 48 hours in which you could.
Kind of a recent development. I haven't mentally still digesting the idea. So like gotta let stuff marinate a little bit. And like I'm more focused on getting the massively large list of shit that I need to do for like the website to function. That's like a final-ish detail. I mean, I know that's not a final-ish detail, at all in your opinion, but it's just like the priority is just like build the fucking website, and then that stuff is just like not that much time to dedicate to it.
Yeah. Okay. So the thought is, at least what you're having is get the website made. So you're worried about functionality and stuff?
Yeah, like you need a website that is functioning, which is like, it sounds easy, so simple on like the surface. It's like a contest website where you can post stuff, but there's just like so many details where it's like death by like thousands of paper cuts. Where it's like just little shit that needs to get done. But I've been hashing out the list of stuff, and now I'm just like tackling it all one by one.
Okay, that's good.
It might be faster than I anticipate. That'll be able to get it done. I don't really know.
How long do you think it's going to take you to make the website?
I really can't say specifically, but I'm not sure. I just try to work as fast as possible.
Anybody? Just if you think not, raise your hand. If you think yes, raise your hand. Yes, plastic yes, raise your hand.
It's not really like when I get done, as long as I can say to myself that I'm like consistently pushing the ball
Again.
further
Everybody
and
has to
further.
raise your hand.
And I'll
Don't raise your hand. There's people out
okay.
there in your seat.
And I'll,
Hold on a second. You ready? No plastic. Raise your hand. No plastic.
oh yeah.
So I see 10, 15 people. No plastic. Yes, plastic.
If you're still up later, which sounds like you will,
Some don't know.
up,
If you don't know, raise your hand.
you're not supposed to.
The answer is
I'll
yes,
join
plastic.
back. Deliver another 8 mini golf
Don't say we're gonna tell you what
non-victories to you.
Here's the
1
thing.
minute. It's time out.
I'll be exhausted by then,
Roll your own things.
and I'm sure that I'll still be here. But you're not getting me at my peak time. If you notice, I play better when I'm not super tired. When I'm super tired, I don't care, and I'll make mistakes, and I won't care about
Do you
them.
want to run 2 Scrabbles right now?
Fuck yeah.
We'll do 2 Scrabbles, or whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay. So here's my question. Can you wait 5 minutes?
What the fuck are you doing that's more important than Scrabble?
I'm doing face swaps, and these face swaps are. No, I know. No, it definitely.
My time is more important than face swap, whatever the fuck that is.
You don't even know what it is.
It sounds like you're swapping face.
It is what. But I've been trying to. It's not going to take 5 minutes. Like maybe 45
Which
seconds.
celebrity and which porn star body are you using?
No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm using my face on old music videos that I like, and dude, when they get made, they are fucking so good and they're so funny. But the issue that I run into is that they only do them. They only do them for like 15 seconds, and I wish you could do it 30 seconds. Like 30 seconons to be.
Are you using a video tool? Like,
I'm using
a video or something like swap the. What are you? What's your?
I'm using it.
Flow?
I'm using it AI. Like basically, I think uses Nano Banana 4K to take your face and put it on celebrities' faces, and it is so good when it works. It's so funny. I watch them like a bunch of times. And
yeah, I noticed that like Nano Banana like doesn't really care if you like. I was using like more light space and making me with like more light and stuff, and it just was like, yeah, sure, you can use this guy's face in whatever context, basically. It wasn't like Sora where it's like, this contains a face. Can't do that.
Are you able to do it with video?
No. Like, well, have you made one of these face swap videos already?
Yeah, I can do them.
Videos, you said it does 15 seconds. So what are you using to do that?
Just different websites.
So do you get an image and then turn it into a video?
I take like 30 seconds of a movie or a I usually take 30 seconds of a music video, and then I put a picture of myself on there, and then it replaces like Justin Bieber's face with my face singing the song.
Okay.
Does this make sense to you?
Yeah. Can you not like use like the last frame or whatever and extend it, like just stitch them together?
I get what you're saying. Yeah, but usually they have like some kind of maximum duration on them, or how many times you can use the website. You just can't keep using it. You can if you use different VPNs and stuff, but most of these are all based on credits, and like all I want is it to work for 30 seconds, and like seemingly none of them want you to do it that long. They all are 15 seconds. And I get what you're saying. Well, just swap them together, stitch them together. And if I have to do that, I will. But that's another pain in the ass. Like, you know how it is whenever you're doing any kind of video editing. You have to stitch them together, or you have to like download them, upload them, or like whatever.
Instagram has a good movie editor for your phone, video editor for your phone. I downloaded it.
I don't like things for my phone.
It's called Edits.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not putting that down. But what sucks about them is I don't have tons of space in my phone. I think I have like 64 gigabytes or something. And if you like, it's cool if you have to do it like 1 or 2 videos. But if you're like, I'm gonna do 50 videos today, you have to end up. You get like a huge amount of cache that builds up, and then you have to uninstall it and reinstall it because there's no way on an iOS device to clear the cache. And it's just
the good news for you is that this problem can wait 12 years.
It has. Okay, did you clean up? Did you do your dishes?
Yeah, right.
Okay. Send you the invitation in less than 1 minute. Did you know that Joey Diaz was on Joe Rogan today?
Joe Rogan.
And you haven't watched it?
You fudded Joey Diaz the last time I asked you. He has the same stories. He's talking about his health. He's not the same young bull that he once was.
Yeah, speaking of which, I saw him
So I
do.
didn't click it specifically because of that comment. Like, is Joey Diaz really not watching?
No, he's not. He's not. But it's just different. New Jersey Joey Diaz is different than California Joey. Okay, I'm sending you the invite, and I'm gonna win. And when I win, I'm gonna celebrate this fact. Or Joey Diaz. I'm dedicating this to California Joey Diaz. I'm dedicating this win to California Joey Diaz. And so long as I don't get double blanked, this game is over. And I'm gonna let you go first, so I don't have to hear your bullshit.
but if he witnessed it,
That was good.
saw the whole thing.
Mark of the
By the
draw.
way, Shopsy, I looked around in my car. I looked around on the shelf. And there's only 3 volumes left of Shops. Thursday, but that's it. And then the Shops is over. Unbelievable. You reminded me because you do the done thing. Okay? Says the Gemara. How about show you the Fatilo? Here, I made a little chart. Words, the 2 first words I go show you means the Fatilo. What does the Fatilo mean? In the first place. I'll explain what that means. The Shkitas and Sheira means after the fact. One is green, like it's perfect, it's great, keep on going. And the Diablo is like not the best in the world. What does that mean? So to understand, let me just show you this. It's a promo for Fuller. A very nice promo that our guys did.
That's not fucking word. Oh. That's definitely a word, yeah.
It looks like it's closed. The bottle of milk, but on the right side, you can still pour out of it. It's not a problem. If you pour milk into
Honestly,
the
something that I've never heard someone say that word.
Bring the daf to life with the second spoon.
Before having even used it.
Okay. So, there's a story that happened, a true story, Vice Charter, where a guy
Doesn't sound like Christian
butter in his chunk.
or Muslim.
Asked the rabbi, what's that up for? The rabbi said, it's butter and enough chunk that it overcomes the butter. So then he went, from that day on, for the rest of his life, and he put a little butter in the chunk. What's that? That's the fatila of the diava. In other words, the fatila means in the first place. Can I go put butter into my chunk in the first place? No. But after the fact, after it happened, and you ask around and say, okay. Rebbe, my choice is not tasty. Can I pour in 2 drops of milk? It will be potent shish. No, it is a soup. Rebbe, I was cooking fleishik soup. Then by mistake, 2 drops of milk fell in. What do I do? The soup is fresh. Since it already happened, with the end, it's not really shish. So after Gemara, Akal Shoftim, the first 2 words of the Mishnah Akal Shoftim seems like you just go ahead and do it no matter what. Mekatinu. Ushkitat and Sheira the other. As the Gemara is going to explain why the double option. It should say Akal Shoftim. What's Ushkitat? Once you say Akal Shoftim, of course, the Shkit is partial. Elamai, the first 2 words mean the Mekatinu in the first place. The second words mean the other. So what's going on? All of their Rabbi is the regular Rav. The Paul, every time it says Akal, it means it's in the first place. Just you can see a part here. But a lot of times you ask somebody, why do you do that? What's up with this thing that you do? He says, everybody does it. Everybody does it. The Lord says, Akal, just because everybody does it, because you know it makes it okay, it's not okay. So Tamura. What is Tamura? That used to be my favorite question to ask people. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna ask, what's Hagrama? Now I'm gonna ask, what's Hagrama? What's Tamura? So everybody that's in MDY for a little bit of time knows. Tamura means that if I set aside a designated animal and said this animal should be, I'm watching the whole time. They're already sleeping. It's so clear. But you ask a guy in the street that never did that for them, they won't know. Well, 80% of people won't. Tamura is, seems like a great thing to do. You have an animal, right, Ellie? Tell me what it is. What is it? Switch an animal for a better one. You have an animal that you said, I'm designating this as an idol, let's say as a shlomo, and then I come across a much nicer animal. So it makes sense to bring the nicer animal to Hashem. So you say, this second animal should be considered the first. That's this in the right, so it's us to do, it's called Tamura. The second animal gets the same exact designation as the first. If you treat the second one as the first remains like the first, the second one remains like the first, and everything's great. It looks something like this. He feels bad. He's bringing a small one to Hashem. Wants the bigger one. Oh, so that's cool. That's awesome. But it says in the Mishnah over there, Hakol Mamir. Everybody can do it. Meaning even some of them inherit. Okay, whatever the finish is. But the bottom line is, it seems like so according to what you told me, that Hakol means in the first place. So it seems like Hakol Mamir, you could do Torah. That's why I don't know. Okay, now the Hakil means that you could do it. But see, it says in the Torah, you should not switch a good one with a bad one, meaning one that doesn't have a blemish with one that has a blemish. We're showing a large one, a small one. The point is, even if it's a good, if it's better, you still can't do it. So you know that's not a question. Because over there, the Mishnah goes ahead and explains itself also with the cutting. Over there it says the reason Lo Shaldu Rishai Lo Amer, not because it's mutter. Hamer, Mumar, the suffix are both. It's because if you go ahead and you do it, you'll get Malchus. In other words, the Mishnah explains already that don't say that you should do it, that it's a mitzvah to do. The opposite. If you do it, you get Malchus. But by us, I'll call shortcut means it's in the first place. It says Gemara, so as usual, you go through a Daf Gemara and learn so many new musagim. Here's the musik of Erefin. What is Erefin? Anybody know? Erefin. The Torah says that if somebody looks at somebody else and says, Erefin call you alive. Oh, you mean if you place him? Yeah.
No blanks.
If you place him. Very good.
And no S's until now.
The hard to think that you say next. Yeah, very good. It's coming up. Now what? By the way,
did you see that the Knicks were down by 29 points and came back?
Did not jump out of the ball the first time, jumps out. You know the position of
they
the
won?
whole thing is beautiful. Mine is beautiful. You know, let me say I'll say a quick story. I forgot to say it during the home office. I said it in the past. It's a famous story. It's bad to say.
They're down by
It
29.
fits in with the end of the second. And it's a Shabbos, and 7 minutes left in the show, so we might as well just say it. Real quick.
How many things are remaining?
Amoritz, that comes from Portugal, comes to
39.
show here, and the rabbi was talking about the Muhammad Khanim and his food, the whole thing. So he comes home and tells his wife, I want to bring Muhammad Khanim. Make me a couple breads. I want to bring this show Muhammad Khanim. So she makes it through the towers, and he brings it to the Medrash. Nobody's there. He runs over to the Polish and he says, Polish lady, I want to give you these 2 breads, special for you. Puts them down by the altar. Comes back for Myron Friday night, and they're gone. He's so excited. He said, Hashem probably cooked them. He went home, he told his wife, Hashem just going to feed her 2 breads. And like this, every week, she makes 2 breads, goes to the shul, puts them down, daven Hashem should accept them, and sure enough, he accepts them. One day, he puts his 2 breads down, and he's talking to Hashem, he's saying, Hashem, please take my breads. I Okay? And the Rav happened to be there. He was like setting up the Shabbos. The Rav runs over and says, Shimon, what are you doing? Are you crazy out of your mind? You think Hashem eats bread? What are you doing? And he makes a whole commotion, and then the Gabi comes in. And the Gabi says, you're the person that puts the two breads there. Mishpach, every single Shabbos, I bring it home. I give to my wife. The guy is so to drop, and the rabbi yelled at him. He found out he's not a
Holding on to that Z for a while.
The Rizal sends a messenger to the Rav. He says to the Rav, you better get ready. Tell your family that you're going bye-bye. So the Rav says, bye-bye. He runs to the Rizal and says, what happened? He says, you're not going to make it tomorrow, you're not good. Say goodbye. So because Hashem was so happy with that guys, it's like what a present. And you believe it. What a present. But now you took away. It fits in with the whole Lechem upon the whole everything you did from the person. The last drop it says, Echad the Maimer, Echad the Maimer, the Vachi Pavaliga Rishonayim. Person that Kavani, he didn't know. He made a mistake, but he thought he really pardoned. That's what the Rebbe wants. The Rebbe wants us to give from our heart. Some of you know. So again, a person looks at somebody else and says, I want to give whatever you're worth in the Torah. The everything of the Torah, you know something. So you look at this chart. He says, let's take the green card. Anybody that's between the age of 5 and 20, go down. If he's a Zachar, 20. If he's a Teva, 10. Look at somebody between the age of 20 and 16. Look at people in this room. They're worth 50. 50.
How many more time are you
Okay, that's 30. Look what happens in 60. Very low. 7 years. You drop from a 50 to a 15. Wow. It's brutal. Okay, so, right. Relatively, she doesn't drop that much. She doesn't drop. She drops from 30s. Okay. It's the same kind of, okay, fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So anybody can do this. I can do it to you. You can do it to me. So when they're open, somebody could say, I want Eli Stefanski. Now Eli Stefanski is on the blue collar from 2060s worth 50. Not because I'm a good slave. That's what the better stuff. The other thing is, you go by slave. How is it the guy who's true value in the market? If I were to sell him as a slave, how much is he worth? If he's nice, muscular, strong, great. If he's a schwach, if there's a hot belly, the whole thing, he's a little worried, nice. So that's already no different than That's the difference. Okay, but it says hot belly. Okay, now you should do this in the first place. You should say, I want to give away some English like so and so. It's not a good thing, right? But say, if you send the Lindor, you have a first step. If you stop promising, then you won't have a sin. Meaning, if you do promise, you will have a sin. It's better that you shouldn't promise to stop them than to promise and don't pay. It's even more than this is the fucking reality. It's better not to make another at all. If you're a mayor, you would think. If a guy's if a guy's in shul, it's in hysteria, and he buys custom Torah for a lot of money, does he get a mitzvah? So before he pays, does he get any mitzvah? The Ran and Don says he gets 0 mitzvah. 0 until he pays. You guys are right. That doesn't mean the showing for that. You don't get a mitzvah stamp now what's the finish? So that also I said once before, just recently, Shimon Tzalki says, well, what's the finish? That if you don't pay, of course you did a bad thing. Finish is, some people think, they hire these people, these professionals to up the bids. So, you think you're doing a great thing. At a dinner or something, there's a bid. Guys pissed more because they're helping Israel, they're helping this institution. No. Because you're helping, that's the finish over there. I told you I was in a shul. I couldn't believe it in the middle of just a regular hike. The guy that got on a wheel, like the V, was like $18,000. What? I said, wow. The guy next to us says, don't worry, that's nothing. He's in the corporate here. Next guy, $18,000 for the show. But another $18,000 for the library, another $18,000 for this. And then the next guy's $50,000. He's just crazy. And then I got another.
Back close. I mean, that's it for geek.
18 cents and then
Because twice that price rate, you come back.
Don't worry about it. It'll be good.
No way.
Natalia, 37 cents, and another collector.
No way.
Dear Mayor, if you like
Wow.
Mayor, if you don't argue, it says, if you make a nether, they're going to give stuff, and you pay, that's great. But the more continues, I feel you're really come out of the boy there, I raise soup. Now, again, there's another thing that everybody in the MDY knows. What's the difference between a nether and an adaba? The daba is dava, and that's from the zoo. So when you say zoo, you're pointing to a particular animal, and you're saying, I'm going to bring this animal as a partner. What if somebody has this animal? You're off the hook. When you say I realize, then you're not off the hook. I realize means I will bring you, no matter what. So the review that I feel really come out of the I raise you what? You say, type is always another challenge you make, and then you pay. It's great. Only when it says zoo.
Yeah,
because then it's not, nothing can happen.
and you have the fucking crew.
Because worse comes to worse. So I was that one move. Oh my, I really lie. Like arrogance. I really lie. I think upon myself. But if you don't pay, it's a bad thing. It's no good. Okay?
I should fucking swap. No point that.
Yeah.
Meaningless.
Even if you pay, but it said a real lie. Right when it says a real lie, I have a problem. Paying later is not good. Says tomorrow, the base of the base. Alright, so let's say the Constitution sponsored by Global Special International Services Cabinet, which they went to Mirasi, got all the Baskanums and Sharpa Lisra. The call I call Lavi Kapilu. So now you're telling yourself, the word's okay. So I call is not a Kapilu. I call is after the fact. But how can that be? It says, I call Kayavim, and I call Kayavim the Sukkah, I call Kayavim the Tzitzis. Everybody's having a Sukkah. Everybody's having a Tzitzis. This became a fashion thing in Israel, especially. A lot of kids. And I was shocked and their mom was disturbed. They had a picture that came out of this kid that got to some of the worker in a pizza shop that killed. And the killers, Jewish kids, were wearing tzitzis. Two of them were wearing crazy. I thought Chayom was everybody's having a sukkah. I thought Chayom was tzitzis. Bakanami, the love of Fatila. So now you tell me how Paul means only after what? You're not mechuyev l'chatil. You don't. In the first place, you don't have to go in the sukkah. You don't have to wear tzitzit for the garment. No. Chayavim look at me. It says hakol chayavim. Yeah, when the word hakol goes together with the word chayavim, chayav you're chayav. Then of course you're chayav in the first place. Tell me hakol soimkin echad hanoshim. They take out the word hanoshim. You just learned that a woman is not chayav in the smicha. What's smicha? This is when you bring a carbon. You put all your body weight on the carbon's head. So everybody should do smicha, even somebody that inherits. It's impossible. You should do smicha. Says the Gemara in okay, fine, I give up. You proved to me that a kol something means you should do it in the first place. We proved before that a kol something is not in the first place. So what is it? Or a kol something is in the first place. There's other places that's not in the first place. So what is it? Sometimes a kol means the first place. Sometimes it means after the fact. So that's what you say in Yiddish. I don't know. At least I used to say in Yiddish. Max the hanocha and that's the pastor. You ever heard this line? You make a hanocha. Yeah, you heard it. Is that how you say it? Or you say it differently? Something like that. Yeah? Say it. Okay, good. The max the hanocha, you're making an assumption, and then you ask me questions. Don't make an assumption. Don't ask questions. You made an assumption in our mission that all shaitan means in the first place. And they asked me a question, but
Oh, yeah, that cute.
he asked me a question in the first four words. A culture means in the first place. So then why do you say Rushkita Luchera, it means only the other? No, maybe now Rushkita Luchera means the other, and then it fits right in to the word right after. A culture only after the fact. Rushkita Luchera after the fact. The other thing, what did you I know she doesn't share it actually. Because of the wording had a major problem with the word. But the Kurdish doesn't share the other. The second part of it is she doesn't share means that it's only after the fact. Then the first word, it can't be, we're going but just back to this word, right? It can't be that she doesn't share means with the other, and a full shofar means with the other. Why? Because then why is the mission repeating itself? Tied to the other doubly. So that we have an answer. So what? A full shofar means one thing. If she doesn't share it means another. There's two different stories. And there's 6 different ways to learn. We're going to learn 1 or 2 today.
We're really gonna lose to some fucking bullshit.
I'm going to tell you a story, but it's going to have to wait tomorrow. Put the story right over here. Somebody who's coming. You become coming by touching with the person, by touching with the mouth.
Oh, wait, don't do your child unless they actually
Exactly.
Oh, that's a word. Who knows what fucking word?
I knew you had a U. That's why I'm not playing anything, because I don't want to give you an opportunity.
They check all day long, even though they talk about the problem. So the first word in the Mishnah,
It's not cheating, it's tactical, it's strategic. The champ is here.
We're talking about the person a little more second shots for both sides. What does it mean? There are people who,
I think the balance should be deducted.
Okay, and that's a cool story. And that's a
fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. If they both don't use tiles, they're deducted 1 for me, which would be 73, and 10 for you, which would be 270.
So nobody's listening to me.
In a world where this game actually makes sense.
Do you know what iCarly? Do you know that that's iCarly is anything?
That's a sound argument.
My man, I'm playing by the rules.
Okay. There's plenty of rules.
Okay, you have an invitation.
You have the Q.
I didn't need it.
The Z and the X.
I didn't need them. You were up 50 points on me, dog.
You needed the X.
I'm the New York Knicks. I'm the New York Knicks.
You literally needed the X.
I'm the New York Knicks. The fact that I didn't get double blanked means I win. And you got to go first.
When you're Irish from things, so he's Irish. And you hold, when you do that, you have to treat it like touching. Nevertheless, another one. If you're Kame, you can't check something. When you're Kame, for sure now. So I would say that if you're Kame, you can't check the Kula. You can't go to the regular Shlapis and bar fucking stuff. Or you could. As long as the Lord is going to say, as long as the knife is long. I wasn't trying to say the words over there, it just came out like that. As long as the knife is long. Because how does he do it? Because he can't touch it. Maybe Sakin Aruka brings a long knife. Oh. You want to put it in? You know how to do this? I'm going to bring this one down. Sakin Aruka. Sakinaruka.
Yeah, it means like you're pissed
Stand
off
from a
at someone.
distance. I'm coming. I check like
Like
this
you have
from a
ire
distance.
for someone. It's a word.
No, I'm not asking the definition. You think that was a good word?
There's a limit. You know what I'm asking to do. Came to the wall. So what do you do? Maybe it's not gonna ruin it. So that's the Fatila. I can go, I'm coming, I can go. First part of the Mishnah, first two words of the Mishnah. It's talking about I'm coming, but I want to chef. So I use the long knife. In the Fatila, in the first place. When it's a carbon, it's kodesh, then the diabet, well, I shouldn't chef. Shema Yigim of also have to be makbid because I might fight. If I did it, and then I go ask the rabbi after the fact. Well, even better, when got the no for a fact that it talks, she talks like Shara, Chut, Perish, or the Cotton, that people could read it, the Andi, the other Damilo. Besides, that's what the Mishnah continues saying, the Perish, or the Cotton, someone that doesn't have Das, then they cannot. Why? Shema Yishu, maybe they will pause. And pause. Now, I just want to show you this video real quickly. This artist is Shachar took from the actual. He took from an actual footage. You see those guys? They were real. I told him there's no more making it look that bad. Yeah, but yeah, you can fix it. Like that. Okay. So anyways, the Gemara tomorrow is gonna ask if the knife is metal, so the metal becomes kame, and then the what? Oh, that's the amount of people that are waiting outside. Unbelievable. Okay. So let's hurry up here. Okay. So now Rabbi Rothschild, we're just gonna go through this real quickly because a Pharaoh shows the Katan could do something bad. They could do something called Veshema Yidrusu. Yidrusu means they'll take the knife and push down instead of cutting back and forth. Instead of back and forth, don't worry, Ali. They push down. That's it, good. What's the next one? Veshema Yachidu, Halava. So very cool. If you take a knife and you cover the knife with a scarf and you shut the animal, that's halava. According to one shita. In other words, you're covering the knife. What you do here in this case, and this is according to everybody, is if you're able to put the knife in between the thumb and the vesha, and then you shut. That's halava. Why? Because it's being covered by one of the simanim. you're able to stick it into the neck of the animal before you do shkita. So the neck is covering the knife, and then you turn the knife in the shot. No good. Yeah, you got it? So, hold on. What do we have here? Trachea. That's it. That's regular shkita. Wow. Beautiful. That's chalaba. In between, this is drisa. Pushing down.
Beautiful.
That's bad.
Beautiful.
It's bad. You don't want to go down. You want to cut like a knife. Slice. And this would be shihia. Now, what's shihia? Cut, and then stop. Hold on. I don't know what happened over there. Okay. That didn't look like shihia. Okay, we got to talk to him about it. So, says the Gemara. V'kulon shishachatu ahaya. So then the continuation of the Mishnah. That if people saw somebody who said, hey, don't watch the whole thing. What is he talking about? By the way, get this right. We're going to do this about 6 times. These same words, these 30 words, tomorrow, over and over and over again. It says that anybody, we talk about, here we go. And then it says a second later, the chorus is shachatu. But then right now, so if one person arrives, then it's okay. Is it going in the parasha of the father? It can't be. Because that's not how you write it. You're right. Chorus is shachatu, the father. The im shachatu, not the kula. The im and if. These 3 people that we just mentioned on top. That's how you should write it. You're joining with Baila. Hello. Either the parasha of the father or Alokai. You're joining with Baila. You should say the im, not the kula. Hello. Maybe it's talking about the person who's coming and shifting, not outside of his English, he's not shifting in part, just regular pool. We just established those are the first 2 words in the Mishnah, but he can do this in the first place. Well, we're actually talking about somebody who's coming, he went into his English. Before he decided, but you also said that if he knows that he for sure didn't touch the animal, if the shepherd himself says it, that's good enough. So why do you need somebody to witness that he's okay? So tomorrow, because talking about the lesson come in the Shai. He ran away. We can't reach him. So if somebody else comes along and says, I saw that it's okay, he didn't touch it, then it's good. So tomorrow, I tell him Mudashim, I can ask him, also after. I tell him Mudashim, I can ask him. What you tell me, our Mishnah is telling us the big condition of somebody who's coming when he can't chef in some English, but if he didn't touch it, it's okay. Also after we had this Mishnah in Zvach, but soon Shishachim doesn't say it. Shishchita cherry bizarre because shchita is good by just Yisrael. But Nashim, you see it says before a woman could do shchita. Uva about the Uva Tmei. So before in the Mishnah coming to do it. But because you kedoshim, even with the carpet. But we've actually been making a bus as long as you haven't touched it. So it's not in our mission. So over there is what? So it's more hot. Over here we're talking about shchita. So here's the main thing. Somebody is trying to shop food and come down with Doshim. Over there, it's still Pagav. Just mentioned it because we're talking about other tools and we threw it in the coming as well. Maybe I say, we should remember this for tomorrow as well. Bring it up again. Awesome maker. Zvachim is the number 1 place. The couple of times, if we're talking about touching, we want to say that somebody's coming, should not chef touching. Zvachim is about touching. I just want to tell me before this. So over here, it's Derek Pagav. We're talking about Kulin, coming Kul. Tanami coming with Doshim. So it mentions also someone who's coming with Doshim. On both sides, have a good walk, a wonderful day. You're shkoyach for coming. Be'ez Hashem, we're all going to finish the Masechta together. Agutiv.
Where the Scoop is spreading word throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone's sponsored.
What's up, Frosty?
Oh no, that's Tony. What up, Tony?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm like maybe
You're what?
not bad, good.
Okay.
Medium.
Riser, how many tiles remain?
What?
I'm asking my friend a question. How many tiles remain?
How many tired? I don't understand you.
I'm asking my friend a question. Riser, are you there? Riser, you're muted.
Oh, what the
Sorry.
fuck? I said 22.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so not good, not bad. What's new?
And how are you?
I'm well, thankfully. I'm going to be, God willing, on 2 podcasts today, so that's cool.
No.
Yeah.
Nice. I think our final episode is going to be I think next month. Because
Okay.
this month I have too much. I have too much.
No worries. That's totally fine.
My word. These tiles are so garbage, it's insane.
Like, it's very good to you are on more podcast and yeah, it's good for you.
I agree. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
Riser,
Where are you from, Tony?
Riser, send it back.
Have a break.
Send it back. I'm putting down something else with that.
Where are you from?
Czech Republic.
Oh,
I fucked myself because I did not play what I wanted to play. But it's
are
okay.
you fucking serious? What? How's that not fucking...
Robbie?
Yes, sir.
EW should be a word.
EW is not a word?
And you know I was doing that first ever like AI like AI Triceratops episode in real life with a Brazilian guy.
Okay.
So do you have any softwares I can do that with?
Do I have any what?
Do you know any AI or something like that? What is good?
Uh, I would just use Google Translate probably.
But I want to be like, I want to be like, I need to hear in English, and here he need me to hear in Portuguese.
Yes, they have that on Google Translate in real time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I need to the people who will watch. I need to have same language. Like I need to be like, I don't know, like Portuguese or English or Czech.
You could do that all in
Yeah.
you could do that all in Google Translate.
Everything?
Generally, yeah.
It is?
Yeah, there's a real time. If you download the Google Translate app, you can speak into it and it'll translate in real time for you into Portuguese. And then when he talks back in the microphone, it will translate in real time for you in Czech or English or whatever.
Nice. That's nice. And it's that's like the oh, nice, very nice. Okay, I'm gonna look at it, and if anything, I'm gonna text you.
Okay.
I got double blanked the X, the Q, and the J. Or sorry, the X, the Q, and the Z.
Are you talking?
These tiles were literally the tiles that you had. Double blanked the Q. Like
How many tiles are left?
0, it doesn't matter. It's over. This game, I got double blanked. Just a joke.
Do you see what happens when you get double blanked?
I didn't get double blanked.
Yeah, you did. I didn't even really
No,
mean to
I got,
use.
No, I got Q, Z, X, and double blanked. And I had shit tiles on top of that.
And what are podcast names?
What are podcast names? Oh, the ones today. One of them's like the Deep podcast. Another one's like Into the Darkness or something. That they have.
Is they big?
They have a good amount of people. So I'm excited to do it. I'm doing one in like let's see here. I'm doing one in like 8 hours or so, 9 hours, and then the other one, pardon me, in like 12 hours.
So they are bigger than me.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So we have 4 that you're putting out total, right? And you put out 2.
I 3 is out.
Oh, 3 is out.
I think 3 is out. 3 is out.
You think 3 is out?
I need to put like one last time.
Okay. I'll go to your YouTube and get number 3, and I'll put it on my social media and send it out.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
But right now I have like episode about Christianity, episode about like little stuff. So it will be next month.
Okay, that's cool. Excellent.
And I have I'm in official rights for the podcast of the year in Czech Republic.
What did you say?
I'm officially rights for the number one podcast in my country.
You're the number one podcast in your country?
I will be if I win.
You need to be if you. I didn't understand that. Can you repeat that, please?
Is competition.
Oh, okay, cool.
for
Yeah.
podcast.
Oh, that's cool. Do we vote? Do we vote for you, or how do you win?
Yes, I will vote.
Okay. Feel free to stay as long as you want. I have to use the restroom, so I'm going to be back in a little bit. Is there anything you want to say though, aside from just saying hi? I'll tell you what. Download Google Translate and try it out. And by the time I get back, you can ask me any questions you want, and we can test it. Okay?
I am in the doctor, so I cannot.
Oh, you're at the doctor. Okay. Well, when you have time, do it. I'll test it with you. If you come in here, I'll test it with you. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent. Take care.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Another old school sexual maneuver. Tell us what about it is.
It's when you pinch your nipples and go, I might be gay.
Wow. I had no idea. Goodness.
Yeah, we have a swanky gym.
Wow, swanky Jim. What is the swanky Jim?
It's when your friend Jim comes in and has sex with your wife.
Oh,
Swanky.
my goodness. All right, Jacob. Well, thank you so much. There he is, Jacob Christopher, everyone. Jacob. Destroy.
I have to say, I've seen all of the sets here, and I haven't had a chance or an opportunity to see him do a full set ever. And I was very proud partner of that guy. He was phenomenal.
And this guy has a lot of buzz going around. Not only that, but there's a lot of word about his set here. He had a big set in the belly room at a sold-out show on Friday night, where he absolutely destroyed and went over his time. And a lot of comedians got mad at him because he was slaughtering, but over his time slot. He did about twice as long as he was allowed to do. But he fucking killed. The baby boy fucking killed. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him, it's the great William Montgomery, everybody!
In case y'all were wondering, I did, in fact, get the job in Super Cups this past week. Let's give it up for Pat Martinez. That is a female. She gave me the job. So I have a pretty serious balloon fetish. I think the neck is my favorite part. It's probably one of the best jokes I've written recently that scares me on the trap. I don't know if y'all thought about it, but is all of that sex on nature DVDs consensual? Because I'll be quite frank, I know a meerkat named Richard Goatley who's been raping bitches since 05. He's out of I'm trying to impress you tonight. I really enjoyed your comedy. What a nightmare that would be. No, you were like Zach Galifianakis meets Brody Stevens. It was kind of interesting.
I like that. That was a good compliment. Yeah. Welcome back, William. How are you? William, what did I tell you about staring too deeply into the guest's eyes? I've had this talk with you. Stare does this. He does this sometimes, Greg.
I do apologize. I was with my cousin last night. We were playing the Ouija board, and I was like, is Greg Fitzsimmons going to like me? And went to the guest thing, and I looked at my cousin Grace, and she was like, I think. But then this happens. Last night, my wife
William, you know, one of the fun things about your style is I can never tell what's true and what isn't. One of the interesting things that you do is you really know a meerkat named Richard Yoplane. I wrote this down so that I wouldn't forget to ask you. How do you me that the yogurt was starting to the family of meerkats? Sort of the bad scene. I don't know if y'all saw the movie, The Bad Kid. It wasn't the bad kid. Was that the founder of Yoplait on the line? Wow. That's what that sounds like. William, so when's the last time you saw Richard Yoplait? I saw him 3 weeks ago. I was in the airport, Panama City, not down in Florida, but in Central America. He was dosing people. He was giving people Advils. A meerkat. Still, I have to make sure one more time. This is a meerkat. A little meerkat, just probably, I don't know, 13 inches long, just used to wear a helmet, white helmet, and just dole out pills. And every time I'm like, dude, people are going to know this is Advil, people are going to know this is Tylenol. Okay, so let's talk about something for a second here, William. You've been absolutely destroying in shows. You are, probably the craziest, most swamped comedy market there's ever been, where everybody's trying all these different things, and one thing that nobody can deny is that you're killing in shows, right? Now, when this has started, what I've noticed, what I've picked up on a little bit, is I've noticed a lot. Why didn't more people fucking clap? What the fuck is going on? Am I in cynical right now? Tell her why. Alright, okay, perfect. There you go. So, William, what I've noticed is a lot of people I've noticed this at a barbecue that I went to the other day. Yeah. Some people, I think, are starting to get jealous. Have you noticed this at all? It's interesting. You brought up Indio on Friday. It was a nightmare. Adam's like, I'm not going to be looking for what. He's talking about the talent coordinator of the comedy store who is a guy already knows everything about everybody. The fact that you're getting developmental spots is a great thing at this point. You've only been in LA a year. One of the sexiest people in the whole entire Los Angeles area. A little bit of porn. I don't know if you'll get on Pornhub. Some of the guys with the hand drop videos. So what did Adam tell you? William, you went over by 4 minutes. What's going on? I'm not booking you for a long time. That was his story. This is an interesting request. Truly, what hurt me is the night before I was drunk as fuck. I was on a bunch of Advil. I got a DUI. I decided not to stop. I was on the freeway for 3 hours. I ran out of gas. I shot at the police. And literally the next day, he tells me that I'm moving back to Memphis, y'all. I'm sick of this shit. I've had enough. William, you say that every week. You even went long in the police chase. I did. So what is this new book that we're seeing here? Is this something that we can expect to see more of? Did you find that somewhere? You might have stolen it. This is called Rebob Sheet. Let's check in with Detective Charles. Yeah, I might have done a show with him on Friday night. He stole the theater that we were at. Oh, wow. This is a stolen wig from the Pack Theater. I hope they don't find out. Wow, you really should have prepared yourself like that for me. Wow. That might make you return that. Yeah. I didn't have a good set. I was pissed. I thought I would steal something. We did a live podcast together. It was a hot call live. Wow, really? Oh boy, what happened during the podcast? Oh, you'll see. Oh boy. Well, you opened up with I opened up with I want to give it up for my
sees the younger brother who's in movies such as The Naked Gun, such as Anaconda. You'll literally see them live.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, yes, that's right, Elvis.
I wasn't sure which direction you were going.
Francis.
Is this your George Washington impression?
It is.
Hello, sir.
All right. Okay. Well, William, anything else crazy happened this week that you want to talk about? 2 weeks ago, I found out the stock I had for AOL was way up. I'm really looking at my 2,000 shares. If I sold them right now, it would be $300,000. I'm really thinking about that. I'm thinking about moving back down to Jackson, Mississippi. You're not even from Jackson, Mississippi. Okie dokie. How about one more time? Good luck for William Montgomery, everybody. Did it again. It's another 10 minutes of content with William. Did it again. What do you guys think? Should we go back to this bucket again, huh? I don't know. That wasn't loud enough. Should we go back to the bucket one more time? Alright. I guess so. Why not? How many, when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow. Heck yeah. Some real haters out there tonight. Okay, this is it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Mario Tonti. Everyone, Mario Tonti. Mario Tonti. Here we go. Here comes Mario Tonti, ladies and gentlemen. Which still felt less creepy than Brad Niner 10 years old, I thought there was actually a family of raccoons living on a porch down the street. There you go, Mario Tonti. Welcome, Mario. Have you been on this show before? Yeah, like a year ago, a couple times. A year ago, a couple times. I sort of remember that. What did we find out about you then? What do we know? So how's life been going? What's changed since the last time we've seen you? What's your new job? Another sous chef. Have you ever thought of Indian chefs or people other than Indian tribes? I tried. They want you to have experience. Wow. So is your boss top?
I want to invest in a restaurant, have that be the slogan. You eat it, you shit it. It's great. Just tell them their whole future. It's like a psychic and a restaurant at the same time.
I've said that a good diet is just eat and then don't eat again. Shit. You have to eat. It's like a night, like your body's like a nightclub. You let some people in. It's full. You don't let anyone in until people leave out the back door. And then you get to eat again.
That's an interesting policy. I wonder how that would actually work. Would you have to eat more than you do?
Slightly. I stick a little bit more. I have Crohn's, so if I eat every time I shit, I'm eating a lot.
Goodness. How bad's the Crohn's?
I don't even know. I had an operation like 10 years ago where they took out some intestines, and I don't take medication for it. I don't even know if I have Crohn's. So that's
Interesting. So does it ever get inflamed?
Just show up. I mean, I get shit up like a day. As much as you have.
37 times?
As much as like general people will actually run that. Those are two different numbers. I mostly shit liver, so it's
Alright. What do you do for fun, Mario? You're not shitting. It's the last concert you went to.
Every time I die, I agree.
Every time I die, I don't know who that is. Is that like that's like one of those like hardcore? Really?
Do you dress different when you go to those concerts?
Hell yeah, man. You're smoking bonus.
Happy to see fun. I don't know, man. This coming here, this place, I don't know. Sometimes.
There you go.
Start
Crazy hours. Interesting, exciting. You have any fun hobbies that you like to do after smoking pot?
dirty stuff. So like a couple weeks ago, he was sick that day, and he was like a spacey idiot. He blew his nose, and I was like waiting for him to see if he was gonna wash his hands. He blew his nose.
Thanks so much, ladies and gentlemen. Now, a little song I have on the record, Marcy Victor, entitled
What's the name of the restaurant you work at?
No, don't do it. No.
What do you consider too gross, by the way? Because that's pretty disgusting. Wiping. That's a lot of my I was fired up for that. You were almost fired. Wow, you're real hot now, buddy.
My goodness. Mario, what's your love life like?
There isn't one. There was a little while ago, but there's one now. Tinder hookups.
Yeah. How about the one that was a while ago that isn't anymore? What happened there?
She left me for her ex-boyfriend. We kept hooking up for like a year.
You little side piece, huh?
Say you left me, well I found a new place to play it for. Switched out.
Oh, because you have feelings for it.
Well, since Friday that you left me, well I found a new place to
Even that other dude is her ex-boyfriend, so when he saw that she left him, he said, she fucks her ex-boyfriend.
Yeah. And that's why you're still in there. How many more ex-boyfriends do you think she has? Number 2? And do you think they all look like Beatles reenactors?
Sean Oliver.
a lot of porn. It sounded like. What's your Google search for porn right now? Yeah. And the fucking throat fuck stuff, you know. The what? The throat fuck stuff. Throat fuck. Wow, you love that, huh? What's your favorite part? The time stop shit. Yeah. We're gonna do that time stop shit. You know that thing that you said you were worried about being creepy? You definitely might be creepy. I'm just gonna own it then. Fucking just through it. Wow. Like iteration out of nowhere. Sometimes it's like getting to that. It's like you run out of shit. You're like, all right, I guess I'll just watch them get big by big black guys now. Oh my god. Wow, what is happening? Why do you think it is that you prefer to watch a woman get getting banged by a black guy? I don't prefer that. It's just let's talk about it here for a second, Mario. I want to talk about I know, but I want to talk with Mario about this. I want to see if this goes back to any psychology issues or anything like that. So when you see black men railing a white female porn star, how does it make you feel?
Well, since my baby left me, I found a new place to dwell. It's time to the lonely street.
Why do you think it is? Let me ask it so more broadly so you'll answer. Why do you think it is that white guys like watching white women get railed by black guys? I want to hear from you why you think that might be.
Well, it's down at the end of the road.
Watching white women get railed by black men. Why?
Well, since my baby left me, I found a new place to dwell. It's down at the end of the road.
Oh, there you go. He almost went all the way. There was a lot of passion behind it. Because they got big dicks, but I secretly want to suck, okay? What? Oh my god. Alright. Okay, you got Aphrodite all wound up over there, like snorting everywhere. She's like big black dick Beetlejuice, but you only have to say big black dick once to get activate her. Big black dick. What? Oh, wow. What the fuck? What is going on? Alright, Afro, relax. Alright, Mario, well, is comedy going good for you? It's your only outlet, it seems. It's the only thing you really love. I'm trying to get more into it. You're doing a lot of spots? Does your work at night? What do you work 5 nights a week in the restaurant? So you only have 2 nights off. One's Monday and Tuesday. So what are you gonna do tomorrow? I think if you could just harness this ferocious energy and direct it towards comedy, first it would be like Is there anything crazy about your parents, your grandparents, surprised you? I don't. You said you like gangbangs. I didn't realize this is what you were talking about. So, tell us how Suge Knight almost killed you before.
Probably maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I was going to work. I worked in Century City with my last job. It was like 8 o'clock in the morning. I stopped at a gas station to get gas, and I saw him there. And he went into the store.
This was middle of the night.
It was morning.
Okay.
8 o'clock in the morning on like a Wednesday.
Do you remember the gas station?
76 gas station on Santa Monica. Beverly Glen.
Yeah.
So I waited for him to come out, and he's waiting for him to start pumping gas, and he started to pump, and I snapped a picture of him. As soon as I clicked the picture, he looked right up at me. He stopped pumping gas and got in his car, and I drove away, and he started chasing me around Century City for 15 minutes. I ran 3 red lights. He still chased me.
How did you know that he was chasing? Did he yell something at you?
He
He's confirmed that it's the guy. There he goes, Mario Tonti, everybody. It's on Instagram with Mario Target. A lot of stuff happening. Philadelphia this week, Pittsburgh this weekend with 3 stand-up shows with guest spots from everybody on those. I'm headlining Miami, West Palm. Look at that drawing for Brian J. Ebelt, everybody. BrianJEbelt.com. Earl Prince, we're taking his Prince to Philly and Pittsburgh with us. Greg Fitzsimmons is going to Kansas City, Dallas, Vancouver. Listen to Fitzdog Radio at Fitzdog.com. That's where you can also get tickets to his shows. Kansas City, Dallas, Vancouver coming up soon. And follow him on social media. Greg Fitz. How about one more time for the great Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody? Come on! We got Red Man at American Comedy Company, one night only, August 17th. Jeremiah Watkins right there. Jeremiah Wonders fame. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Make some noise for Jeremiah, everybody. Jeremiah's on social media. Jeremiah's stand-up. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders out now with Eric Griffin. That's right.
And then after the show,
Oh, yes! I forgot.
we have Rick Watkins vinyl.
That's right. They're going to be selling them limited supply. They'll sign them for you.
We'll also have hard copy CDs in here into that as well. And,
How about one more hand for Detective Charles Jeremiah, huh? Then sitting next to him is the great Roma Chris. Dick motherfucking Bates. Dick, what do you think of tonight's show?
it was another killer, Tony.
Wow. Hey, Tony. We have the man has a big announcement. No, I'd like to announce tonight. Oh, there's a big announcement. The Kill Tony band is now officially part of the Ernie Ball family, and we are Ernie Ball artists now. Official Ernie Ball artists. Ernie Ball. And this guitar string. Shout out to Ernie Ball. Wow, look at that. The band just dominating in musical sponsorship. Ludwig and speaking of which, how about another big hand for official Ludwig artist, Joel Jimenez. Joel, so much fun. What do you think, Joel? You have fun tonight? Yeah, sorry, sorry, whatever. That's a big shit. One West Magazine. Check it out. Links on my Instagram. Very cool. Very cool. He's going to be with us in Philly and Pittsburgh. We're going to have a lot of fun this weekend. And yeah, I mean, that's really it. Rate, review, subscribe, check out everything, and that's it, right? Good seeing you guys. Have a good night, live audience. There you go.
Joe Rogan podcast, check it out. Rabbi.
Good morning. How you doing, big dog?
Just chilling.
Excellent, my friend. Same here. Hope you have a good morning.
You, Rabbi.
No, I'm gonna do some podcasts in a couple hours. Well, more than that, but I've got maybe two podcasts planned today. I'm excited about that.
Oh my God. Being here.
I see them all. It's amazing.
I'm here working.
That's what I like. Lurk away.
It's like burn your home.
Yes, sir.
The one with the American and the Ravens again.
Excellent, big dog.
Somehow I can get the one with Pokemon to stay in here.
Yeah, what kind of device are you using for the Pokemon one? Brandon, what kind of device is the Pokemon? What device is the Pokemon? What device is the Pokemon one? Okay, what device is the Pokemon one?
Combo.
Okay, I have trouble with those ones as well. It could be that it's just that. Try it without streaming it. Try it without and it should stay in longer. And it should stay in longer. Yeah, if you do it without having it shared screen or stream a video or something. Just have it in there on its own. The Chromebook is what?
The Chromebook is in the kitchen.
Okay. Okay, don't worry about it then. But when you want to troubleshoot, let me know. Yes, sir, but not right. Yeah, you get. No worries. No worries, Brandon. You get your day going and everything, and maybe later on today, tomorrow, or sometime. You know, hey, Brandon, you know the World Cup starts today?
What channel won't be on?
Fox. Stream East, exactly, but it'll be on Fox. So I'm going to do my best to watch as many of the games as possible. Please do. I want you to. Yeah, but she doesn't have to work tomorrow, so she'll be good then.
Oh man, I miss
She says hi. She's in here right now.
On my calendar, I hear working.
Yes, they are. They're working amazingly.
When they ring, the one that sells the sack for live streaming DTA.
That's cool.
Robotic? What are you doing? Get ready for podcast?
Yeah, I'm going to listen to a podcast.
Are you getting ready for your podcast?
Both.
Yeah.
Okay, Brandon.
What this morning?
Oh, I don't know. It's for another few hours. Feel free to listen. It's Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm here. So you hear me. Get started.
she got into one and a homeless guy was in the back? Yeah, some guy used the Waymo. He got his luggage out, left the hatch open. Probably figured that the thing closed itself. It didn't. Homeless guy hopped in, shut the door. Lady gets the Waymo. There's a homeless guy in the back. He starts yelling at her for paying robots. Why are you paying robots? I'll tell you about my homeless situation this week, Joe. Oh, no. So my daughter played back home this weekend. It's like 25 minutes outside of Atlantic City, which is an hour and a half from my house. So we went down for Saturday's tournament. They won. Now we got 2 more games on Sunday, so we got a hotel. I didn't want to get a hotel in Ocean. I'm going to be in Ocean in August. I didn't want to go there because all the other parents were in fucking Harris. So I said, fuck it, I don't want to be that guy. I'll stay at Harris with you. So the game ended, and my wife had to drive the kids somewhere. And I really wanted it because every day, every weekend, I go on little trips. I go to the beach. Like last week, I wanted to open a drink. But this was to see the dome. This song is about you. You're so pretty, so pretty. This song is about you, don't you? Package mushrooms, all different flavors, Hawaii, the whole thing. This week I go to Atlantic City, I go to this one, everywhere else, whatever. It's supposed to be the big weed store in Atlantic City, and it's right by the casino. So as I pull up, I park my car in front. As I walk out, there's 4 Yo brothers. Yo, gold chains on one of those fucking suburban millionaire cars. What do you call them? Big truck. Escalades? No, the other one. One that looks like they're attacking your town up there. Oh, AMG G-Wagons? No. And it was a Mercedes. They're in there bumping shit. And they see me, they go, yo, we know you. And I go, yeah, what up, brother? Hold on, I'll catch you on the way out. I thought by the time I got out there, right? So I went in. I come out, they're all outside their cars. All 4 brothers. Just forget about our life for a like a beer, they set the fire and put bread in my jar and say, man, what are you doing here? Oh, la, la, la. Hey, Mr. Football Man, watch your break out of town for me. He just bumped me out of the dollar. I was so fucking embarrassed. Once you break out a dollar, once you break out a dollar, Mr. Football Star. I gave him a 10. This motherfucker ran. He walked up on a leg, but he ran away. Like he was going right for crack. I'm like, these motherfuckers, they got a game for everything. I love it. I love all that shit. It's fun to be around wacky people, you know. Oh, those people live on the edge. But that Atlantic City outside those casinos, bro. That shit's real. I saw a drug transaction right on the street. We were down there last. I was surprised you didn't see any motherfucker get caught. Something like that. They have not done that around there. Right, Saturday night, I'm damn sketchy, bro. Sketchy, bro. You make a right. Some of those calls, you ain't coming back. And I thought by now that at least we built up the outside of AC. You know, it's barely making money. You know, AC doesn't do well. Not like Vegas does. You know what I mean? Like AC's got some nice spots. You can go there and have a good time, but it's not like it's gonna grow. The outside is sketch. The outside's too sketch. All the Italians don't know what their white shoes on the weekend is. Oh, hold on. You know, no, I don't like to work out that much. I like the couple hotels down there. There's some nice places. Yeah, we stayed with the thing is, oh, you yeah, the game is right. The game is right. The thing is, it's not gonna grow like Vegas is. You know, Vegas is crazy. See, one Vegas had a head start. The thing is, like, if they tried to make Vegas now, tough sell. Tough sell. Too many places to go. You can gamble everywhere. You get on your phone now. But when Vegas was first, there was no casinos in the country. No, it was just Vegas. And I wonder if they made some sort of deal. Well, let them blow off the town bombs. They blow off these atomic bombs, and then you know, we'll put the casinos in it. I love that, but then we looked it up, and it turns out they made Vegas before the atomic bomb. So I'm like, well, what? I guess it was just gangsters. They just bribed people, convinced people. There was nothing going on there. It was a pit stop. They opened up Vegas for a pit stop. The soldiers to stop on the way. Something like that. Was it in the 30s, right? Was it the 30s?
stuff is setting a whole new standard for performance in the bedroom. It's not your typical blue pill. It combines two ingredients for blood flow with two for mental arousal and connection. It's not just physical, it's the mindset too. Blue Chew gets it. Sex is not just about being able to perform, it's about actually wanting to. And I've got a special deal for you listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the third free with the promo code Logan. You'll also receive an additional 10% off plus free overnight shipping on your first order. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Sometimes it's important to go off the woods, right? Sometimes you stay on the trail. Special stay on the trail. Last week I went to the spot and I figured just don't seem to have much to lose. Driving in New York is not a joke. That's a you gotta take a day. Like that's your day. Your day is driving in and driving out. You're not going to the gym. You're not doing all that other stuff. No, I'm saying if you're gonna drive into New Jersey, that's your day. It's not like, oh, I'll go there. That's at noon. I'll hit the gym at 2:30. No, you won't. You'll be in traffic for 3 hours. I always go free. I should early.
Give me
Listen, this is one of the big things that Texas has, or Austin has in particular, over the East Coast, is the fucking traffic. The traffic here is a joke. They talk about traffic, it's adorable. You might be 10 extra minutes. It's adorable. Occasionally a car accident happens and there's a bunch of people stopped. That shit happens everywhere in the world. But for the most part, the East Coast is so thick with people. You don't realize it until you have to make that trip to New Jersey and back and forth. You know, when we do the UFCs, if we go into New Jersey to the UFC, then the weigh-ins, then we have to come back to do it play home at 6 o'clock. Yeah. Oh my God. It's crazy. Go to New York and to play home, and it's fucking, it's a madhouse. So upset that Trump was going to go to the NBA because if he's there, then they have all these crazy security protocols, makes the traffic even worse. No parties, no nothing. He should stick to the UFC. They're going to boo him everywhere else. I didn't know. I heard some people cheered. I heard it was like cheers and boos, but the problem is, if there's cheers and any boos, if there's like 50-50, like that's don't go to that spot. Go to the UFC. People say he got booed at the UFC. I've seen him at the UFC.
6 times or something like that. I don't know how many times. Never get. He's never got it. They fucking cheer. The people that say that they go him, you're distorting reality. It's not true. They cheer him like he walks in there with the American badass on, especially if Kid Rock is with him and Dana White's behind him. And sometimes Tucker Carlson was there too back when they were close. It was like the conservative Avengers. It's like, this is ridiculous. They always cheer me. That last guy got to guess the next one. Me and Jamie, we were like, fuck that kid, 2.5. Why do you only give him 2.5? They're on 2 schemes. What are you, a retard? 2.5 they were giving last night. I believe that mother, you fucking get all the victims last night. Give him 2.5. Do you bet sports all the time? How often bet? This time of the year, I bet basketball because it's real. Do you use an app? Like, what do you have? Do you DraftKings? It's just DraftKings because it's on DraftKings, right? You don't have a bookie. No. No. I enjoy it. DraftKings has so many like this bookies out there. Like, they keep watching these motherfuckers in Jersey and New York. 39 people had the big bus last year with basketball coaches. They put the cards up. You can see the fucking cards on the table. It's gambling is growing to a fucking nightmare. I'm going to pay for this for 5 years. But when I went to college, after orientation, you walked out with this credit card companies. Discover, MasterCard, Visa, and they give you a credit card for being a student. $250 automatic right there. And now all those orientation days of DraftKings is that. The other fan goes there, and I'm not putting them down. I love DraftKings. When you copy these kids don't have enough problems to fucking student loans. Right. Now, motherfucking thing, more people are gambling more than ever. In Australia, too. I'm having a line of Kenya, James Kenya. I was talking about how crazy it is in Australia. Yeah, what's the odds on the Ilya Taporia Justin Gaethje fight at the White House? Don't pick them. No. Taporia has to be a huge favorite. I guarantee you, Taporia's 2-1. 4-1. Yeah. Oh my God. 4-1's great. 2-1. If you just think about what he's done in his last 3 fights, he's had the most legendary run in MMA championship history in his last 3 fights. He knocked out 3 all-time greats. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, knocks out Charles Oliveira. 3 in a row. Like, anybody who could do that, you go, well, I'm not fucking betting anything against that guy. But Justin Gaethje's a tough character, son. So if I bet $25 on Gaethje, I win. Yeah, 4-1. Yeah. Which is, it's minus 426 for Taporia. There's like 4-1's not enough. Caesar says 600. Caesar's is smart. But the thing is, man, don't think that Justin Gaethje can't win. Like, anybody can lose in an MMA fight. People get hit. Like, in Ilya Taporia, one of his early fights, I think his first fight in the UFC at lightweight, he took on short notice, and he fought this dude, Jai Herbert, who's a really tall, really good striker. And Jai Herbert caught him with a head kick in the first round, a switch kick to the dome that dropped him. It was perfect. But he recovered brilliant. He got a hold of him, took him to the ground, recovered, and then came back and devastating knockout in the second round. Like, he fucking puts people into orbit, man. His power is crazy. He's not a big guy either, man. Justin's a much bigger guy than him. But the way he knocks guys out, it's just damn. He knocks them out dead. But so does Gaethje. People forget it. Gaethje's a fucking warhammer, dude. That guy loves battles. He loves it. He's a tough fight, man. It's a tough fucking fight. This is the Sunday, right? It's this Sunday. Gaethje's bigger. So, yeah. So, Gaethje's bigger. Gaethje used to IFL? Was that whatever the organization was before he came to the UFC? I think it was before the PFL. It was like another one. But what was it? What was the organization? You know, these feeder organizations like the PFL. A lot of really good fighters that want to become champions started out there. Was that it? World Series fight. That's right. That's what it was. And he was fucking people up with leg kicks, but it was the way he was fighting. Just throw himself into the chaos.
himself at Michael Johnson. And Michael Johnson throws himself right back. They got hurt. Both guys got cracked. It was a crazy fight. But eventually Justin got him. But it was the way he fought. Like a pit bull. Like a pit bull. Like no concern for his safety. Just dive in. It was a fucking crazy fight. Look how Dustin is always just trying to kill you. He's always looking at every shot. He's trying to fucking kill you. He's always moving forward, trying to smash you. And the thing is, he relishes this kind of combat so much that in the beginning, he lost some fights that he could have won if he tempered it. And then he did. So, and then when he went on this like legendary run and started beating everybody, it's really because he controlled the violence, or he controlled the chaos. But it was still like very technical violence. It wasn't like he was brawling dumb. He was just forcing himself into chaos so much. He was throwing himself right into the fire over and over and over again. This is a dangerous fucking guy. He's a dangerous fucking guy to crazy bud. I mean, he hurt him with some calf kicks. He can do that too. He leg kicks you from inside the clinch. One of the things that he does really well is from like he can get you with like a collar tie and he's leg kicking you. He gives him the finger and tells him to get up. I mean, Michael Johnson's getting battered. This is a tough fight for him. At this point, we're in round 2. Look at that knee in the body. Just everything's trying to kill you. It's not like this tactical take a chance here, take a chance there. No, everything's take a chance. It's like from the very beginning of the fight. And this is how he eventually took him out. It was a crazy fight. He fights like that's what Jack used to fight. They were thinking about bringing that bitch to fight. All those dudes, yeah, they can't run that. We're talking about that. You know what I just watched the other day? Was Mustafa Hamsho versus Mustafa Hamsho. They battled. Happy took him out. But it was just there is pride. You can feel it's fucking so good. He was so good. He was so good at switching stances, man. Well, no one was doing that back then. Hackett would fight southpaw, he would fight orthodox, he would fuck you up. He didn't know where it was coming from. But he could fight just as good southpaw as he could orthodox. It was amazing. It was an amazing fight to watch. God, that guy was great. So disciplined. Yes, the fight just really excited for the card on Saturday. Yeah, Jamie posted up that the Cyril Gahn Alex Pereira fight is the closest fight in the card. Just in terms of odds. It's like even odds. And that's a Cyril Gahn's a tall order. That's a tall order for your first heavyweight fight in the UFC. Yeah, I would say it's a pickup. Cyril Gahn is really good. And the thing about Cyril Gahn is the problems that he's had in fights or when guys take him down. When guys stand with him, he is very tricky. He's very slick. He's very technical. And he's very light on his feet for a big guy. Like he moves really well. Like one of the best movers in the heavyweight division for sure. He's like he dances on his feet. He also does a weird thing on his front leg. He throws a front kick when he's standing sideways, like a bladed stance like this, and he picks it up and twists it into your side. Bang, like that. It's weird. Like, oh no, it's a kick. I mean, it's called a twisting kick. It's just you don't ever see people throwing that kick from the front leg like he does. Like he does a lot of weird shit that you have to get used to. Like that Tom Aspinall fight, he was scoring very well. I know it got stopped because of the eye pokes. But before the eye pokes, Cyril Gahn was doing very well on the feet against Aspinall. Aspinall's a big, fast heavyweight. It's going to be interesting because I don't know Pereira is going to have an issue with the movement. You know, he's going to be able to shut that movement down. And I don't know if Cyril Gahn is going to be able to if he's going to want to exchange with him. He might feel that power and say, I'm just going to fight on the outside. Because Pereira's got that. You make one mistake power. He's huge. And on top of that, no dieting. So no depleting of his body at all. You're going to have a guy competing for the first time where he's never had to cut weight. That's huge. That's a giant advantage. Not having to cut weight is like they let you take steroids. You don't have to cut weight. You don't cut weight at all. If they change weight cutting, if they cut all weight cutting out of MMA, you'd have like 20% better performances. It would be
so much more durable. Wouldn't be as many like one-shot knockouts where you're like, whoa, that got him. Because a lot of these guys, like their brain is still dehydrated when they're in there fighting. It's like 24 hours after they rehydrate. That's not enough time to get to the brain. And these guys would come in like they look like they had cancer. Now dead. Yeah, I would see him and then they would probably be in the back of like they cut out like they jab or not on it. These guys go in every night. It looked like they were on that fucking GLP. They see it as like fucking check out how much money they were looking for the time jack. Yeah, they look dead. Some guys look. You remember when Anderson Silva fought Travis Luger? Do you remember that fight? Yeah, Jiu-Jitsu in Texas. Exactly. Yes. That was the worst I ever saw anybody at a weigh-in. And again, this was not the ceremonial weigh-in like we have now. This was like the actual weigh-in, see if you can make the weight. And Travis couldn't walk. He was shuffling. He couldn't pick his legs up. His lips were cracked. Like his body was dry out. He couldn't back off and then pull pro rounds. Exactly. Punch and he off the next leg. Meanwhile, I mean, he was so depleted, but he got a hold of Anderson the first round and took him down, and that's what he wanted to do. He was trying to jiu-jitsu in Texas. Yeah, he's Kevin Holland's coach. Oh shit, yeah. Travis, that motherfucker was a bad motherfucker. He was when guys fought with him on the Ultimate Fighter. You know, one of the best combos. One of the guys said, he goes, dude, he goes, I've rolled with only a couple guys like that. It's like him and Ricardo Laborio. I go, Reed. I go, that guy feels like Ricardo Laborio. It's that level. It goes, it's like, dude, he was running through people. Just running through people all around. Travis was we got just a jiu-jitsu black belts. You got this. Yeah. See guys like Charles Oliveira. And a deep sea. Big flag. Sapp was 350 pounds with abs, and the fight was crazy. He picks Ventura up and spikes him on his head in the beginning of the fight. Fucked his neck up for years. Like his neck was fucked up after that fight, and still survived and eventually caught Bob's out in an armbar. It was split hands. Omri Vitech. Okay, yeah, there you go. Omri Vitech is another guy I fought early in the UFC. So that's the deep sea. No blankets. So where are you going to take it from? No blankets. Take on your big plans. This is bound to be. Your body is wonderland. That's his primary structure. No blankets. Take on your big plans. Ladies and gentlemen, a little while back, I had a kind of The best way to make sure that I'm getting all 10 milligrams is to just pour it in my mouth and then drink water with it. Because otherwise it's in the glass, you gotta rinse the glass and get more of it in. But, you give yourself an exact dose, just put it in your mouth. Try some. So just try some, put it in my mouth and pour the water. That's how I do most of the time. What the gummies are really good for is if you forget and they're just laying around, you just eat a couple of gummies. I don't know how many milligrams. It says it has it on. I think 2 gummies is 5 milligrams. I think that's what it is. I also got creatine, a company that has creatine precursor. Creatine, a precursor. I don't know what that is. Your body creates creatine, right? So this helps nurture the body. I think it's called a precursor. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they say it's right off. I'm saying it wrong, like ultra. I don't fucking know, guys. I'm sure there's something. I mean, there's always a bunch of meat. There's, if you think about how many supplements are out there, there's so many supplements. There's one that's really good for working out. Beta-alanine. You ever take that? No. Phenomenal. When I take everything else, it makes you tingle. It makes your skin like high. It's like itch. You ever take iodine? There's a pill or something you take iodine to help you. It's supposed to do that if you have radiation poisoning. First, this test came out. They said you take iodine. So it's not like chlorox in your dick. Chlorox in my dick. Because the iodine obviously didn't fucking work, okay? Imagine it's through the fucking test machine. They're like, what? What is this? You want this? Like, through a party in the second cup of coffee, one of these things, your mind goes, and I think chunks of my life, and I go, what the fuck was that? Like that was walking through a party in the jumping down the joint, getting the swing. You should have heard the lockdown jailbird singers. Everybody says something about house for 2 hours. I tortured that guy. That's the letter sent me to the person next to him. White vinegar and white vinegar with a fucking bottle of Gatorade on Monday morning. A little vinegar, not red wine vinegar. Real vinegar that can clean your asshole. Douchebag and all that shit. Vinegar cleans you up. That's what wash that monkey with vinegar. Because it takes all the fucking chemicals out of all the shit they got in there. So, he said drink vinegar every Monday morning, bro. And it's like a process. Like, you get high Friday, and you hope to beat it by Sunday. But you want to beat it. They're going to call you one thing. And it's like your color is yellow, right? If they say yellow, you got to come in. So you wait till 1 o'clock. You're like, all right, you got to get back in. Today, Monday, Tuesday, June, colors are purple. You're like, this cocaine from coming up, so then we started taking Cerno. Cerno was like Jello. It's that thing that makes the Jello jiggles. There was no internet these days. You used to see, what is that? A random liquid from pectin, most commonly used in kitchen as a thickening agent, homemade jams and jellies. However, it's also widely known as an internet folk remedy people use in attempt to masturbate. Drug metabolite. It's fucking bullshit. Does it work? No, that's why. Let's find out if it works. The online suggests it's a large source drink that can treat a few hours before drug test. Theory claims the fiber travels process of medical studies show no scientific evidence that fruit pectin can rely on clear drugs or toxins from your episode is brought to you by Barbara. Every week there's some new wellness hack that people swear by, and after a while, you start thinking, why do we think we can just outsmart our bodies? That's why Barbara colostrum caught my attention. It's something the body already recognizes, and it has hundreds of these specialized nutrients for gut stuff, immunity, metabolism, etc. I first noticed it working around training, especially workout recovery. Most stuff falls off, but I am still taking everything you ever wanted. Barbara is offering my listeners 30% off plus 2 free gifts. Barbara.com/yo. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms. Does anything work? No, cranberry juice. What about that stuff that they used to sell? Remember they used to sell stuff? This is 90 fucking, this is 89, and it's all money. No? But you remember there was some stuff that you could buy. Like shake your hands. Yeah, no, you shake it. There's some stuff now it's completely different. You can buy this? Yeah, you can buy this online. Just get that dirty fucking XBT, whatever you go on, you can search. You say you just got on a rubber dick. I don't take that piss. I had a guy who made a rubber dick. He's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous. But on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out. Time's up. Over 5. Into his bladder through injection. So he injected clean urine into his bladder with a needle. Whether or not that's true, I have no idea. But this is what everybody, this is the rumor that is the UFC. When they first started drug testing people, I don't even think it was in the UFC that he did this. I think it was in another organization. But I don't know if it's true. I was on the other side of this. Your addiction is that high. Well, these guys, when they're that juiced up, they're not getting off of it. He said, no, I don't want to. I get it. I understand. So you understand the extremes that people do. Yeah. They do that shit. One opportunity. So that's your logic? Insert condoms filled with someone else's urine inside themselves, he said. Some athletes would inject urine into their bladders using a catheter. Oh, God, they did do that, so that's real. So maybe that's how he did it. Maybe they used a catheter. And that's how they put the fake. Yeah, that was the rubber dick. Wasn't there some stuff that you could buy that would you like a head shop? Yeah, supposedly detox. That's just 89. But does that stuff work? Yeah, I always assumed that it wasn't real. You're selling this at a head shop from the 90s. Oh, okay, so this is all bullshit.
No, it's not.
Fetish urine. Look at that. Look at that label. Fetish urine. What the fuck does that mean? For human consumption. Oh, so that's your buying piss? Oh, so that's an actual bag of piss, right? Oh, good lord. It's fetish urine. So if you just want someone to piss on, you know what's wrong. You ready to tell that story? The guy with the gay club, the guy in the bathtub, that we could ever piss on. And then that party shape that we do in that hotel next to the comedy store that we get pissed on, and then I wake up sad, I'm feeling good about myself, and I want to, I see Bobby Service looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting. Everybody's choking now. The clock's running. Won't give up, daddies, he know. Won't give up, daddies, he know. He won't. Put yourself in the music, the moment you want it, you should never let it go. It's a shot, it's a chance to blow. Put yourself in the music, the moment.
It was a West Side. This motherfucker throwing up gang signs, son. Why? What the fuck? No.
always new shit. Anytime new shit was going on in the news, he had 10 Solomon at a time. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, totally. That thing. God damn, I wrote that crushing on stage once we were dying in the back room. Oh, that's right. I'm right, motherfucker. I'm right, yeah. None of me is fucking doing dying. This taught me how to. I was going up there rushing. Yeah, I was going up there to the stage rushing and worrying about that material like it was fine. Right. I'll give you that. Sometimes I get an audition, right? When I'm in trouble on audition, that's all I learned that early on when I was auditioning. If I focused on that line, those lines, I was going to book that part. Try to dip into all Brandon's fucking tools. Brandon appreciate me put those signs on you see you thought were organic. But it wasn't even that. It was know who your character is. I can take it and go fuck you up 18 different ways. Right, right. So it's the same thing. You have to just learn that the words are what he's trying to say in that. You don't need the words. The words are bullshit. What is this guy trying to say in that? Yeah, you take some of the sentences that he's saying, but you slow it down. That's what he did in that scene when he tells everybody, my son should hang by a bolt of lightning. You now, Marlon Brando, the hotel scene, that's a beautiful fucking scene. If you love that shit like I do, all those motherfuckers were order signs. You've seen behind the scenes of that. So their words, the script was on paper. So Val was sitting across from the billboard. That's hilarious. That boss was sitting across from him. You see him like he just looked up. And that I will not forget. They take another boss and another kid on it, and because he wanted to be organic. He didn't want to sound like those fucking artists right around. Right. And that's for everything. If you know the character, I know the character, I know me. See? Everybody had sides, though. That's really crazy. Like, isn't that crazy? Did it work? In the Godfather, did it work? Okay, so go fuck yourself. It's watching this thing where they were very skeptical about him playing. What did you see somebody thing? Yeah, somebody said very good. Yeah, very good. Very, yeah. Wasn't it interesting? Imagine skeptical about Marlon Brando playing the Godfather. Well, brother, he had shot a movie. Beauty of the Bounty. And they went down there and the motherfucker fucked that chick. And he wasn't even directing anymore. He was in a hut. He gave like the AK to the camera. You didn't hear about that? Yeah, that's a huge story. That's Apocalypse Now, right? No, the head of Apocalypse Now. He went to a meeting. They gave him all this food. And they told him you gotta show up 180. Like, you're supposed to be a Green Beret. Right. He showed up 400. Well, that's why they kept him in the dark, right? They kept him in the dark and he shaved his neck shirt. You know, he didn't give a fuck. He didn't know. But that's why they, you know, at the same time, you gotta love the motherfucker because it's working. Yeah, well, it was authentic, right? Yeah, that Apple TV show was very interesting. It was very. And I like that dude. When they created the Walter Show. Outright, he did the Walter Show from scratch. When he did The Godfather, I think he didn't take two. And he went to do the Walter Show and he loved it. So he created the Walter Show. We shot on Walter Show every Friday. Go check it out. Big motherfucker. Big dude. Good dude. Big hands and shit. Would just talk to you about stuff. Good dude. So I got him like that motherfucker. You know, running. You know, I think he did something else after that. Look at the movies he did. Look at the movies he did. Jamie, when you get a minute, more movies films. What was that other question that I asked you earlier? About? I asked you what's about. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's what it is. What radio station? Is he still doing it? Yeah, it says he currently is. He currently is still. Look at that. Yeah, cool. I think he bought recently. I think he had a break like within the last couple of years.
around wanting to do things and not doing anything. It's hard getting with it though. That's what a lot of people find. They find it's hard to like go out to that club for that first open mic, step into that gym the first time. Like D-Rod, Daniel Rodriguez. Did you see that podcast? He talked about how he got arrested in Tijuana. You know D-Rod from the UFC? Yeah. So D-Rod beats Kevin Holland, right? Goes to San Diego, celebrate, and his boy's like, let's go to Tijuana. Fuck yeah, let's go to Tijuana. Let's go drink, have a good time. Just won a huge fight. Top 15 UFC welterweight. Has an ounce of weed in his bag. He thinks, like, weed's legal in California, weed's decriminalized in Mexico. Who cares? Maybe I'll bribe somebody, I'll get out of this. It's a federal offense to bring weed in. And even though weed's decriminalized in Mexico, it's not for visitors. It's only for Mexican citizens. Yeah. Well, one of the things he had to do was become a Mexican citizen. So he's got dual citizenship now. Yeah. He was in jail for fucking 8 months, man. Yeah. He was just training in jail. He looks great. He looks great now. But when he got out, he's like, I had no protein. So I'm in there working out every day with fucking eating noodles and potato chips. No protein. And so he got real thin. Like he showed a photo of him like the day he got out. This motherfucker was training every day, twice a day. In jail. He's like, I want to make the most out of this, but it's no food. The food was terrible. So his body, he was out of the way. He couldn't. He asked to try to get it. He said, you get girls, you get all these different things. He goes, you couldn't get fucking good food in Mexico. Yeah. And he was a cellmate with a cartel guy. The cartel guy took care of him. The cartel guy recognized him, took care of him, hang out with us. And he just said, I'm just keep my nose down, just train. But he said he got a bunch of guys training with him because they were inspired. They're like, fuck yeah, let's train with D-Rob. So he had all these guys in there. He said some of them were fucking talented. It's fun. Once you get to your destination and you meet your homies, it's a great little thing. It's like anything else. We just can't step out the walls. But you make it happen. Like, I laughed a lot, man. I laughed at it. Because nobody's funny in prison like black people. I don't give a fuck what they tell you. They're the true kings of the prison system. And I ain't too best. I exactly too best. And you know, sometimes that's when you first did stand up, right? First did stand up just for the end. Yeah, what is it? I don't know. Just talk some shit. This movie started to be like PT 109. You know, we want to see fucking kill you in a movie. Get up there, Cuba. And I would just go up there and walk around. And it's nothing that was, I haven't thought about anything. Like you said something before. Think about the first time I went to an open mic. What was that scary for me? Terrified of being on. I was such a pussy. Oklahoma County was in that very weekend. We got canceled. So we needed to pretty much buy all of our own beer, but and my ex-wife, God bless her, as much as I hate her, she heard me on the phone and she asked her mother to babysit. And she drove me down. Like I said, I'm going to get off that stage phone and I'm going to do this. I'm married with a kid. 3 months later, she came home. It's like, you're a loser. Married to a woman. Yes. Holy fuck. Just did me fucking solid. And she did me shitty after. The point is, she at least got me to an open mic. It was like a rape or something. And she did, you know. It's the first step's the hard one. You know, what I was saying about D-Rod, like the first time he ever went to the gym, his girlfriend got him a membership. She was so like, because he drove by it a bunch of times, thought about training, never went in. He had a bunch of street fights, never went in. So I think I can do that. And then finally, she's like, look, I got your present. I got your membership. All that dog, can I go pee for like 2 hours? We'll be right back. We'll be right back. And we're back. That was a tremendous pee. Oh my God. The worst is when you try to concentrate and you have to piss. Oh, that's the worst. You can't do a sentence. You can't drive. You can't go. And I'm going to an age I can pull home. Yeah. It's a highway, whatever. Pull out all the windows and make me want to something. That thing is how I feel. Like, I'd be on a movie field. The surgeon to give me handicaps market. But living like a doctor. Life is to have a handicap parking, dog. You can pull right up. That's always too So listen, what happens is you do something every week. Like the second week I went, the third week I went, a couple weeks I went boxing. It was good for like 3 times. I went there, I had planned, 5 minutes, 8 rounds. On the bag, on the speed back, like the bag, 3 alternating bags. Sure enough, round number 6, one of the guys comes over and shows me the mitts. I'm excited. He's a young guy, let's do it. I left there, my fucking leg blew up from that right punch to the cross because everything walked into it. You're also moving around the elements. So I said, fuck it, I gotta stand in front of the bag. So I learned my lesson. And then last week I went to PT, that motherfucker had me. I mean, I love him. But TJ, this motherfucker had me doing bedlam flips, wall squats with a thing, with your weight on your back. So it's to strengthen the muscles back out there. You have to strengthen it. When I practice, I listen to you guys. I did everything I could before the surgery. That's what made it easier. Made a lot easier. I only drank 3 ounces of shit in 5 days. I didn't have to no more. I was done. I started driving at 8 days. Not because I couldn't, but because I'm sick and tired of my wife driving me places. And I got to get, it's like that legs. Yeah, like a motherfucker. Wow. That's right. It's the right foot, which is the accelerator. Right in the cup. Oh, so yeah. But yeah, I was out of the house. 8 pills were done after 8 days. Then I had to bring them back from PT. They were fucking killing me after PT. So after PT, you pop on and go home, put ice on it, put it down with the cream and stay off for an hour or two. But then at night, I take a walk around the neighborhood. Trying to strengthen this shit. We're talking about it outside. Like, let's hear it. I'm not for 5 days. Then you eat cereal. 5 fucking days, you gain weight. Your muscle breaks down and goes away. Like 5 days staying in the hospital can fucking kill you. Just because, again, there's not that much protein. You're not getting 150 grams of protein a day. And I get up. So, I prep for the surgery, took all the supplements, ways the world told me. Everything. Best marine. I took shit. I fucking, this is like closing the dark at night. Purple, yellow. It's fucking amazing. I did all my PTs, all my BPCs 157, all my TV 500s. I did them fucking to the T like they told me to. And, listen, I'm 63, and this is 63-year-old me. So I'm expected to be in the UFC and fight Bulgaria next week. But I can walk around and enjoy life with no fucking pain. Oh, no, it's not pain. You always have an issue. You know it. Yeah. You always have that thing with your knees. Sometimes it sticks. Well, you gotta do simple shit. You gotta get your piece of paper on the floor. Just roll your heel back and forth 20 times. Do kicks when you're sitting around. All those things help the knee. Get that band on your leg. You just straighten out your leg. I do that at home. This is shit I do at home. Instead of watching TV, it takes 15 fucking minutes. 15 fucking minutes of your time. And then I got the bull worker. They sent me a bull worker. What's that? That's the thing I told you last time about. It's isometric shit. Oh, okay. So yeah, I did the bull worker. I did the deadlifts and the bull worker now. Because I don't want to change the strings. So I don't want to fucking change the strings. And that's all it was. It was preparing for the surgery. Right. You can't just go in there and strengthen muscles around here. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do something. That's very important, especially if you're going to surgery. I know a lot of people that have had knee surgery didn't do that. They always go to PT. They say, you don't go to PT? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. That's they can't because they have the surgery Thursday or fucking Friday fucking afternoon. I was home Friday from the hospital. They said they're coming over today. That motherfucker had me going up and downstairs, walking outside with the cane, getting it out of the tub. He was right like that. We talked about open child, but he was like, I'm gonna do everything with you. So it was pretty fucking, like I said, this surgery was a lot better. The company I did business with was a lot better. Last time I did it, Center State. That's like a medical network in New Jersey. Not bad. They have a great facility there, but Christ, so what, people get MRSA or something? Oh, I don't know. I wish don't be careful with the MRSA in the hospital. MRSA is fucking terrible. The funny thing was they gave me 20 milligram milkshake, which I never get. That's a strong motherfucker. I forgot I took it. I thought, I forgot I'm a Chinese restaurant. I got Latino. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Yo, what up, big dog?
That's what I was $8 on that thing.
What's up? Can you hear me, big man?
I can hear you. I am so pissed right now. Like, that ass.
What happened? Talk to me.
Bro, I'm right here. I need to fix my knee because I have injuries here.
Okay.
Bro, and I was in one doctor. This doctor sent to me someone else, and bro, and they like said to me, why the fuck you change a doctor? It's like going to take a long time. And I said, brother, you sent me there. What the fuck, bro? Like, I'm pissed, like, that ass, bro. Because maybe I need operation, so like, that's fucked up, bro.
Are you in pain?
Yeah, bro, I am in pain every day. Every day my knee is like my biggest enemy.
Okay. So, what do you do? What's the plan? Did they switch your doctor?
Yes, they switched the doctor, and I've like 19 days. I have finally something to I will move out. But fucked up is it's supposed to go happen today. I was waiting there for 3 fucking hours, and this doctor who should do my final exams before anything big. He's there not on go because there's too much patience, like, bro. And I was on time, everything.
Well, I wish that wasn't the way it was, but that's how it is with doctors sometimes. So, what's the plan from here?
Yeah, I need to wait 90 days, or I say fuck it and find a new one.
Okay, well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. I need to look through internet to if there any doctors available to what I need, and starting from there.
Okay, if that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do, right?
Yeah, but like I'm pissed. Like 3 fucking hours gone, bro. Like 3 hours. There.
It could be worse, my man.
Huh.
They could have said you have cancer. They could have said that
That's true.
you got to look at the bright side.
If you say this like this, yes, it can be always worse.
Exactly. So look on the bright side. It could be worse.
But I cannot wait to be fucking rich and be doctors like quickly and everything.
It's a matter of time. It'll happen. Did you try Google Translate?
I will be. I'm not home. I'm not home yet.
Okay.
But I will be. I will be. But yeah, I will be. I'm not home yet. But when I get home, I hope you are not going to sleep, and I will going to text you, or I will be here in this call.
Yeah, you just come here.
Yeah. I'll just come here, and yeah, and we can train, and we can do something.
Okay, big dog. you watch Joe Rogan today or yesterday?
What? No, I didn't watch Joe Rogan.
Right.
But I changed something in my interview. It's not like robotic. It's like more conversations.
Okay, that's good.
So I changed it.
Okay, that's good. Did you decide on a final name for your podcast?
The name is still Live Podcast.
Okay, but how's it spelled?
Like I was like the spelling is not right English. It's like together. It's not anything between. Like Live Podcast
Yes, okay.
together.
Okay. I'm going to go to it right now on YouTube and I'm going to see how easy it is to find.
Like so you can easily find it.
Yeah, I knew what to look for, but it seems like it was okay.
Okay. I think after that Brazilian episode, it's going to be so much easier to find.
Let's hope. I'm downloading the podcast we've done right now.
Okay. I think you did promotion only for first, no?
Yeah, as of right now, I didn't upload the other two yet. I'm going to do so, I hope, today.
Yeah.
But I posted it on a lot of places. I must have posted it on 15 different channels just on Rumble alone.
Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's on a lot.
Thank you.
and I mean it's like 15. Yeah, it's in a lot of places.
Nice, very nice.
15 Rumbles.
More
15 Rumbles.
15
Like 5 YouTubes, but some of my YouTubes can get banned, so I don't put too much credence in that. I posted it on Instagram. TikTok, I think I only had like a 3-minute limit or something. And it was just too long.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I posted it on like a few different Instagrams.
That's nice. That's nice. I think more people see me, more people can subscribe me.
That's right. How you doing on subscribers? You got 73?
7. I think yeah.
What's your goal for this year?
My goal for this year to have 1,000.
Okay.
It's my goal.
Okay.
I know it's a little bit unrealistic when you see my subscribers right now, but I think for what I have guesses for next episodes is gonna definitely can happen.
Okay.
And right now I'm finding the way how to make money from it, from like podcasting and this, and maybe I find a way when I'm going to post links to some like objects that people can buy from it, and I can get like a percentage.
Yeah, why don't you get a merch store?
Because I'm not that big.
No, but listen to me. Listen to me. You have a logo, and so there are merch websites that basically say you, Antonin, don't need to buy any of the clothing. You don't have to do any of the designs. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is upload your logo, and we'll give you the link to your merch store. And if anybody orders anything, then you get 50%.
That's good. That's good way, but I don't have a lot of fans.
Okay, but when you do, you're gonna want that. And nobody has the opportunity to buy it if you don't have that.
That's true. Can you send me the link for this?
I don't know of any off the top of my head. You should search it and find the one that works best for you.
Okay.
But basically, what you don't want to do, and I'm sure you're aware, you don't want to buy your own T-shirts and make your own T-shirts and your own hoodies and your own hats. You don't want to do that. There are companies that will just do all of that. You never have to have anything at your house. You never have to send out anything for shipping. They do it all, and in exchange, they take 50%, and then you take 50%.
I think that work, that maybe work, and you can buy it and you can wear it on your streams.
Well, perhaps someday, most certainly. I currently am sponsored by people already, so I can't do that.
I know. But yeah, maybe you have true. Maybe you are not wrong in this, bro. And I must say thank you so much for your recommendation to do Apple Podcast and Spotify. Bro, that was G idea.
Oh, excellent. That's good. That's good. So you're on there now, right?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it'll be a ton of people, but are people listening on Spotify?
I think more people listening on Apple Podcast.
Oh, okay. So you're on Apple Podcast. So Apple Podcast was something too that I told you to get on.
Yeah, but okay, I can like give me a minute, and I'm gonna tell you the the how much I have. I'm gonna tell you how much I have. How much I have. Analytics. Okay. Impressions. Impressions. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Impressions. I have 278 on Spotify.
That's great. That's 358 you didn't have before.
Yeah, that's true. And how much people? Okay, the best platforms is a podcast for 42%, almost 9, that's 43, and um, Amazon 24 and half.
Okay, that's good.
And how many people watch it? Okay, streams and downloads 49.
Okay, that's good too.
I need one more, and I have 50. And 50 is good.
50 is good.
Like, I want to do streams with you, but my Discord is not functioning 100%.
Okay, what's wrong with it?
I have like my official email. I have like old email. Like the email is not working, and I don't remember my password for the Discord. So I communicated with the support, but support takes so long.
Okay,
So
why don't you just
and
why don't you just create another one?
another Discord. I have another Discord account.
Okay, why don't you just use that one?
Because that one I'm not here. I'm not here in this community.
Okay, why not? Well, join it. Just a moment. We had a friend join. Yo, what's going on? See, mentor 994. How are you?
Yeah. Yes, true. I can do that. That's true.
Just a moment, Tony. Well, welcome, see, mentor. How are you? How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me? Oh, you found it on Reddit? Oh, that's amazing. Very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Okay, excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Pleasure to meet you. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Excellent. Well, that's what I am. My entire life is on camera and has been for more than 4 years. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. And here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, petroleum, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Yeah, it does. Absolutely. In addition to streaming my life 24/7 for world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? I'm from the United States. So, if I may ask, what subreddit brought you to me? Okay, that's okay. Absolutely. Well, you did the right thing. I'm live 24/7 on Discord. I'm not a top 1% of Discorders. I'm not a top 0.1% of Discorders. I'm a top 0.01% of Discorders, meaning I'm on Discord all the time. I mean, you can just see the call in here has been going for like 6,600 hours. Yeah. And I've been going 24/7 on YouTube for almost 5 years. Thank you. So that's a little bit about what I do. How about you? What are your interests? What do you like to do? Oh, very well. We just had somebody in here from Czech Republic. Okay, very well. What are your interests? Playing CS2, Counter Strike 2. Okay, excellent. Are you good? You think that you're good? Okay, well that's good. Excellent. Well, you should know I'm here if you ever need anything. So, if I may ask, do you have uh, do you have any hobbies? You don't have any hobbies? Okay. Um, that's all right. Well, you should know I'm always live 24/7. If you ever want to connect with me, and I'm just living my life. So we've got other people who are streaming in here. And what are your plans for today? Okay. Well, best wishes with your homework. And I'm going to be on 2 podcasts today. Pardon me? What did you say? Yeah, it is. So I'm going to prepare for those. But feel free to come in whenever you want. Feel free to stay as long as you want. And if you need anything from me ever, if you need to talk to someone or you need support, I'm here to help you, okay? Excellent. Pleasure to meet you. Take care, my man. Peace out. Take care.
It was tough because I felt like that's it. They give you a couple shots, and both those shots made me actually go like this because I felt a little bit hot towards the end. That's not the meat and potatoes part. Towards the end, close to the mouth. I was like, this is not bueno. What is the thing they do? I saw this video online about it. It's like, I think it's called nerve ablation. I'm making that up. But they literally like cut the nerves off when people have back pain. Like some people with back pain, it's like they're in constant nerve pain. And they were showing how they just snip the nerves. And I was like, wait a minute. Does that hinder your movement? Like, what happens there? Is this it? Yeah. So what is that? Radio frequency ablation for back pain management. What does it mean? Like, what is it? What do they do? Because the way I was looking at it online, I'm like, it looks like they just cut the nerves. A minimally invasive outpatient procedure uses heat to intentionally damage nerves, carrying pain signals from the spine to the brain. Primarily provides long-lasting relief from chronic back pain caused by arthritis or facet joint degeneration. Wow. But does that mean your back just keeps getting worse, but you don't feel it? What happens with that duration? Procedure typically takes 30 to 60 minutes. You can usually go home the same day. Pain relief is not immediate. Often takes 1 to 3 weeks for the nerve to fully settle. Relief typically lasts anywhere from 6 to 12 months, although it can last for several years for some patients. The nerves are permanently destroyed. No, the nerves regenerate over time. When the nerve grows back, your pain may return, but the procedure can be repeated. What's the recovery and risks? What's the risks? Complications are rare, but include infection, bleeding at the insertion site, temporary numbness, or skin irritation. Almost nothing. Interesting. That's nuts, man. Just shut off the pain. You kind of want to know if it hurts, though. No, I would imagine like you're doing more damage if it hurts, right? Like cortisol, right? And it keeps getting worse. You don't feel. Well, especially cortisone. With cortisone, you only do that so many times for like joints. Like they can degrade tendons and stuff. But some people, they're not going to just keep getting cortisone shots. Next thing you know, your shoulder falls apart. Yeah. You can tear shit. Like you do. So that's what I'm saying. Like, check out what happened. This is 2026, man. I'm scared of needles. Like I am. Half my life, I fucked up because I was scared of needles. If I would just, I don't know what it was. I just scared of needles. Now, I'll fucking take a needle. Whatever the fuck you want to give me. You know what I'm saying? Like, now you can shoot me on the stand. I don't know. Once you get used to doing peptides, needles will be shit. I'll take medicine. That makes sense. So if you're a pain anyway, yeah. So the success rate is 70 to 85%. Its most stressful procedure targets the medial branch nerves responsible for facet joint arthritis. Success typically defined as 50% or greater reduction of lower back pain, better physical function, reduced need for pain medication. That's big. There's some people that just fucking, especially back stuff. Some people are just in agony every day. They wake up and they're just in agony. And it's a long road back, you know, to get. If you have back pain, it's a long road to heal that shit. You gotta be very, very smart about it. And you gotta stretch. It's one thing that a lot of people don't like to do. A lot of lower back pain. A lot of that is just everything's tight. You can stretch and relieve a lot of that shit. A lot of that. I do a lot of yoga things though. Yeah. I just have a yoga room in the studio. I've never used it. We have that heated room. Crank that fucker up to 105 degrees. I have another room. I did it when I was after the surgery. That room, have a nerve chamber. Oh yeah, that's big. I did that twice a week. That's a shit. Recovery is fantastic. My energy levels are always low too. I had to think I talked to waste to 88%. You know, I'm always in the red zone. I got a detective lack of oxygen. Now I'm being burned fat and a lot of other shit. My oxygen's at 88, so it's 85. Why would that help you burn fat? Because how you need oxygen to do everything. You need oxygen for a fucking fire. So if you have low oxygen, you burn fat. How can you recover? Oxygen in your there's some of those really advanced wearable devices can measure oxygen levels too now. Is that real? Or is it?
Yeah, they all do. They all do. They measure your heart rate variable, and your
Wearables and the wrist stuff?
yeah. Oh, really? Sure. I'll tell you what I got. I got television. What do you wear?
That's oxygen level. I gotta get back on. I used to use it all the time. They've gotten even better.
Yeah, they're so small. Heart rate's good today. Oxygen's 91. Skip that. All that shit.
My problem with wearables is all these tattoos. So like this, okay, it's reading it now. This reads my heart rate. This is the Garmin. It reads my heart rate. At some point now it's not. Like it doesn't read through the tattoos very well. I have to move it around.
It's fucking insane.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. You can't read through the tattoos. This is the ink's in the way. It doesn't, it's literally using some sort of a visual system. It's like it's light. Like if you look at the back of the watch, there's like a light back there.
So
That is flashing all over beams, and then it somehow or another gets information from that. That's how it tells you.
the same thing.
Yeah. So the problem is all these tattoos. I thought about like removing my tattoos just around the whole circle where the watch goes. Just like go get it lasered. I might do it because I don't see that anyway. Always have a watch on, and so like now it's reading.
And speaking about, burning your nerves, all that shit, that one year I still got full back toenail, but I had the really bad fungal toenail, and I smoked in Groupon for a company in Steel City, and blood torched it with heat. 6 sessions.
Kill the fungus.
Yeah, no, it never worked. But I went anyway. The lady would put like a mask on. And she would look at my toes, like you could see it fucking. And as she was burning it, you could smell the fungus burning. It smelled like dead fucking assholes. And she would be asking questions for 4 minutes. They go, where for this fucking fungi toenail? Oh, there's times I buff it out myself. There's no real buff it out for me. Like I can't take it to a Chinese wolf, they'll lose their mind.
Can you put like anti-fungus cream?
I put everything on it. It's deep. This fungus runs deep. This is the fungus I brought back from Cuba. In China, it fucking pops up from time to time. I got it on my tit. Like the fungus just grows. I don't know what I have to eat. Like some days I eat something and it backfires. I get all these fungus marks. I get all itchy and shit. This bitch burnt that dough for 6 weeks. Every week I read all creepy questions. She would have to take that mask off and smell that fungus shit. I thought it was horrible. She would walk out. She closed the door like I was like, nope. And the thing never worked. She never burned me once, but she was serious with that blow torch.
It didn't work.
No, it did nothing. I told you the fungus is too deep, so to get rid of it, you have to do a Lewis test. See how strong because the zapping is fucking hard on your body. It's really hard on your body. So my liver didn't cut it. So they can't zap me with that medication.
Did you hear about that lady who had Alzheimer's? She couldn't talk anymore. They gave her 5 grams of psilocybin mushrooms.
She's singing up with it.
All of a sudden she came back. They started talking. They said she hadn't talked in a long time. She could remember things.
I know for a fact I got a new buddy when I started. That was his childhood thing. Every time you smoke crack, you should have seen that motherfucker on the strut. And he talks things straight.
Paul Stanley, the mushroom expert, he's been on the podcast a few times. He's a legitimate mycologist and scientist. He had a harmless time. He was a kid. Took 10 grams. Gone.
It's unreal. People will still go down. What happens in that way? They're gonna kill you. Fuck you. Isn't that crazy? You need to see the death way once in a while. That's what people don't. They don't see the downside. Because even though mushrooms are kind of fat, makes you step out like THC does. It makes you look at yourself and think what they're trying to do. What the fuck are you doing with your life? That's what I'm telling you. Chewing that fucking sitting and talking at the same time. I don't have big enough fucking guns, I guess. I don't know. Don't say that.
Yeah, the real problem is that it's illegal. You know what they should do with that? What they do with 100% tax. Make mushrooms 100%. Tax it 100%. We'll still buy make it legal, tax it 100%. You know how much fucking money they would generate? And I guarantee you, I was gonna say people wouldn't be doing more mushrooms, but they definitely would. But it'd be good for everyone. So you look at that schools, people put mushrooms to taste. Most people put it in the grinder, and they put it in capsules, and they do it that way. All different things. That shit's not the heard of its way. You told me you were gonna get that property a couple years ago, but you didn't get. I thought you were gonna grow mushrooms out of it. I get somebody that said, Joe Rogan's mushroom flat. I would never fucking recipe. Like, no, that's not legal. I would it's not legal in federal. That's the problem. I mean, this is part of what Trump is trying to change with this Psychedelics Act. So all that shit was made illegal in 1970. It was the Nixon administration. The Controlled Substances Act. If that hadn't happened in 1970, we'd be living in a better world. Like, legitimately, we would be living in a better world. You know, way more people having access to this stuff. Way more people that can get over whatever the fuck their hurdle is, whatever problem they have, whatever it is. Not for everybody. There's a lot of people that shouldn't do it. A lot of people that are schizophrenic that they just need one mushroom trip and they're gone, or they're never coming back. There's a lot of people that are hanging on. They're hanging on. And one edible, one mushroom trip, one meeting with the devil, and they never come back. That's true. But those people are already fucked. That's the problem. But for the rest of us, for the rest of the world, which is like most things. Like some people eat a Brazil nut, they're dead, right? Some people eat peanuts and they're dead. They have a deadly allergy to peanuts. I can eat peanuts all day long. A couple of people die every year from fucking peanuts. It's right for you. Come on. Yeah, it's right for you. It's kind of shocking. So why? Well, here's the really crazy thing. A lot of people think it has to do with vaccines. They think this is Brett Weinstein's proposal. Is that when you take that vaccine, so there's aluminum in the vaccine that's an irritant. This is body develops these it's for the world, because none of them die anywhere else. Food allergies in general are responsible for about 100 deaths. Yeah. This is small white people shit. Well, there's a few people, though, that just avoid the peanuts. But there are people that if they get peanuts, they'll die. Brett Weinstein thinks it has to do with eating peanuts right after you get vaccinated. And that's something, I don't know if he's right, but something about your body reacting. It's the reason why your body creates this antibody to the dead viruses in the vaccine. You know, if you give someone whatever it is, any figure out whatever this is, you have a dead virus and then you have this irritant. So the two of them together, your body reacts to this aluminum, and it used to be what's the other shit they don't put it in? There was mercury, methylmercury, and methylmercury. The two different types of mercury they've tried to do that in vaccines. There's problems with that too. Obviously, mercury's toxic. So is aluminum. But he thinks that if you have aluminum from this vaccine and you're in contact with other things at the same time, you could develop an allergy for those things. Whether it's wheat, gluten, whether it's animals, whatever it is. Like it's possible, he believes, to develop an allergy when you get vaccinated. He thinks that's the rise in vaccines and the rise in food allergies. He thinks those are connected. I don't know if he's right. Well, he wasn't violent. The idea of being allergic to bread back then was preposterous. First of all, you would get bread like every 2 days. They would go down to the local Italian bakery and buy Italian bread. It's the only bread everybody ate in the house. It's so funny, like I didn't even appreciate it back then. Like when I'd have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, I'd be like, man, give me some bullshit bread because you gotta cut the bread, you know? Like, give me some fucking white bread like a real person. Want some Wonder Bread, that's what I want. When you're a kid, you want Wonder Bread. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich on a Wonder Bread. I'd get home wheat. I'd be like, what is this shit? What is this terrible fucking shitty bran filled wheat? All the fucking chunks of wheat that's in it. Get the fuck out of here with your whole wheat bread. see like regular white red lip with every inch of this red man, grandpa was getting. Yeah. You know, New York, yeah, blocks, old school Italian. Yeah. They made everything in the 70s and 60s. Not all the shit that's in now. I remember the bags. Yeah, white bags. Yeah, the fresh Italian cigarettes. They're fucking great with pieces that are in the walls. Oh, my crazy. They're so good with butter. You put butter on that bread and you dip it in that pasta sauce. Holy shit, that's how we That's my favorite dish. Mussels with spicy. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, because you can eat loaf of bread. I can't let them do that. Don't mess with the red sauce. Oh, loaf of bread. Oh, it'll go through the whole with the butter. Yeah, bread. Oh, you know that shit. I said I can't eat mussels. I love mussels. I go to Rudy's. I get some mussels. They're big. Fucking chicken. Looks like a 6-foot inch clip. That big. I think I'm kidding you. These fucking clip mussels. I go to other restaurants. You get the little mussels. They get a couple big ones. No. They give you 9 big chick gorilla raised fucking pussy clips. And they're huge. They put little sauce on it. So good. Oh my god. Makes me go fucking good. There's a Thai place that I used to go to. LA Thai food. And they had mussels. Big fucking spicy mussels. They were huge. Oh, so good. Oh, from the Thai place I took me to next to the fucking 10 Planet brand. Oh yeah. No, they were anyone that I already ate Thai food. I had ate the plum. I'm like, lunch, I'm broke. You don't like Thai food? And one of them was ants on the wall. I'm like, what the fuck? But I like the one that you took your shoes on. They had the best shrimp pate in the country. You took your shoes off? Yeah, there's one on Sunset right across the comic book store. Toy. Oh, Toy Thai. Yeah. Well, that was solid place. That's the best place ever. What's the place next to Black Factory? Green Blast Deli. Black Blast. Oh, okay. That was a great job. I'll tell you this story. I remember they were out the day one night. They get to roast beef sandwich. And he sees the roast beef. And I can see the ants on his arm. And he opens it up and there's ants all over the sandwich. Listen to me. Call the waiter. The waiter still charges for half the sandwich. That's hilarious. Like, he's like, I didn't pay shit. This motherfucker had ants on it. I didn't even eat the other one. The ants were on this fucking arm. They weren't in the sandwich. They were on the sandwich too. So salt. Green Blast. Which is the way that I don't know if it's there. I only ate there a few times, which is weird because it was right next door to the Laugh Factory. It was good too. I kind of stopped going to the Laugh Factory after a certain point. There was a certain point in like the 2000s where I'm like, I think I'm done with this place. And I was mostly at the store. Yeah, I like the Laugh Factory. I was like in Brooklyn at the store, but I love the Improv still. I always did the Improv still. But the Laugh Factory to me was like, there was something about it that was like sterile. There was something about it, not bad.
What up, big dog?
Much like a lot of people got TV deals out of the Laugh Factory. That was a different kind of comedy. You know, it was this.
What up, big dog?
Hello.
Hello.
So, what is the new guy?
Oh, he was from Slovakia?
Slovakia.
Yeah.
Like, we are neighbors, basically.
Exactly. All right, you ready to do this ChatGPT thing? Or not ChatGPT.
I'm not home yet. I cannot go home in another 2 hours. So, no. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
why so long?
Because it's complicated.
Okay. Are you ready for the World Cup? Czech Republic plays tonight.
Yes.
Are you
I will be watching.
Are you very excited?
Yeah, I am.
Good.
I am.
That's good.
I think we can go far. I don't think we can win, but go far.
You never know. Croatia made it to the finals like two.
Final.
That's good.
they are not France, we are not like Argentina or Spanish.
Okay.
What do you think who will win World Cup?
Spain is the favorite. They're probably gonna win.
I want to Portuguese win World Cup just because Cristiano Ronaldo.
Okay.
Just because of him.
I understand.
Because he deserves it.
Okay.
Do you think USA can win?
No, not in the next 50 years.
Why do you think that? Do you have a good coach?
Yeah, but we're just soccer's not very big in the United States, and we're not good enough yet.
Yeah, that's true.
The first game starts in 3 hours. Did you know that? The first game starts in 3 hours.
Oh, nice. You will be watch it on USA?
I'll watch every game. Yeah, it's Mexico versus uh, somebody. Uh, Mexico is South Africa.
Yeah. I think we can only surprise our country.
Okay.
So I think, yeah, I did my official prediction. I did, but we'll see.
Okay.
Yes. Right. Sometimes I feel I'm not going anywhere with my podcasting and with social media. Sometimes I feel I'm stuck.
You know who felt the same way? Joe Rogan when he first started.
Yeah,
His podcast didn't make any money, and now his podcast is going to make him the first billionaire who was made a billionaire by his podcast.
that's true.
If I were you, and I'm not you, but if I were you, I would put out more podcasts than you do. I would say to myself, I'm going to do a podcast every day. And you may say, well,
Every day.
yeah, and you may say, well, Rabbi, where do I get that many people to be on my podcast? Because I know that's not easy. And what I would do is I would go on Kick, Kick. I would create a
Yeah,
username that's just for podcasts. And I would go into podcasts where there's only one or two people who are a person who's streaming maybe to like 10 or 15 people, maybe 50 people. And I would send them a message. I'd say, hi, my name is Tony. I have the Life podcast on YouTube, and I'd like to interview you. And I'm telling you what, Tony, 90% of people say yes right away. And you can do a podcast right then. And you can say, okay, I will send you an invite, and they'll do the podcast with you right away. Apologies, I don't know what happened. I got kicked out. And so what you do is,
Yes, that's true. But like every day new podcast is not too much for everyone. It's like too much. Like
Tony, hold on a second. One moment. Tony, can you hear me?
yes,
Okay. So here's how you have to see it. You want to create as much content as possible. The more content that you have, the more people are going to listen to it. They might listen to it next week, next month, next year. But what I'm saying to you is 1 year from now, would you rather have 365 podcasts that are published or 15?
that's true. That's true.
And they build on each other. So once someone likes your podcast once, they might get hooked on it and they might start listening to all your podcasts, and that will help you grow.
Yeah.
Right now, you're young, you don't have any major responsibilities. You should be putting out one podcast a day. And if you're like, Rabbi, I have trouble getting people to come on the podcast because of whatever the reason may be, I understand that. I get that. But you should
You know
understand.
what?
What's that?
I've tried.
You should.
Did I try?
You should. And you should say to yourself every day, like I teach a class every day. And no matter if I want to do it or not, I do it every day. And I've done it for 166 straight days. I have 166 hours of teaching on Jewish Kabbalah. That's a lot of time. And in the same way, you can do the same thing for yourself. But if you're like, Rabbi, I don't know where to get the guests, you found me. Where am I going to find people? You go on Kick. Do you know what KICK is?
I know.
And you just, not with your main account, but with just like a throwaway account in case somebody bans you. You go in there very nicely, say to them, hi, whatever their name is. My name is Tony. I have a podcast on YouTube. Feel free to look it up. I'd like to have you on my podcast and just tell me about your streaming journey and what it's like to be a streamer and managing everything in your life. We can do this today. We can do this right now, or we can plan this for the future. If you're interested, let me know. And I'm telling you, everyone who's on Kick is looking for promotion, and you're giving them free promotion. So they're going to connect with you, and they're going to say, okay, I mean, when do you want to do this? Then you can be like, and you can be like, uh, you can schedule it however you want to schedule it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's not bad idea. It's so like yeah. I understand you. Like so like go big or go home.
I mean, you have nothing else to do, and you're getting frustrated with just not being promoted and not getting, I mean, here's the thing. You got to turn your podcast into a science. And the way that you can do it is you say to ChatGPT, give me a list of 50 questions for Kick streamers that would be good for a podcast. And it will give you them. And then you say to yourself, I'm going to spend 2 hours a day, 1 hour finding a guest, and another 30 minutes interviewing the guest, and another 30 minutes editing and uploading the podcast. And over 2 hours, every single day, if you do that, 1 year from now, you'll have over 300 podcasts. In some podcasts, you may say to yourself, look, I'm going to go on vacation for 2 weeks or something like that. Okay. Well, then bank podcasts. So for the 2 weeks before those podcasts, what you want to do is do 2 a day. So you spend 4 hours doing it.
But what I'm saying to you, and I think you recognize this, is you're in the very early stages of what could be a really great podcasting career. And so, what do I advise you to do? Make sure that you do at least one podcast a day. And you don't have to put so much effort into it. Like, I know it takes you time. Like, you make a custom thumbnail. I think that's good and everything. But you can just, you ask the host, you ask the person, do you have a biography? And they'll give you a biography. You can literally take that biography and put it in ChatGPT or whatever to make it the way that you want. You have your hashtags made and you put it up, and then you're done for the day. And here's the thing about kick streamers, and I'm going to say it again, 90+%, if you ask them to be on a podcast, will do a podcast with you right away, especially if they're not doing anything. You literally can see they're just sitting there, not doing anything. So it's an exciting thing for them.
So like you are telling me if I can manage every day one podcast, I can be like so much higher.
Exactly. Now, here's another thing that you can do to make your podcast faster. Because you use Riverside, which is great technology. It's really good. However, it takes you a while to do it, and you're limited to 30 minutes. And you shouldn't have to limit yourself to 30 minutes. So you may say, okay, Rabbi, how can I do it better? The way you can do it better is you message someone on Kick, and you say, do you want to be on my podcast? And they say, yes. You say, great. Come to my Discord while you're streaming, and we'll do the podcast. And they'll say, okay. And then you say to them, share your Discord screen, if you would, please, on your Kick stream. And then all you have to do is download their Kick stream, and they have the recording for you. But then additionally, you record it on your end as well. In case anything happens, you've got multiple versions of it saved. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes.
And then you don't have to always be looking at the clock saying, all right, well, I only have 30 minutes left or whatever. You might get someone who really wants to go in depth in what they want to talk about, and they might want to go for 40 minutes. And you shouldn't have to be like, okay, well, we can't do this anymore or whatever. So all you do is create a Kick account that's just based on you doing podcasts with people. You contact Kick streamers. Now, you may say, well, what about Twitch streamers? You can do them too. You may say, what about YouTube streamers? I would stay away from YouTube because I don't want you getting in trouble for spam. So just stay away from that. But who cares if you lose a Twitch account, or who cares if you lose a Kick account? And so long as you're not getting reported, which you probably won't, you're asking one question to people very honestly. Then, and if they want to do it, then you do it right away. And if they want to plan ahead, hey, I got to do it. I want to do it next week. Okay, then we do it next week.
That is so good. Like that is like okay, yeah.
Exactly. And then once the podcast is done with them, you say bye to them, and now you have a new friend who's already an influencer, and they have a built-in audience that's going to go through all of your podcasts and listen to people you've interviewed. And it's like you're combining their audience with your audience. And let's say something goes wrong on your end and the recording, your computer crashes or something, you have it saved on their end because it's on their Kick stream.
That is good. That is like really, really good.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I will going to listen new this because like with Apple podcast it was like this was so good. It was like good.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't tell you something that I didn't think was a good idea. Now, how many total podcasts have you done?
I done okay. I have two in done, but it's not online. And I did like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24,
Okay. And
23.
how long ago was your first one?
First one was 7 months ago.
Okay, so right now you're averaging
Like,
so seven
like 2 weeks, 1 episode, or 1 week.
Yeah, so you've done 20, let's say 23 episodes over the course of 200 days.
Yeah.
Is one every 10 days or so, which is okay.
Yeah.
Which is okay. One every 9 days or so. But what about one every day?
Oh.
You will be 9 times more popular in 1 year than you are today if you start with that strategy. And that's not overwhelming amounts of work. It's like 2 hours a day. Literally, you will spend maybe anywhere between 30 minutes and 1 hour going into someone's kick chat and say, "Do you want to be on my podcast?" You can look it up if you want. It's available. We talk about what it's like to be a streamer or what your goals are. And all of these people who are streaming are looking for people to do promotion for them. So it's free promotion. And that's why normally when you ask someone to be on their podcast, you might get 5% who say yes or 10% say yes. But for streamers, 90%, 95%. Everybody wants to do it. And then you say, okay, we can do it right now. Join my Discord. You already have a Discord. And then they just join a call just like this. And you record the Discord call on your end using a screen recorder. And you record it on their end. And theirs is going to be just on their kick stream. And then you're able to say, okay, great. First question, boom. Second question, boom. Third question, boom. I think it's a good idea to ask them, is there anything with which you're not comfortable speaking beforehand? Make them feel comfortable. They may say, I have children and I don't want to talk about my children. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Or they may say, I'm a professional and I don't want to talk about my job. And you say, absolutely, I appreciate that. And then another thing you can tell them is, if there's anything that you want changed in the podcast, maybe you made a mistake or you said something incorrectly or you just didn't like your answer to a certain question, let me know after the podcast and I'll cut out anything you don't want. That way they feel safe that anything that they say is out there, because they may feel comfortable saying something on their stream, but they may not feel comfortable with that information being out there on a podcast because their stream only saves for 30 days. Your podcast is going to save for a lot longer than that.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. Like, that's not bad. Actually.
Okay. Well, good. All right, Tony. Anything else you want to review?
Not yet. I will going to talk to you later, okay?
Yes, sir. You take care. Riser, how you living, pimp?
Yeah. I just configured the Google sign-in on the website and the SQL database for it.
That's good.
Which is dope. I have a few questions. Do you want to hear them?
Yeah, just before we go through.
You may be sick of answering questions.
No.
People's questions.
No, I get questions all the time. My podcast that was supposed to be today got canceled, and I'm okay with it. The guy just was like, I got a bunch of stuff to do at work, and I can't do it today. And he canceled on Tuesday as well. And I've been up all night ready to do this podcast, so that's all right. And then I might do another one later today. But it's just like, that's what it is. When I know I'm going to do a podcast, and I've always been like this with events, like big events, I will be up all night just excited to do it.
that it's hard for me to sleep. So anyway, no big deal. Go ahead, ask me any questions that you want.
Yeah, no, I don't love it when people are flaky like that, or at least give like notice that they're gonna flake.
He did. I mean,
6 hours before you.
That's okay. Look, I understand. I get it. This is not his full-time job, and he's basically doing me a favor, letting me be on his podcast. So I'm not mad. This is the second time he's had to do it. I get it, but no big deal. Really, I'm fine with it. So and the World Cup starts in a little under 3 hours, and I'm watching Joey Diaz on Joe Rogan. So life is good, my man. Thank God.
Sunday we're watching that UFC thing, right?
Oh, for sure, dog.
They're like, yeah, right. It wasn't that. I thought they were cutting the lawn, like the grass at the White House, like this lawnmower thing that I saw today, but I don't think that was the White House. But it was a massive lawn being cut with like a white mansion-y thing in the back, and they're cutting like waves. Yeah. But my question, there's a few of them. I think I know the answer to some of them, but yeah, the biggest one has to do with just verifying the business to confirm if they say who they are. I mean, I don't think that there's much advantage. I mean, I guess you could sabotage a company if you like impersonate Nike and you're like, we want the best ad that makes Nike like seem terrible or something. But and then you have to pay money for that or whatever. I was thinking.
Can I just tell you the answer to this?
Can I tell you my answer?
No, there's one answer.
But, okay.
Then you can tell me your answer. It's just their domain. They have to send it. They just have to send it. Incorrect. That's not the way to do it. They have to send you an email from their domain, from somebody who is connected to the website. So, like anybody who works for a corporation, they have an email at a certain domain, then it would have to be someone from that organization. Social media can be spoofed unless you want to like make it a manual process.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying that that email can't be spoofed either, but chances are that's not how they're going to communicate with you. Like the corporate world doesn't do. I mean, maybe it does, but even like social media managers, if they're think about it this way: they get all kinds of like requests coming in for that. They don't. The person who runs their social media is not necessarily the same person in their marketing department who's going to run the advertising campaign.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. The email is their prime, like the contact would be the email. So how do you? I guess it's public information, like what their email domain will be.
Yeah, it's just at Nike, at
Coca-Cola,
at Magic Mind. Yeah.
Okay.
And even still, you're going to look them up on LinkedIn to make sure that they're legitimate.
Right. Okay.
And if they're putting up money, you don't really care. If let's say there's some contractor who is impersonating someone working for Nike, and they're putting up money, and you know that all of your advertising campaigns are going to be positive, you don't really care. Okay, so what?
So it's positive. If it's negative, then it makes the
you don't do negative campaigns. That goes against fair care. It has to be positive.
Yeah. So in like the workflow, the flow, like company can create a contest and submit the money into escrow, but it doesn't actually get published to the website until they have sent an email, and then it can be published.
No, okay, so I understand what you're saying. The email address.
Like there's like a queue basically.
Yeah, so the email address, I would say it has to be at the corporate domain, and then they're going to get an email to confirm everything before the contest actually is reviewed for publishing. So you put in your name, the contest amount, the general description of the contest that you want, ways that you'll accept, like whether it's video or image or music or all three or whatever, how long the video you want to be. Maybe it's just 5 seconds, maybe it's up to, I think you would do up to 1 minute, something like that. And any kind of notes that you would have, perhaps for the public to know. They then are going to hit submit. It's going to say to them, all right, you've submitted, but your thing won't be approved yet until you approve the email address and review the information. They authorize their email to be used. That connects you to them, and it also tells you, like, they're just not putting in, like, John Smith at Nike.com, faking you out. Then once you know it's authorized, then it puts it in a queue for you to review it, make sure it's good, and then you can have an automated, once you approve it, it automates an email to them saying, all right, your project or your contest has been reviewed and been approved. It will launch within the next 24 to 48 hours. Feel free to put this on your social media. Here's the link in order to do so. And and you would also want to say how long a duration you would want it to run. And then it would also say, like, you'll receive another email making you aware that your payment is being processed, or your payment is in escrow or whatever. And then feel free to use our dashboard to be able to choose the winner once the contest ends. And if for any reason you want to cancel the contest, you can, but then the money cannot be reimbursed or something like that, since it's a contest. So what would that mean? That means you get to keep the money.
I mean, even if they cancel it before they launch, or you're saying like.
No, once it's launched, and let's say it's a month-long contest, but halfway through they want to cancel it.
Yeah.
Then that's fine. And maybe you don't keep all of it, because if it's $100,000, that's a lot. But you at least get to keep the. You would at least get to. No, I would say, yeah, you'd at least get to keep the fees. And I would say, no, you can't cancel it, because people are going to be putting work into this. So no, once, so it'd be a reminder. Once you launch a contest for whatever date, it cannot. The information cannot be changed. It has to go the full way. That's only fair to a user, because a company may say, we're going to make this a month-long contest, but then they get a few entries they really like, and they're like, no, just make it a 2-week contest now. When you had somebody who was really preparing something, and now they're caught off guard by that, you don't want to do that. Once the contest is there, contest terms and conditions are very strict, so you won't be able to change anything once it's authorized.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I just had this hypothetical scenario. Oh yeah, but they can cancel before they launch it.
They can cancel before they launch it.
It hasn't been published.
Yeah, definitely. Then it's just a draft, or they just delete the draft.
Yeah, and it's pretty much up to them when they want to launch it. Basically, it's like you've loaded the escrow, you've confirmed your email. It's just up to the company basically to decide approximately when they want to launch it, and they can like schedule it.
Yeah, you just have a start date, an end date, and it's their responsibility within a week of the end date that they have to choose a winner.
Yeah.
You may say,
So
I might
like
say,
the
I might say,
domain name for like
I might say 2 weeks to choose a winner, because I would just say probably 2 weeks to choose a winner. That's adequate time from a corporate standpoint, and also for the person to have to be able to wait.
Yeah, and then you have to like verify the identities of people who actually do win, and then confirm that they like you have their identity, and then they have to make like either create a Stripe account to connect their bank to that Stripe account, or they have it already.
Why do you have to identify? Why do you have to identify? Why do you have to verify their identity?
Possible security measure and making sure that they're within a Stripe, a country that operates in one of like the Stripe countries.
Once they have Stripe, let Stripe verify them. They're good. It's just going to go on their Stripe account. It's less work for you. And Stripe's the one that's going to send them basically W-2 at the end of the year, or however it's going to be.
Oh yeah, I forgot. If they literally have a Stripe account, then they're good. It's just in like the terms of service that like and clear too that like you have to, in order to be eligible for the payment, you need to be in a Stripe operating country.
There you go.
But you don't think for any like security reason or like tax purposes or anything we need to verify their identity?
Dog, then you're gonna run into all kinds. Then you're gonna run into all kinds of EU privacy stuff, California privacy stuff. How are you gonna store this on your 24 gigabyte computer or whatever, or no, or 32 gigabyte computer? No, or not gigabyte RAM computer. Like, you don't want to store people's IDs. That's a huge.
That's not how verifying IDs work. You use like an intermediary service.
Okay, so if you want to do that, that's fine. It's unnecessary in my opinion. And I mean, you didn't say how you wanted to do it. Verifying IDs could easily be that you store it locally as well. That runs into a lot of issues, though. If you want to use a service to verify an ID, that's fine too. And for $1, it's probably worth it to you to have verified IDs.
Because confirming that they're over 18.
Yeah, but I mean, isn't that the Stripe?
Does Stripe have an over 18 limit?
I don't know. That's up to Stripe. I don't know if you can have a Stripe account under 18, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. It's more security. So long as you're not storing it, it's going to be higher fees on your end, though. But that's okay. You're not paying them. The company is, so no big deal.
It's like less than, it's like $3 for like confirmation that they're at least over 18.
And that's only for the winner, not for every single person who applies.
Yeah. I mean, what if the company wants to? I mean, so they can pay out second prize and say they want to use like both the first and second prize. Then is the second prize payment sufficient for them to transfer the IP rights, or they have to negotiate that?
No.
That's just the prize for entering the country.
I'm telling you this right now, second prize sucks. Second prize for your website is some kind of...
I'm not saying it's called that, I'm just... That's how I'm describing it.
I understand. From a company perspective as well, second prize, I don't care about. I would tell you right now, and I've been around enough business owners, they're going to say to you, I don't want to give a second prize. If you want to give a second prize or an honorable mention on your website and give them a little trophy next to their name,
and give them maybe like something on their profile, that's cool. But don't you use a dime of my money that I'm giving for this contest for anything that's not the winner.
Okay, source is a good idea if you don't give out consolation prizes.
You are giving out consolation prizes. Those consolation prizes are more features on your site. That is a very good prize. It's more visibility.
No.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
No, you don't.
You can ask AI. We've already had this discussion with AI.
And AI agreed that more features.
Like, yeah, if you have more prizes for people to win, you distribute the pool or like the purse amongst multiple winners, then you're gonna have more people that enter because they think that they have a better chance at winning something.
Okay.
It's not just one isolated prize.
I get that. You don't see more features on your website as a prize.
The company can set it. The company it's just a framework, and the company can make it whatever the fuck they want. If they want one winner, like you said, that's fine.
Okay.
And we would recommend that they don't do that strategy, but they can if they want.
That's fine.
Flexible.
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
Because then you're not like shutting any potential doors. People like 100,000 first prize takes all. They can do that. Great.
Let me ask you this.
Cares?
Let me ask you this though.
The fee's the same regardless.
Let me ask you this though. Why would a company want to do 2 second prize and third prize? Why would you want to do that? You're going to get to see that content anyway.
Participation.
No, they have budget.
You're gonna have like increased participation when there's multiple prizes because people won't think that there's like a 1 in 1,000 chance I win. If there's 5 prizes, it's like hey, at least 5 out of 1,000, 5 times better odds of winning. And like look at like poker tournaments. Like they don't just do like one person wins everything. It's like no.
This isn't a poker tournament. It's a contest. And contests are usually first prize. That's it. Sometimes they do 2 or 3.
No. Look at Hands on the Hard Body. Those people got free meals and
dude.
Well,
let's do this correctly. First place got a car. Second place got a gift certificate to a restaurant or something. There's a huge discrepancy there in terms of what the person won.
I thought there was multiple prizes there.
The first
Maybe that's not a great example, but that was only like 10. Like how many participants? Like 15. Like the odds are pretty good, so that makes sense for like a winner take all. There wasn't like 1,000 people with their hands on the car. I'm sure you could like analyze.
No, hold on. That's not how it worked, though. That's not how it worked. That's not how it worked, to my knowledge. Wait, maybe I don't know. Usually, though, those kinds of contests, there's a drawing to be able to do Hands on a Hard Body. Like, it's not just like anyone who wants to do it gets to participate. Not always, maybe sometimes, but usually there's like a drawing to be one of those people. So there's another round, but I'm not guaranteeing that. Okay, if you let the company say we want it all to go to 1 or multiple, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. So I'm assuming probably an obvious question, but I didn't really catch what you said about how you could basically validate that someone isn't saying like John at Coca-Cola.com.
Yeah,
like I'm assuming Coca-Cola at Coca-Cola. There can only be one of those email domains, right?
Yeah, there's only one corporate email domain.
Okay, so it would have to at least be someone working at Coca-Cola with an email with the suffix like
The domain, yeah. You may have to, like, usually these kinds of, like with a major corporation, they need their general counsel to read through the contract. So you're gonna not just have one random email. It would be one random email for, you know, that Shake Shack down the road. But for Coca-Cola, there's gonna be some back and forth. But once they do that and you verified them, then they're gonna be like they have an account already. They don't have to do it every single time. They might have to verify um they might have to verify that they authorize the contest to go through, but they wouldn't necessarily have to like create a new account every single time.
Okay, so should they have the ability to, in their account, like add like multiple emails, and then each email has to be
No, no. One person, one email.
like,
One person, one email. If that person gets fired or whatever, they leave the company, then that's fine. You can have somebody else from the company create another one.
yeah, because they only need literally one person with the account that's creating the content.
Exactly.
Okay, I guess I got confused when you're like there's a lot of like internal back and forth.
Well, there will be basically. They're gonna have to have their general counsel look over your contract and approve it before they're going to be able to participate in it. But this is just the beginning. You've got to think that, like, once word of mouth catches on, people will begin to trust it. And you're not going to get Coca-Cola right off the bat or Nike. You're going to get Joe's Shake Shack, and that's fine. And they don't have general counsel. It'll just be the owner of the business who says, "Hey, we want to give away $100 to a contest of the person who can create the best video that makes our shakes look good."
Yeah. Okay. Anything else to add about that? They, yeah. No need for the social media verification.
No.
Do like, and just let, right? Or we are doing the verification, but it'll be in like the fees of like the contest, basically.
Yeah, and it's just $3 or whatever. And you're gonna have Stripe fees. You're gonna have swipe fees. Swipe fees are different than Stripe fees.
Swipe.
It's 2.9% of any transaction that takes place using a credit card.
Okay.
Which adds up big time. Basically, if you get someone who wants to host a contest for $100,000, $2,900 of that goes to Visa or MasterCard or American Express or Discover. Just for the right to be able to use the swipe. It's very similar to that thing you sent me on like the history of Bank Americard that became Visa. Like the swipe fees are really important. And there's another issue with that. I don't think you're going to have to worry too much about this, but there are chargebacks. You have to be careful about this. What's a chargeback? Um, so a chargeback is a method that a purchaser can use to contact their bank and get a charge overturned. So let's say you go to a restaurant and there are cockroaches all over the food, and you ask them to not charge you for that, and they charge you anyway, and you call the restaurant and you're like, "Hey, you charged my card." The restaurant says, "Yeah, because we don't agree with your assessment that cockroaches shouldn't be in your food." You can call your bank and you can say, "I'd like to put a chargeback through on this meal, and they will give you that money back usually, and then the restaurant gets what's called a chargeback, and that money gets removed from their bank account. And you have to be careful of your chargeback rate. If your chargeback rate is more than 3%, you can lose the ability to use credit cards. So you just want to be careful about that. And you want to be careful as well.
Even if someone, so a company that puts the money in escrow, they'll be, okay, well, the contest launched, but we don't want to do the contest anymore. We're going to call our bank and say we request a charge back because this platform, even though we launched the contest, we don't want to do it anymore. And then the fees, well, like the marketplace would already have the fees at that point, the 10%, but then that 10% is now trying to be vacuumed back into the company.
Yeah, let me give you the most possible, or probably just a scenario where this will happen. Not with a huge corporation, but with like a mom and pop shop that wants to do a contest for $1,000, and they go through everything, they verify everything, they get the people who are putting in for the contest, and you didn't know this, but this mom and pop shop is going out of business, and the money's in escrow already, and the contest ends. They choose a winner, whatever, and 25 days later they do a chargeback on that. What will happen is their bank will say, "Okay, mom and pop shop, did you try to contact uh, Parrot Carrot?" And they'll say, "Yeah, they didn't return our calls," or "Yeah, they didn't return our emails." And they said, "Do you have evidence of this?" And they just say, "Yeah, we do. We have evidence of it." They're like, "Okay." So then they'll give them $1,000 back. Their bank will give them $1,000 back. And then out of your bank account, you will lose $1,000. And you'll be like, "What the fuck? I lost $1,000." And it'll be like, "Yeah, there was a chargeback on this date from this mom and pop shop." And you're going to say, "Well, I already paid out the money to the winner of the contest." And they'll say, "Tough shit. The winner of the contest doesn't get that money taken away from it. That contest is done. So somebody's got to eat it. You eat it." So then what you have to do, there's a portal within Stripe where you can fight the chargeback. And you provide literally documentation in PDF form or video form or picture form or whatever of your statement of why this was a legal transaction. And the person from the mom and pop shop will do the same, or at least contact their bank. And then there's an arbitrator who will make a decision who was right. And either the mom and pop shop will be again charged $1,000, or you're going to be out $1,000. So you have to be careful of this stuff.
Right, but it seems like it would be in the clear if like the terms of service and like the contest, like the terms of service basically would state like once you send, like once the contest is active, the money can no longer be returned, and they've checked that box, or that box that is like the terms of service that states that.
Generally, but you've got on
the company enough?
Nothing shields you completely, but you also have to understand that that money might be taken from you and might be in arbitration for 90 to 180 days or so. So you might eventually win, but you might lose too. And keep in mind, if that mom and pop shop ends up going out of business, then chances are you're going to lose. Now,
so if 3 chargebacks happen?
No, not 3. Not 3.
3%.
3%. So if 3 out of 100 that happens, you're going to be in trouble. I can tell you, chargebacks are pretty rare.
You didn't even necessarily do anything wrong.
Nothing wrong. Riser, one of the biggest roles that I had at that tech company was fighting chargebacks, and I was excellent at it. Excellent. Because, so here's what would happen. Somebody would say that they used the app and their car was washed, but it wasn't washed to their specification. Do you know how hard it is to prove whether a car was washed up to someone's specification? It's very subjective. It's extremely subjective. So we would have pictures from the washer that we would upload to the portal that would show a clean car. And it would be like, look, this is a clean car. And or we just would get pictures from the app that would show like this is a clean car. But then somebody may say, I think it could have been cleaner. And you get chargebacks because of that. Usually we'd win them, and when we won them, we'd celebrate. But when you would lose them, the biggest way we would lose them is because of stolen credit cards. Things were outside our knowledge. Somebody would steal somebody's credit card and get a car wash on that credit card. The owner of the credit card would see all these fraudulent charges and do chargebacks on all the fraudulent charges, and we couldn't prove that the car wash wasn't really ordered by the person. So what we ended up doing was we contracted with an organization that before any car wash was ever ordered, it would do like a reference check, basically like a validity check on all of the different cards that were being used. And then we built in our dashboard an alert if any of the orders were like we needed to be cautious of, they would flash. And then we could either cancel the order or um, do further verification, whatever may need to be done, including like when the washer's there verifying that the name on the card matches their ID, something like that. So there are ways that you can protect yourself. There are services that you can use, but in your case, you're going to be with corporate cards, and so, or you're going to be with wire transfers for really big, like corporate card for they won't like a most corporate cards are limited at like 5,000 or $10,000. You can't do $100,000 contest, so that's going to then be a wire transfer, which I don't know how Stripe handles those, if you can even do those with them, but you cross that bridge when you come to it. And if you're doing a contest for $100,000, you can bet that you can hire an attorney and an accountant to make sure that, and your banker, that you can take those kinds of um, transactions. But you're going to start small.
Yeah.
You're going to start at like $100 or $1,000 contest.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. That's interesting about the chargebacks. Yeah, I mean, if the person cancels their credit card and they know it's stolen, it's just gonna like bounce if it's marked stolen. But
No. It's only marked stolen after it's already done. It might be 30 days after.
If I go to RBC right now, I can like lock my card and stuff, and then no transactions can occur on my card, right?
Yeah,
so
but wait. Let's say
you have to be in like that window of like,
it's usually
these fake charges are coming through.
It's usually 9. But see, people with a lot of money aren't always watching all their cards, and usually there's a 90-day window where you can do chargeback. So let's say you have your main debit card, and that's cool. But then I steal your credit card that you don't use a lot, and I start racking up stuff. You might only notice it 80 days into it when you get some kind of call from the bank saying, "Hey, you're out of money," or you get some kind of alert.
Yeah, that's true. But as far as the risk though goes, it's kind of low, I guess.
For your service is extremely low. Where it's high is in services like I described, or clothing can get high as well. Where someone orders something and they say it didn't show up, that's where you get charged.
Yeah. Interesting that the bank immediately will side with like
the customer, because they have a long-term relationship with that person. You as a
wouldn't that business be a bigger account?
Yeah, but the business
like
does
a restaurant versus like
the restaurant might deal with RBC or the restaurant might deal with Scotiabank, and you are RBC. So the restaurant isn't a customer of RBC, so RBC doesn't care about them. They care about their consumer.
Yeah, but that restaurant is banking somewhere.
At Scotiabank, their competitor.
Yeah. So shouldn't Scotiabank choose, like, if they're both at Scotiabank?
No, stop.
Stop.
That's not the scenario. We can go to that scenario. You're a consumer. You bank with RBC. The restaurant banks with Scotiabank.
I understand that scenario.
Okay.
Why they go with RBC.
Right.
The restaurant isn't their client.
Exactly. Now you're saying, okay, what if they both bank with RBC? Well, they have to look at it like they look at the chargeback rate and they say, is it high? Is it like 2.5% or higher? If it is, then that shows a lot of people who aren't happy with this business. And we might have to have a conversation with them, telling them, hey, we're not going to let you use our swipe machine if you continue to not please your customers, because it costs us money dealing with all these chargebacks. And I get what you're saying. You're saying, well, but the restaurant is worth $1 million. Okay, they might get a customer who's worth $25 million and just wasn't happy with the meal that they had.
Yeah, and then you look at it as like like out of all those customers, out of all that restaurant's customers, which is like thousands of people, their combined net worth is probably more than the restaurant anyway.
Exactly.
So still makes sense to side with the small person.
And if it's a really big,
when you're working at the bank, did you deal with that stuff?
Yeah, I did. I talk about this one all the time. It's one of my favorite stories of my life. This is so funny. I think I've told you this before. But we would have people
banking chargeback story?
Yeah. We would have people who would come to the window and they'd be like online banking was still very new then. This is in like 2004, 2003, 2004, something like that. And a lot of people didn't trust it. And so what you would do back then is you would go to the window and you would ask the teller, can you please tell me like a list of my recent transactions? Or you could call in, there was like a phone system to do that, or you could get a printout for like 50 cents or something. And it was like 50 cents per page. And we would sometimes get guys who would come in and they'd be like, what's my balance? And we'd be like, $5,000. And they'd be like, oh, it was $5,020 earlier today or yesterday, let's say. What came out? And we'd be like, we'd look in their history
And they'd be like, "Can you just tell me what came out recently?" And we'd be like, "All right, well, there's a McDonald's, and there's an AT&T, and then there's a charge here for GGW." And they'd be like, "GGW, what's that?" And whenever we heard GGW as tellers, we'd all fucking laugh to ourselves. And we'd be like, sometimes they were there with their families. They're like, "GGW, what's that?" And we would be like, "Well, we can investigate this charge for you further, but you may want to do this in private." And they'd be like, "No, I want to know what GGW is right now. Tell me what GGW is. I didn't authorize GGW." And we'd be like, "Okay, GGW is Girls Gone Wild." And if you're familiar, Girls Gone Wild used to advertise on late night television, like VHS and DVD tapes of girls showing their breasts. And what people didn't realize is when they ordered one of those tapes, they were auto enrolling in a program that would charge you every month and send you a free DVD, like a DVD every month. So we'd get these guys who were like, "I didn't authorize that." And we'd be like, "Well, by giving them your credit card, you were part of like a monthly subscription. It wasn't just a one time I ordered one video. This was like a subscription." And the guys would be really, really embarrassed. And we would just laugh at this because we all knew what GGW was. And it happened a lot. It was very common, like where a guy would be all pissed off and he'd be like, "GGW, what's that?" And we'd be like, "It's Girls Gone Wild." And they'd be like, "Oh, I know it. Oh, that was my friend. My friend ordered that or whatever." And they're like, "Okay, well, it's been charging you every month for the last 8 months. We can go back and do a chargeback on the last 3 months of that if you want." And they'd be like, "No, no, 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 that's okay, that's okay." They usually are just too embarrassed. But some of them would be like, "No, I take that off, get rid of that." And then we would do a chargeback on it. But that was my fun. That was my favorite chargeback story.
People's fans.
What did you say? You cut out.
Even with people's families in the car.
Not in the car. They were usually at the window. But yeah, sometimes in the drive-through. It just depended. But Girls Gone Wild back then was like OnlyFans today. That's how common it was. Like it was just everywhere. And like your bank can read everything that you're buying basically. Maybe not in super detail like the receipts, but definitely all the charges and who's authorizing it and all of it.
Are they selling that information, or is there some law that's against it?
Oh, it's definitely being sold, especially at your major bank.
To who?
Like data collection agencies.
And they sell it to who? Anyone who wants it?
Palantir.
That's it?
No, a bunch. Just any corporation like that. They'll sell it to credit bureaus, credit agencies, advertising agencies.
Word. And then it'll be targeted in some ad agencies shit.
Yeah, the big one where they get people with this is they like your like I have a Ralph's card, which is like Ralph's is like the big chain supermarket chain in Southern California, and that's connected to your bank account when you get that usually. And if you want to get stuff at a little bit of a discount, you can use your Ralph's card. But all that data is being sold. So like someone somewhere knows what products that you like to buy, and then they use that to target ads to you.
Is it online?
It's online. What online?
Like routes where they're targeting you?
Yeah, it can be. Usually, um, it's like they just build a profile on you so that they know, like, oh, this person is single or married. Like they know if you're buying children's food or baby food. They know if you have a child, a, a, a young child, and then they'll target like um, pop-up ads to you. They like build a profile on you. You have an advertiser ID that's in your iPhone. You can change the advertiser ID, but that doesn't mean it does anything. Basically, your iPhone is everything that you're doing is being tracked, and all they have to do is get that ID, and they know everything that you've ever bought, basically, and so they know how to target you. It's literally in your phone, under one of those, under your settings, under like your identifiers and your IMEI book and all of that. There's a thing that says advertiser ID, and you can say change the ID, and that's cool. But in some database somewhere, it just said Riser, who was 00001, is now 0002, and it's just been tracking you your whole life.
But they don't really like, they don't want people to see that.
That's correct. That's why it's so deep in there. And the thing that they say is,
and there's no possible way for you to see what it looks like unless you work for one of those companies.
No, you can see what your advertiser ID is.
No, like that's like a number, not like the contents in it.
Oh, yeah, correct. And it's really deep what they know about you. They'll know about a purchase that you made 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 15 years ago. If you use like a digital form of payment, it's one of the big reasons why they want to get rid of cash.
Yeah, when do you think cash will become expired?
Well, they're already making it. They got rid of the penny, and now stores, you have to round up. It's like something like if the total is like ends in a 1 or a 2, you round to the nearest down to 0. If it's 3 or 4, you round up to the 5. If it's 6 or 7, you round to the 5, and if it's 8 or 9, you round to the 0. And that's just the start. That's just a sign of inflation, and it's a way that companies can um, also make more money because they can just they can make like 2 or 3% more on stuff if they just make sure the total rounds up just a little bit. Like usually they don't care how it rounds, but now they'll care and they'll want to get their stuff ending in a 3 or an 8 because that's going to round up to the nearest 5 or round up to the nearest 0. And um, it depends like how companies want to enforce this stuff. But in answer to your question, I think we'll have a cashless society within the next 15 years completely. It will be illegal to use cash.
You said 15 years?
Yeah.
That seems like kind of long. But
okay, well, I'm not a soothsayer. There could be some kind of terrorist event, and it would be illegal within the next 5 years. It's how quickly they want to push this stuff along. The technology isn't really there all that well right now, though, to make everything cashless. Cell phones break. Like they're gonna have some kind of chip in your hand, and then once that happens, everything can be cashless. And I've seen this. they had somebody on the Today Show like 15 years ago. This family that was the first chipped family, and all their payments were made through their hands.
That's weird. What if you want to change your bank account?
That's all done electronically. So they just changed where the chip is being.
Doesn't it need like a way to connect to like the internet?
So.
Or like change states. Like if you have to get information somehow that the bank account change.
There's an antenna in it. Like if you've ever cut open a debit card or a credit card, there's a huge antenna in it, and it does not need power. It just the machine, the reader needs the power. Basically, the little chip in there just sends out a signal, or I shouldn't even say it doesn't send out a signal. It has a signal that's red.
Yeah, but each chip is for one specific card.
Not necessarily. They can have one chip that basically multi-streams, for lack of a better term, for different things. It can be medical information, it can be security information, it can be health information, and it can be banking information.
That's good, I guess.
I have some questions for you.
I'm just trimming my dog's nails. You can ask.
Why did you rage quit this morning? I'll wait.
I didn't.
You didn't say you were leaving. You just zooted.
Oh.
But you rage quit, and that's cool, and I get that. And
I didn't rage quit. Someone else joined.
Okay, and you can say, "Hey, I've got to go. I'll see you later. I'll ask you questions later or whatever." You just zooted, and I understand. But to me, and to the people who watch this stream in the future, that will count as yet another rage quit on your behalf.
I told you that we were playing 2 games of Scrabble.
That's true. And how did you do in them?
I got double blanked. One of them.
Okay, and the other one.
Not even just double blank, but tack on a couple S's, Q.
Yeah.
J here and there. Maybe a little X.
I didn't have J's.
Sorry, the Z. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I didn't have
the Z though.
I didn't have to try.
You had the Z.
I didn't have to try in the second game. The first game was you should have won. You should have won that first game. The only reason why I won was I got the X and the Q in one turn, and that took away.
Yeah, you always ask how many tiles, and then I'm like 20. And if you don't have good tiles, you just roll the dice and swap them all to try to get the good tiles that are in the bag.
I mean, that's just a smart strategy. I don't know why that's seen as negative.
No, I'm not knocking you for doing it. I'm just saying that's what you do. Because you can't beat me if you just not try gambling at the good tiles.
My friend, I beat you the first 70 games we played ever. I beat you every single time. I didn't ever once pass during those games. Not once. Or I shouldn't say pass.
Yeah, but
I didn't once swap. I didn't once swap. I didn't once swap. Then once you started to swap, then I figured I've got to swap. But don't forget, I beat you 50 straight games, realistically 30 straight games, without swapping once.
know how to play.
That sounds like a you problem.
I mean, it sounds like you need to manipulate the tiles in order to win. I mean, you pretty much just stated that you need to manipulate tiles in order to win.
Okay.
I don't ever manipulate the tiles.
You're telling me you don't swap? Sometimes you swap 7 straight.
Yeah, I only swap if I necessarily have to. I've never done how many tiles are left? 20, and then okay, I need to gamble to try and get the X and the Z.
I actually don't.
Why?
I actually don't do that.
You do that every game.
No, I don't. I want to know how many tiles are.
Run back to history. It's every game. 20 tiles left. Swap.
No, the way that I determine that is I see what the score is, and if the score is like at around 200, I know that we have about 20 tiles left or 15 tiles left or something. And I don't want to get caught in a position where I want to swap because I have 5 I's and 2 U's, and there are only 7 tiles remaining. And then I'm like, shoot, now I'm stuck with these, and I can't end the game because it's too difficult to end the game on a U. It's very difficult to end the game on a U. It's not impossible, but it's just challenging. And I do what I can to ask that question when I feel like there's going to be about 20 tiles left to avoid that situation. And sometimes I just ask the question because I want the game to be over, and sometimes I ask the question to know, like, if I'm down by a lot. Like the first game we played, I was down by 50, and I couldn't get past that 50 no matter what it was. Because I beat you with a bingo. You had a bingo, and congratulations, you got your first bingo, which is an incredible accomplishment. And you've never won with a bingo.
What was it like? It was like Dread? No, I also had another bingo of Dreaded or something, but then I couldn't play because I ran out of space. Today I didn't. What was the bingo word? Because I played Dustings and then I was one short.
I thought it started with a C. But are you sure it wasn't Dustings?
No. I remember getting it now. But I think.
Oh no, that was yesterday.
It was like down like the middle or something.
No, that was yesterday, and you did win. You got 72, and you did win with that one. So I misspoke. You have won with a bingo. I don't know what it was. All I know is that.
I checked my history, my game history.
How do you check it? You go to the game, you click on the upper right, and you go to history. Is that what you're asking?
No, like that'll only show me like 1 or 2 games. Like if I want to scroll back to a game that I played yesterday.
I don't think it has that ability. I think it only shows the top 2 or whatever.
Okay. That would be a lot of data.
I agree with you, especially for the people who play huge amounts of games. Now, all of that could be stored. It could be stored in a certain way, but I'm in agreement with you that that's a lot of data to be able to parse and be able to provide to a user. Especially when you get into like what letters were played. That's all more data we have to store.
I'm resetting my streams right now, so you're gonna have to give me like 15 minutes. It shouldn't be that long. I've already done 3 of them. That first game we played, though, the thing that changed the game was I got the X, and um, I was able to utilize it in a way to get like 48 points or something. And I mean, that first game we played, I had the Q at the end, which should have, if you could have just played a U, you would have destroyed me because that Q would have gone unused. The thing that killed you in this game, oh, I know what I wanted to tell you. And I didn't want to say this in the game because it would have meant that I potentially wouldn't have won. You should have. You should. There was a point where I couldn't play anything, and you played something that was full. Yeah, that's what it was. It was 4 tiles long, and it allowed me to put the X on a triple wordplay, and allowed me to get like.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, this is gonna backfire.
Yeah.
Terrible move.
If you had just passed, there were no tiles left. If you had just passed, you would have won because I didn't really have anywhere to play, and I had the X and I had the Q, and I just didn't have anywhere to play.
Yeah, I was taking a gamble there because I was like, I don't know, I don't want to give you more opportunity to like, because if you could play a word there, then I would probably definitely, I don't know, maybe lose. So it was a gamble, and I lost because you had tiles that got like way too many points.
Way too many points. Yeah, the bag was very good to me at the end of that game. I hate when I'm playing and I'm just talking right now because I'm resetting my stream, so we'll play in a few minutes. I cannot stand